All right. Hello, everybody. Hello.
Morning, gang.
How we doing? Woo. Who's awake?
Come on, everyone.
Who's asleep?
Raise the
Yeah. Welcome and thank you for coming. First things first, there is a stream, as you can see. It's live now. bbb.gd/stream. Sorry for the rhyming vowels. But it's on the event page. Share it everywhere. Thank you for spectating. Hello, spectators. Woo!
Hello, new friends.
Thank you for coming. If you want to come sit at the seats at the front, you're very welcome to. If you're happy up there, you're welcome up there. Next quick shout out, students, we've got into uni gang. So we've got Manchester University, Sheffield University, Loughborough University, Bristol, boo. Have I forgotten one? Bournemouth University! Leaving the best for last, of course. I think that's all of you. So yes, they're doing a little bit of a tournament that will feed into the main tournament. So the top 2 students will be in the top 8, so the quarterfinals. So it's like they do their own happy bracket, and then they see you guys in the quarterfinals. So
Be nice.
be nice. But then that's that bit. Craig, do you want to do the main things?
Hey, yeah, I'm here to do all the boring stuff that you hear me do every time. Let's go. There's a distinct lack of enthusiasm. Thank you. Thank you, Sam Elliott, 64, celebrity robot build. Welcome to St. Michael's Centre. Thank you for coming, and thank you to St. Michael's Centre again for having us. This is such a nice venue to run this event in. There is a massive tuck shop out there. Please go and buy all of their bacon and sausages and stuff.
Veggie sausages.
Veggie sausages as well. They have put all this on just for us. So go and use and don't abuse them, please. Talking about not abusing, please be good to the venue. Don't drive robots outside the arena, not on the floor. Take care of the floor and the tables. We don't want to be charged extra. Power tools and soldering, please be good with all that. Don't use it if you can. Go outside. I've seen a few people take some saws outside. That is fine. Lipo Safety, please make sure your lipos are in a lipo bag when you are charging them. What? Whatever. Toilets are out there. There is not going to be a break. Deal with it. Go between your fights. Go to the toilet between your fights. I mean, that seems like a really obvious thing to say.
And lunch as well. Go to lunch between your fights.
That's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Go to lunch between your fights. The fights themselves will be 2 minutes. Pit after 30 seconds. You are out if you hit the pit floor or the outer floor. No unsticks. 10-second grabs. I am the referee, ha 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 ha. So I will be counting you out.
You're as intimidating as Tim, for sure.
Definitely, yeah. I've got all the same energy.
Yeah. Similar size and physique too.
Size and, yeah.
Facial hair. Sorry. Yes, well, you keep going.
Yes. The format is the regular format that we run with a 3-way first round. The winner of that fight goes into round 2. The losers will be going into the redemption round, and you have to fight your way back into the bracket. From there, it is 1v1 all the way to the top. Dave, our wonderful arena provider and marshal.
Big cheers, Dave. We love you, Dave.
Dave will be operating our new Hazard Arena box thing. So, would you like to hit the start button?
Here we go, listen up.
Robot ears, stand by. 3, 2, 1, begin.
Is that clear enough?
Is that clear?
Ah!
He also has the power to pause fights.
Fight paused.
If it sounds like terror, stop moving.
If you hear that siren, that means stop. Like
Unless it's the other siren. Do you want to unpause the match for a minute? Because of course...
Robot ears, stand by.
Oh, it does that again.
Does that again.
3,
Bring the hype!
2, 1, begin.
Cool. So after 30 seconds of the match starting, the pit will be available. What are we at, Dave? How long left? 15 seconds. I've got to fill 15 seconds.
How's your morning going?
Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah. What did you have for breakfast?
Don's.
Don's. McDonald's! No, don't support big corporations.
Oh, here we go. It will say pit
Going
available.
down.
And then Dave can
Pit.
press the button
Going
if
down.
the button is pressed.
Yeah.
If you cannot hear that, please. Oh, it's a bit long, Gaz.
You know, this was finished last night, so... Anyway, that's the pit going down, and then when the fight ends, we've got a 10-second countdown for the last 10 seconds.
And eventually it will just, say stop. Does the stop button not work?
Cease.
There's a lot of siren. There's a lot of siren today. I'm not sure how I'm feeling about this, and we haven't even started yet.
Now you're awake.
So, the draw will be ready in a minute. Okay, it will be online. We will tell you where it will be in a minute. When you are in the next couple of fights, it will be on the screen and on the app. There is an Android Rampage app if you want to get that. You need to bring your robot to the ready table at the back. Okay, there is an arrow on the floor over there, so please keep that fairly clear so people can come up, bring their robots to the ready table, and weigh in before they go into the box. Okay? We're not having a situation like America. No names. After your fight, if you could come up here, that would be wonderful, because we have two wonderful commentators. We have our resident bot whisperer, Jevon Woodrow.
Good morning.
Hi.
How's the devil, are we?
Doing all right, doing
How
all
are
right.
you all, builders? How are you all, audience? Great.
They're so subdued.
How are you all, online audience? Good?
Yeah, everything fine. We also have Gav! Gav, get up here! Gav has a ton of commentating experience and will be our commentator for the day. Our commentator. Do you want to
Hi. A lot of intimidating eyes out there. Keep tinkering. I can see everyone's still quite busy, so I don't want to interrupt you too much. But yes, great to be here. First time. I'm actually going to be a bit scared of the cage, so all of the spinners, I've seen some videos, you terrify me. Just want to get it out there.
Judges, we have our three wonderful judges. Our regular judge at this point, Stuart Barnwell. We have Ryan Bratley, and we have Ben Hassan. Their decision is final. Don't argue with them, or I will hurt you. Their decision is final. The ref count is final. Safety stuff, please make sure there is an arrow on the floor there that leads towards the fire exit, where Shane is stood, like a plum. Yeah, if you get in Dave's way, he will charge you down. So if he has something fiery in his arms, please get out of the way. I think that's everything, you know. Stephen! Big up, Stephen! On the stream.
Stream King.
Rob on the cam and Stuart on the cam. We have a hell of an operation going on with the stream today, so please post it to everyone, bbb.gd/stream. Should we do the other link now? Yeah, bbb.gd/brawl. Do you want to go there? bbb.gd/brawl. That's BRAWL. And if you go there, you might find out who you're fighting. Please, if you are in the first couple of fights, come up to the ready tables. Let's get some fights underway, shall we? Let's do this. Have a great day, everyone. Thank you for coming.
We need up to the ready table, Abracadabra, Cry About It, and End Boss. We need the Honey Badger, Tomomo no May, and Night Fury. At long last, Boring Bot and Titan. There are also vegan flapjacks at the front of the room. Thanks, Tori. Coming up later, we've got AOB versus Angel Slice and Ascension. Aggro of a Smithers Edition versus Metis 2.0. Beetle Tendency versus Drizzle. There's also more cookies from the Brewster household. Go and see the Drizzle table if you're hungry.
And a reminder, if you're called up to fight, please go up the right side, your left side of the stage to the ready tables, and you'll go this way to your fight. So come up this side, thank you.
And the first round seems to be finishing up with Glow versus Igor versus Slamco. Or at least that's the last fight on my list. Those are the next 5 battles. Have fun, chaps. Chappesses, and everything in between. Yeah, we may or may not check in on the stream chat as well, just in case you're interested. Depends if you've upset us or not. This is the stream, yeah. Good morning, live chat. I'm checking it out now. Seeing some people. Good morning, Team Dino. Good morning, Zulu One. Good morning, Josh Doing Things Mighty. Good morning, Mark Robson. Good morning, Guster. Luke Hanscom. Lost to Infinity. The Great State Win. Loading into the box, our first fight. So can we have up to the ready table, please? Titan, AOB, Angel Slice, Ascension, Aggro Wobber, Metis, and Drizzle. Come up to the ready table, please. Yes, you, Tom. Do put your comments in if you're in the live chat, even if you're in the building. It's all good fun. Like, favourite, subscribe, share. Of course, while you're on the Joe Brown YouTube channel, why don't you hit that subscribe button, you know, and hit the bell for more Joe Brown content, because you just can't miss it. You can't miss any of it. The content is constant. You will miss it otherwise.
All right, well, Joe, I think you're getting distracted. The arena is being prepared. So we have Abracadabra in the blue corner. Oh, no cheers. Guys, come on. We're about to start racing. We're about to start fighting. Oh, no.
We could
race.
race.
It's a fight.
We could race. That's
we
fine.
could race. I wonder which is quicker. But anyway, Abracadabra in the blue corner. In the red corner is Cry About It. And then End Boss making their way to the corner in between the two. Looking a little bit scared, already starting to spin up.
Yeah.
Jevon,
Yeah,
any predictions?
He's pointing at me. End Boss, always a mean one, took Boss apart in the last competition, but never underestimate the Lurks or the Grabbers.
Robot ears, stand by. 3, 2, 1, begin.
And we're off, and Abracadabra, brilliant moving already. And up against the corner is Cry About It into the air. And they are flying all over the spinner, doing damage already. Pinned into the corner. There's no mercy. Can Abracadabra save your Cry About It? Doesn't look it. Oh, they have. They've pulled them apart. So Cry About It now able to move, losing pieces. And triple flip.
Backflips.
Oh no, and they're stuck. Can they rewrite themselves? They are struggling, desperately trying to.
They can't move out of the circumference. They may get counted out.
And End Boss now making their way back to Cry About It. They cannot escape this punishment. Abracadabra still moving, but cannot self-right.
Abracadabra out of the fight.
And Cry About It, I think, has been immobilized as well. End Boss, that was brutal. The count is continuing. Woohoo!
Cease.
Doing a lovely little gyro dance at the end. Damage. Let's take a look. Let's see what's happened. I think we're going to have them in the middle, and we can show it off to our lovely middle camera.
And whilst they come up to the stage, the next round will be the Honey Badger versus Tamon Nome and Night Fury.
Now get ready for Night Fury because it's loud.
Is it another whiny spinner?
Can we have up to the ready table Glow, Igor and Slamco, and Sproing, Attitude Adjuster and Grapple Turnover? Up to the ready table, please. If you've got a damaged robot, we'd love to point and see it. Come see us, come see us. Come to the middle. Let's see it on camera. Hello, cry about it. You're not going to cry about it. That's all right. That's all good. I'm glad. What went wrong?
For some reason I can't really explain. The whole drive was upside down.
Okay.
And also I went up against End Boss. That's what went wrong.
Yeah, End Boss is a big problem in the arena.
I was going to say, what went wrong? That was so harsh. You did a good job to try and get out of the pin maneuver.
You were stuck in that corner for a long time.
So we have a camera here. Do you want to just quickly show the damage? Because it's quite heartbreaking.
We've got wheels.
One wheel, oh god, I really hope we can get that top back on. And I'm really glad that wasn't the area with the battery.
Yeah, there's some. But those things, were those wires attached to things before, or are they fine?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Everything's fine.
Okay,
It's all
so
good.
definitely some time on the tinker table.
Yeah.
How long do you think that'll take to repair?
Some time to repair.
There's definitely something to repair.
Yeah.
It'll take some time.
Best of luck. See you in Redemption.
Yeah, good luck, good luck.
Coming in next, we have Abracadabra.
Hello.
Has she seen better days?
She has seen better days. She did a backflip.
She did do a backflip. That was impressive. We gave it a 10.
It wasn't just a backflip, it was a triple flip,
Yeah, yeah.
I swear. I couldn't count it, but...
Yeah, I lost count. But yeah, she's not too bad. I mean, lost the wheel guard, lost the wedge, lost the arms. She's still moving.
Just couldn't self-right. And by the way, thank you for putting effort into the outfit, matching the rope. That looks brilliant. So, Tinker time, how long do you think it will take to repair, if much at all?
Shouldn't take too long. Hammer the wedge out. Put the wheel guard back on. New arms.
Pretty simple, you don't seem phased.
Lovely
Right,
stuff. Best
brilliant.
of luck. And now we have End Boss. Good God, can your robot get much scarier?
It can for me, because when I was doing the spin attention, I had an ESC died, so it was a quick fix. It's
Well,
terrifying.
You're through, you get to avoid redemption. Best of luck
Robot
later on.
ears, stand by.
We're back in
We're
the
ready for
box.
the next fight. So, the Honey Badger, Tamamonome,
3,
and Night Fury.
2, 1, begin.
So Night Fury moving into the middle and getting caught already, being pushed up against the side, and they're flipped, but it doesn't phase them. They can keep moving,
God.
and they are bouncing off the arena wall. David checking this up for damage. We're all good. We can continue.
Spinner
But-
seems to be down though. Or is it? No.
No, it's back up, but it takes some time. It takes some time to get spinning, and they're pinned. They're wedged up against the side, protecting themselves. Can they get the spinner up against the side wall? That will delay the damage it can do. Sparks flying everywhere. Nome doing everything they can.
Enabled.
And that's a massive amount of damage hitting the wall. You can hear the crowd going, ooh, as they look for the damage. Night Fury still moving, or are they? They seem to be struggling. And oh, so close to the knockout zone. If they fall in behind that triangle, they are out of the fight. I think Honey Badger has stopped. And the countdown has begun on Honey Badger. So they're out. It is a 2 battle now between Night Fury and Tamanome, and it really is back and forth. Night Fury looks a little bit immobilized, not getting around the arena as quickly as they want, and well, they look wedged now. Is a tug of war between the two, and the front flipper has been knocked off.
That'll
A
do.
massive amount of damage. But it's not over yet. They're still moving. So
Make
can
it
we
be
get
like
the
with
pit
pit
enabled?
button.
Pit going down.
The pit is going down.
And the
Going
first
down.
time we're hearing that siren today properly. It is now enabled. The hole is there for them to fall into. Night Fury spinner back up to speed. So will we see any more damage, or will we see a knockout through the pit? Night Fury doing a lovely
10,
pirouette.
9,
And Tamanome
8,
trying
7,
to knock them out, but
6,
with time wrestling
5,
gun.
4,
5 seconds left of this
3,
battle. It's going to
2,
go to the judges.
1. Seize.
A really good fight there.
A tremendous amount of damage. David is going to need the brush to clear the arena for this one. For
Oh
sure.
yeah, we will definitely see the long stick of doom now.
So, Jevon, I'm the amateur. You are the expert. What is your views?
Well, Night Fury of course did a lot of damage. The judges are going to be basing their decision on damage.
Three,
And we're just having a little test of the arena. Sorry if that confused you, confused me. So we're okay. We are loading up the arena for the next fight.
We're going to see some damage from some robots. We'll see just what level of damage there is on some of these while we wait for the judge's decision to come in. There is a decision in. Come over, Judge Ryan, come over. Okay, he's going to pass it across. Fold it in half as well.
Yeah, we are lacking some gold envelopes. The showmanship is not quite where it needs to be, is it?
Come over, competitors. Stand in the middle here. Just
Oh,
lean
you're
over
folding
the
it as well. Beautiful. I'm just going to slide it to Javan. So Javan.
It is a split decision. The winner is Night Fury. Well done. Let's take a look at Honey Badger first and foremost. Honey Badger's had their face a bit kicked in. You've had your face a bit kicked in. A little bit. All good? There's a wheel missing.
Everything,
Don't
it
worry
will be
about
fine.
it. It's fine. It's just a flesh wound. It's all right. Tomo no May, a really good fight.
Oh no, the nose is gone. The ears are intact, but the
How
nose
does
is gone.
it smell? Yeah, but an amazing job keeping that spinner at bay. It was really well done. Have you got a spare flipper? Then I see no issues in your future. Should be all good.
And here comes
yeah,
the offering.
funeral.
The offering of parts that
They
has
look
been
like
plucked
Honey
from
Badger.
the arena.
Yeah. Definitely some trophies and things there, I think, yeah. Meanwhile, Night Fury. Oh, scary.
I'm terrified of anything.
That was a brutal one. How did you find it?
Difficult. I struggle with those edges. It's not got much reach.
Yeah, so the wedge just deflecting the blows and just
It doesn't even hit the wedge, it just rides up to it. So I
can't hit.
can't do it around the side.
There was just a wonderful moment where you just pivot enough to just bye-bye flip a panel. And I think that must be what's funny in the judge's eyes. The damage caused later on. Just very distracted.
And just quickly, Night Fury, it looks like it can fly, bouncing off the arenas. Is that what you expect?
It can't stay in here.
Yeah.
So,
Yet.
So, yeah.
Just hovers and swoops.
Not quite a helicopter, not yet. Okay, well, we're getting ready for the next battle, so
Thank you very much.
Have
Best
fun
of luck
tinkering.
in the competition. Now we have egg beaters in the arena, which is always going to be a fun fight.
Okay, so the robots are in. By the pit button is Boring Bot.
Oh, so boring.
By the blue arena was Titan, I believe.
Blue is at long last.
My apologies. At long last in the blue corner, and in the red corner is Titan. I think we are ready. Some cheering up in the rafters.
The Titan fan club there going wild.
Thumbs up from David. The button has been pressed.
Robot ears, stand by.
We're ready to go again.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Here we go then.
And the Boring Bot making the first move, going up against Titan, pinning them in the corner and grabbing them. And long last struggling to get into this fight, but they're going to make some moves, and we're seeing sparks from the Boring Bot. Titan desperately trying to get away from that.
It's going to be much more difficult now to drive upside down. Left is right, right is left, everything's upside down.
Oh, and some vicious aggression from the Boring Bot. Not so boring at all, just using their speed to round them up against the wall.
Reportedly 6% less boring than last time.
And now at long last is currently trying to get in the way. A brilliant dodge there by Boring Bot. Titan making some aggression up into the air. And now we're hearing the grinding of that drum win, and the pit button
Going
has
down.
been pressed.
Pit going down.
The grabber has come down. Can they pin Titan into the pit? They're working together at long last, and BoringBot working together and all getting close to the edge. Close to the edge and in the air! That grabber taking a massive amount of damage, almost being backed into the pit box.
That front wedge is not looking healthy on BoringBot right now, hanging off by a couple of screws by the looks of things.
And we're struggling. The Titan is struggling to get that drum up and running again. So
It looks like it's thrown a weapon belt there.
at long last is now making their way. They have kind of grabbed, they have managed to wedge Titan underneath their flipper. I'm not sure if that's a strategy they intended, but it's working for them.
Yep. There's no spinner to worry about now. It's just a good pushing match, and this could go any way.
So they're all staying away from the pit. The pit is down, they're all desperately staying away, but can two bots work together to knock the third one in? We will see, as they are all literally on the other side of the arena, now into the blue corner, and it really is a pushing match. BoringBot trying to get their grabber down over Titan, and then, oh, we're getting close, we're getting close to the edge.
7, 6,
Running out of
Countdown
time.
has begun.
3,
Oh, Titan's on the edge,
Titan's
just
survived.
escaping.
seize.
That is it. A three-way judges' decision. The judges do not get a break this round.
So for the first time, we have a three-way decision for the judges.
Yeah.
And I'm very excited to see what they think. Jevon, your expert analysis as we look at the replay.
It was a good fight to start with from BoringBot. As you said earlier on, not boring at all. Really doing well. Got some good pushes in later on. Nearly got Titan in the pit as well, but that front wedge all damaged up by Titan. The damage points, I think, go one way specifically. However, the weapon belt is still functional damage. They have had that been removed, and so it could swing another way. We shall have to wait and see.
We shall indeed. So, highlights from that area. So we had, at long last, was able to grab and take a hold of Titan. Hopefully that will
Yeah,
do.
using that lifter as a grabber.
Lifter as a grabber.
Yeah. BoringBot, just phenomenal power in it.
Well, we have the robots up here now, so
We do,
hello.
this is. So the actual flipper wouldn't close properly in the fight. I mean, adapt and survive. That is some material around the side. Is it encased in metal? Some plastic encased? It's very nicely done, I have to say. We
Brilliant,
have
and now onto the boot. BoringBot.
Good fight.
Yeah, it was a very good fight.
Looks like this is next tank to get the previous one, and it looks like there's a few areas.
Oh, there are some breaks, yeah.
Cause cracks in the chassis.
Yeah, the
So,
wedge was.
I've got a repair job, but it's not too
Yeah.
bad. I've got spare bulkheads. That was fun.
It was a really good match.
That was a
Enjoyed
lot of fun. And the speed your robot had, that was brilliant maneuvering.
Yeah, it's the first time I'm trying out this drive in a 4-drive and fully fledged, and I'm happy with that. It stays together.
Indeed, indeed. And now let's move on to the final competitor from that fight. Hello, Titan.
Hello.
That was quite disruptive.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened with this belt, but we'll have a look at that in a minute.
Is it
but,
turned inside out?
It has turned inside out. I have no idea what's happened with that. But yeah, not bad for my first fight. There's a little bit of damage there, but held together pretty well.
Yeah, very nicely done. And lots of damage caused, we shall see. I have the judge's decision.
It's been slid across. Thank you, Titan. So,
We have the judge's decision. It is a unanimous decision in favour of BoringBot. They move on. The other two will have to go through redemption.
and you can understand that. The speed, the pace, and the aggression that BoringBot had in that fight.
Amazing control, amazing aggression. The judges have handed me another note. It's a bit rude. I shan't be reading that one out. I was hoping for a note that said, will you go out with me? Yes, box. Also yes, box. Tick 1. And we've got 3 new robots loading into the arena.
So, nice of us to get a little bit of a breather as we wait for the next battle to commence.
Just before we call it, I would like to call up to the ready table some more robots, if I may. Can we have up, please, Inferno, Oobly, and Bad Motherfucker? There's Inferno, Oobly, and Bad Motherfucker.
So we're now getting ready. In the blue corner is AOB. In the pit button is Ascension, and then Angel Slice in the red.
Robot ears, stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
And who is going to get off the blocks is Ascension, but immediately getting attacked by AOB. And they are up against the side of the pit. Can they get out of that? Don't think they can, up against the arena wall. Angel Slice now slicing into AOB. The timer has begun by the referee for AOB.
Oh,
Sorry, for
big
Ascension.
damage. That front flipper panel is gone. It's just not there anymore.
And Ascension, I believe, has been timed out, so now it's a 2-fight between Angel Slice and AOB. What an amount of damage has already been done.
Enabled.
The pit is enabled. AOB desperately hitting that pit. They want to get away from the spinner. And they were so close to the out zone, but they've managed to flip back in.
Absolutely wild physics going on.
So AOB sizing up Angel Slice, waiting to make that attack. They know that spinner's lethal. They don't want to engage with it if they can. Trying to get around
especially
the
on
back.
that tank at the back. That's where the compressed air is stored, and that's going to be a worry for them. They don't want to lose that.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think AOB was taunting Angel Slice there, tempting him to charge them into the pit. And AOB! AOB into the pit!
Is a win for Angel Slice.
So no need for the judges on this one. It has all been settled in the arena.
And my goodness, the brush is going to be busy.
So looking at the replay, that was where I thought AOB was tempting Angel Slice. And it was very close for AOB, just taking themselves into the drink.
Driving error.
Well, I would say almost good avoidance from Angel Slice as well, because they did pull to the side at the last moment.
Most definitely. I've got to say, that must be heartbreaking for Ascension. Garvey did really, really well at the last event, used different robot resistance. That was a good fight. Yeah, coming up to the ready table, if we can please, is Mini Spinny Mark III, Mother Loader, and Let's Dance.
Are you going to break out into song?
No, that's as much as you get.
You have to pay extra, we simply can't afford it.
It might get demonetised on YouTube if I'm too accurate, so we'll avoid that. We'll save Joe Brown some legal issues.
That's very good. And mentioning the live stream, have we had any comments? Anyone you want to shout out?
We've got loads of comments. We've got people saying that Boring Bot had a really good match last time. Hellos to Mr. Shaky Shakespeare. AOB is just unlike any other Beetle. Absolutely right. There's nothing else out there that is doing what AOB does quite like it. It uses a big old compressed air tank. They're going to come up and see us as well.
So yes, hello, thank you and welcome for joining us if you are on the live stream. And again, of course, everyone in the arena today. St. Michael's Community Centre. It's quite a nice day outside and it's a beautiful place to be. The enthusiasm here today is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, can we have up to the table Vertex, Enchanter, and Baby Shrek as well, please? Yeah, there's also food on display. I've been handed a bacon sandwich.
Yep, so for those who are in the community centre today, refreshments are available out in the corridor, so please go and grab and say thank you. And on that refreshment note, there is also some flapjacks that are available to anyone. They are gluten-free, I believe they're dairy-free, made by Tori, so thank you, Tori. And Come and grab them. In fact, I might go and get one in a minute. They sound very tempting.
We've got 3 new robots coming in. RAOB. Yeah. It's still mostly in one piece, isn't it?
It is, it's just...
And straight in the flipper panel. All the pneumatics stayed intact? That's good. Yeah, good stuff. And some lovely flips early on. Really lovely. First on the Ascension.
Robot ears, stand by.
Oh. Be still my beating heart. Drizzle
3,
has entered the arena.
2, 1, begin.
So, big hit to start with from Drizzle. Goodness me. And another throw out!
We're in the end
Goodness
zone!
me. Aggro Wobber now pushing.
Oh, and they're
Hit as
heading for
well.
another! Can we get 2 in short succession?
Throwing itself is Drizzle. Aggro Wobber just trying to find an approach on Drizzle.
And you can see that gyro effect coming into play as they start to lift up.
I'm getting some flashbacks.
And there it is!
Gone!
There
David! And Aggro Wobber!
Can you believe it?
Smithers. That was a big hit. You're going to see the replay.
So you heard the arena erupt. That was so exciting. Sizing up, ready for a move on them themselves.
There is an old phrase within the Beetleweight of doing a drizzle, which means to throw yourself violently around the arena and usually out of it. And that is exactly what we said there.
It's such a tiny little area as well. So unlucky to find that triangled section.
It does, however, mean that David has beaten Drizzle before I have, and I'm upset.
Oh dear. Oh dear. So in terms, we didn't get to do predictions, but I'm going to assume that wasn't what you were expecting.
It wasn't what I was expecting, but I'm happy about it. Drizzle is a big dog, came 3rd in the last event, and to have it go down to redemptions here, it's a big move.
And we are beckoning the robots up to the interview area. Hello, well done.
What happened?
You just beat Drizzle in combat, is what just happened.
That's my first combat win.
That is not straight anymore.
This is fun. This is a bit broken.
So,
yeah.
pulling back the clock, you have spares, don't you? Probably not of this one.
I've got spares pretty much everything. But
Yeah.
I think that happened. It was a good fight, wasn't it?
That was a really good fight. You managed to keep control of him for a long time there.
Despite the fact I was upside down for the majority of that fight, it survived
Yeah.
really
Well
well.
done, David. Through to the next round without needing to go through to redemption. You can have a little bit of a rest while you're fixing it.
No, just sit back, let them do the work.
Yeah, have a nap. Have a stress nap. I must admit, so David, I went round and saw a few of the Roboteers beforehand, and David's words that he wanted me to use was scared, and that was it. So that fear has paid off because, yeah.
Fear is the solution.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Well, let's talk to the next robot. Were you equally as scared?
No, I was somewhat confident, but if I didn't win, I wanted my fellow non-spinners to win.
Yeah.
Sorry for, no spinners, no spinning.
You took flying lessons.
I took virtually no spinning. I've taken like a little nip
Yeah.
on the wedge, so charged about 6 foot so
Ready to go for redemption. Good luck then. Best of luck, Rera. Mr. Brewster. It's been a while since you've done a drizzle.
It was only a matter of time. I just wish that maybe it was a bit more time. So.
Yeah. That was explosive. As drizzle fights tend to be. Lots of damage caused. But any to you is the big question.
I think I'm all right. Just as is tradition, got to go out in the arena.
Not flying. Free flying lessons.
Bristol's
Yeah.
made for flying, so.
Yeah. Well, best of luck in redemption. I think everyone in redemption has just changed their trousers. Yeah. Best of luck.
Nice one, cheers.
Okay, so we are ready for the next fight. In the blue corner is Igor. Up against the pit wall is Slamco, and then in the red corner is Glow. So we are ready, David, ready for you.
Robot ears, stand by.
It's going to be that.
3, 2, 1, begin.
And Igor immediately going after
the box
Glow,
rush.
and they are up on their side. They cannot get the spinner engaged, and Slamco also getting involved. Everyone targeting the spinner, they know what damage can be done.
Yeah, I think there might have been a conversation beforehand about where to attack and who to attack.
So the strategy appears to be keep Glow up against the arena wall, stop them from getting the spinner, but now it's up, now it's running, and they are bouncing up and down.
Some big bounces. Igor seems to be stuck under the sidewall. Slamco.
Enable.
And if I'm right on the rules, there is no releasing. Once they're stuck, they're stuck. And Glow up into the air once again.
That's a dangerous place to be if you're Slamco. Upside down now.
And
can still run.
Igor has been eliminated. They are out, so now it's just Slamco and Glow is making a beautiful mark on the arena.
Glow obviously based on the bigger featherweight robot from the same team.
Right into the arena wall, that could have been very dangerous there, but Slamco now upside down, you can see the ghosts enabled, and the underside of Slamco getting a grilling from...
Getting close to the pit. It's a good tactic, so long as you don't fall down it.
So if I was Slamco, I would say take a step back and just watch Glow do all of the damage to themselves.
Ruben doing a very good job of
driving.
And he's done it! Slamco, a win by knockout.
Glam, what a fight.
That was incredible.
So an incredible amount of damage done there to Glow, unfortunately. Slamco as well. Absolutely brutal match.
Yeah, so Glow based on a larger robot called Neon is a 2-to-1 scaled robot, scaled down from featherweight to Beetleweight. And this thing is built to fight the heavyweights in the featherweight scene, basically. This one could take on a featherweight, but has been dealt with by a large hole in the pit.
Well, we've seen it. You can either go out of the arena or you can go into the pit. It doesn't matter how strong your weapon is, you still need to be able to control it.
Oh, yes.
Otherwise, you haven't got a hope.
And that is also something that is very prominent in the UK live scene, is that Neon tends to go up and do this funny little science dance and end up all over the place, really, as we saw there. Usually hitting several robots on the way. While we're waiting for some robots to come out of the arena, could we have up next to the ready table, Mini Spinny Mark III, Mother Loader and Let's Dance, Loki, Spoopy and Slav King, Beetlejuice, Everything's a Drum and Babrock.
So the arena is being cleaned and the door has opened and you can smell. You can smell inside the arena.
Something smells toasty, and I think that toasty smell may be coming close.
I dare say Slamco. That must be the grinding of Slamco. But hello, you troublesome robot.
Hello, hi. I think it's my smell, or the robot smell. Yeah, it smells a bit. I think it's still functional, but literally just burnt yourself on it. That's how hot it is.
Yeah. Lots of power going through it. That was spectacular still, though, as we'd hoped with Glow.
It did exactly what Neon does, which is bounce around a lot, do things, be entertaining, and then go to pit.
Big science and fly.
Also excellent driving from the other two guys.
Oh yeah, they controlled a really good fight. But yeah, so that redemption round looking scarier by the second, I think.
Yeah, I've not been keeping track of who's in there, but I'm sure it'll be fun.
I believe there's a drizzle and Glow now, which is...
Lord help us.
Yeah. Best of luck with any repairs you might need to make, and see redemption.
I might just pour some water on it, cool it down. You think that's a good idea?
Yeah. I think water and electronics
I'll
work
try that.
perfectly together.
Yeah. No, I'll drink the water actually. Yeah.
Okay. Put it in a fridge.
And if we can bring the next robot over.
Hello,
Slamco.
and Ruben, one of our youngest competitors today.
Can I just ask, when you see your robot being attacked by another, how does it feel?
It's amazing, I love it.
Glow is one that is one of the big scary ones, and to have hitted it, that's big.
Yeah, I mean...
It's taken a beating. If you can angle it slightly towards this camera, just so we can see. So it has sheared the plastic here, that should be attached there. I'm guessing the hinges are meant to be attached to that as well. Yeah?
The hinges are gone.
Yeah.
The tyre's gone.
The Pac-Man has survived though.
Somewhat. The other one survived a bit.
Yeah.
If
It's
I
all
get it
good.
going again, then we'll see. But
Will you have a whole round out to get it working again?
I might have to ditch the front hinge. I don't know if I can fix that.
It'll be fine.
Whatever you decide to do, best of luck. We'll be seeing you
Well
later.
done, Ruben. And Igor, it happened again. The linkage has gone.
It's the same thing happened to Roman at the time. I think it's because it didn't went into the it just lifted the view.
And it's just broken. That's such a shame. Igor is a really nice little control box.
And it's pretty much the same. There's not a lot of dust in the wheels.
Yeah, they seem to have ground out on something. Yeah. Well, just to fix the panic attack style lifter, and we're good to go again. Lovely stuff. Well, best of luck. Keep fighting the good fight. We have another flipper loading into the box. This is a Sproing. That is it's a take on a spring flipper, if you will. The Sproing fan club being loud as well. This is attitude adjuster and a hammer saw. I'm not keen on that. Power hammer perhaps is the better term. It spins and it flings its hammer over the top and hits things. It's dangerous and protect your top armor, please.
So you do need a combination of driver control as well as
Yeah.
weapon awareness, I guess.
Grapple turnover over there is a really interesting grappler. So instead of the usual grab and lift design, it's going to grab hold and turn it, rolling it like a crocodile would in the water to kill its prey. It's a really nice design, really like it. 4-wheel drive, all in line, and it's going to do some fun things in there.
So we've got a bit of time. Your predictions?
Fun had by all is my
That
prediction.
I'm not going to let you get away with that. You have to pick at least one winner. Come on.
It's always dangerous having the spinner in there, especially something as potent and as powerful as Attitude Adjuster's new weapon might be. He's shaking his hand at me. We know better. These pieces have been made by Send Cut Send, so you should expect good things, hopefully.
So yes, grapple turnover is in the blue corner, Sproing is in the red, and up against the button is Attitude Adjuster. Thumbs up all around, the button is pressed.
Robot ears, stand by. 3, 2, 1, begin.
And here we go, everyone into the middle. No one really picking a target, just waiting to see what happens. And here comes the hammer, going all over the place from Attitude there. And you're starting to see the grapple rotating from grapple after turnover.
It's a nippy little robot as well, moving quite quickly. Sproing, trying to get the flip out of the arena.
And can they work together to push them into the out zone? They look a
He's
little
trying
stuck
to
in there.
get it.
So grapple turnover and sprung. The spinner has been dealt with.
One of the claws has fallen off though. He's not taking it free of charge.
Enabled.
And the pit button has been enabled. And a wheel has come off there from someone.
It's
that is
grapple turnover. He's
grapple
got 3 more. He's fine.
So not only have they lost a pincer, they have now lost a wheel. They are going to be struggling to control that robot.
Yeah.
Sproing has the advantage, you have to say, but it's not over until one of these bots is ceased, or of course we hit the time limit.
Cheeky little flip there from Sproing.
So keeping the aggression going, Sproing very much being a defender.
Going down.
Very nice self-rising.
Going
That's
down.
a different way to what we've seen previously.
And now with that one wheel, they have less traction, so can Sproing push them towards the pit? They're getting ever closer, but look at grapple. Don't know how they've managed it, but they've zigzagged their way to the other side of the arena.
This is what we call a crab walk in the game. He's very much sort of going side to side and making forward motion somehow.
Well, Sproing desperately trying to push them towards the pit, and they are getting ever closer.
He's getting closer.
But they've just managed to get away.
He's getting
A
away.
wheel dances over the edge, but didn't go in. So Sproing still desperately trying to get into the correct position. We've seen it before. You can go too fast and push yourself in.
Oh yeah.
So Sproing doing everything to avoid that. Great driver control, great patience, you have to say, from Sproing.
9, 8.
And the countdown
7,
has begun to end this
6,
match. So can we
5,
get a conclusion in the next
3,
5 seconds?
2, 1.
The answer is no.
Cease.
And it goes to the judges.
A very nice control match at the end there. All the way through, a very nice control match. Some excellent evasive driving from grapple turnover, just managing to pull themselves away from the pit. Sproing was doing everything in their power. I think they might have been having some drive issues, maybe running their front a little bit too close to the ground, getting caught up. I don't know. We shall have to talk to the team in a moment.
But as you've seen in the beginning, a common theme is everyone will gang up on the spinner because
Oh,
they
yeah.
are brutal.
Yeah. The good news for Attitude Adjuster, of course, is that it's gone out to the arena, taking very little damage, and so can go into redemption pretty unchanged to how it is now. Grapple turnover, meanwhile, has a bit of work to be done.
Yes, just the odd wheel and the odd grabber to be reattached to the robot. Hopefully they will be able to do it. I imagine everyone comes with a lot of spares to these events.
Yes, there's spares all over the place, and the camaraderie in the pit. If people don't have stuff, somebody here must do. So they go and ask everyone to see what's what.
So the piece of paper has been slid across the table from the judges.
I'm going to wait till they come up here. I think that's more fun. Keeps
So,
in suspense for a
okay,
minute.
so everyone who's spectating, you're going to have to wait a little bit longer. Here comes grapple turnover as they come up to the stage.
Come up, come stand next to us. We've got to announce who's won the fight first.
Oh, hello. How's it going? Yeah, I forgot to put half the parts in.
That
so
won't help
there
you.
weren't any screws on there. That's why that claw fell off.
Oh, there they are.
Thank you very much. I don't know what happened with this wheel, because the grub screw wasn't in on this wheel, which is why I must drive on that side.
Yeah.
I can only drive on this side. I don't know.
Bizarre.
Did you run out of tinker time? Why didn't you do the checks?
Ran out of brain plastic. Yeah. Next time I need to have a check list. That was a fantastic part. I really loved that. That was great fun.
Sproing, meanwhile.
But don't go anywhere just yet because we haven't announced the winner yet. But Sproy.
Yeah, I was happy with getting the out of the arena. It was a little bit of a team up. So thank you to Grapple Turnover for their assistance.
This went back together yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday, yeah. It's I was a little bit disappointed with the power. I wasn't sending it to maximum because I can't hear if the gears are slipping or not.
Yeah.
When it's inside the box. In testing, you can hear if you're damaging it. So I was getting a little bit sensitive. I was terrified about accidentally driving into the pits because driving has not historically been one of my strong points.
Well, we have a judge's decision in. It is a unanimous decision in favour of...
Double check.
Sproing. Well done.
So, I will say, great amount of patience as well, because honestly, so many people would have just full speed and rammed it, but no, you were very controlled and calculated. And someone who got targeted quite brutally and thrown out to the arena. Come on in.
That's brilliant. What happened was that the belt came off, so if I'd had the arm, then it would have been, it might have run a bit differently, but hey, it worked.
It did work.
Spun.
Yeah. So a little bit of tinker time now before the redemption round, unfortunately, but it's looking good so far.
Thank you.
You're coming out of that fight in more or less pieces, more or less. It's more together than other things. You cut through yourself. Yeah.
This used to be one piece and now it's not.
Yeah, there's a nice little slice in there. A memento of your day.
Thank you.
Lovely stuff. Thank you very much. Have you got any ready up? Can we have up to the ready table? Oh, it's student eliminator time coming soon. Gertrude versus Darren versus Bodge Boy. Can we have them up to the ready up table, please?
And, well, do you want to explain why you're so excited about the student elimination?
Yeah, so we have a lot of the same faces come to these events, a lot of people, and these events tend to fill up in seconds. This one was no exception. However, there were student places put aside for a mini student competition that will happen alongside the main competition and will feed into the round of 8 later on, into the finals of the competition. The top 2 in the student competition will make it through to the finals of the main comp, which is going to be good.
So for these first rounds, it is student v student only.
Yes. All rookies. That's the end of that sentence.
That's the end of that sentence. You got caught out there. So, who do we have in the arena? Currently, we have Vertex, Enchanter, and Baby Shrek. Currently being put into position. So teams are moving over. So we have Enchanter in the blue corner, Baby Shrek in the red, and Vertex up against the button. We are ready to begin.
Robot ears, stand by. 3, 2, 1, begin.
And everyone very slow to get started there. But now we're getting some damage done, and already a wheel has been taken off. Up into the air is Baby Shrek, and some massive damage up and around. They are bouncing all over the arena. Can they get back under control? Yes, they can. As I say that, very nicely timed. Oh no, they are out! They are
He's
out!
out. He has touched the bottom of the pit, so Baby Shrek is out.
And now that just leaves us with Vertex and Enchanter.
And the other wheel's gone from Enchanter.
Enable.
Well, that's pretty clear cut.
I feel like I jinxed every aspect of that battle. Can they get under control? Yes, they got back on their wheels. We have 2 cars left, 2 robots left. No, we don't.
Gone. Yeah. I can see why they would go for Enchanter first.
Just the sheer amount of carnage and damage that was done in that fight in such a short space of time.
Yeah, it's such a shame because Baby Shrek, though they managed to get back into the arena, the rules say if they touch the floor out of the arena, they're out of the fight.
So just that little tip into the water, dipping their toe, but that's it, they are out. So, what a fight. And after they come back into the arena, they just have to stay immobilized.
Stay there, yeah. And face up to any damage that might happen. I can see why they go for Enchanter first. The Sawbots tend to come in for the top attacks, and top armor isn't the most protected. A lot of people use thinner top plates, which the swords can just get through, cut into any of the important wires on the inside, and that's a bigger repair job then.
So why is that? Is there a weight limit to these robots?
There is, so each robot can be no bigger than 1.5 kilos. So you are playing a game of what safety net are you going to use, what protection are you going to use, and then can you fit it in the weight? So you'll see some people with big thick armor all the way round, all made of plastic. Some people will use metal tops, like my robot that's sat here out of the shop, that will just try and tank the hits with that metal. It's just a toss-up of what you do. Do you protect it? Do you stay in weight? How do you do that?
So ultimately, how good are you at driver control is what really comes down to. If you're good, you can afford to get rid of some armor, but if you're feeling a little bit scared, you might want to armor up, but that does affect your weapon. And I think all of the robots have actually gone back to their tinker desks. No one really wants to talk to us after that fight.
It was a quick one.
You can understand why. If you look at the arena now, you can see just how much shrapnel David is having to clean up.
Oh yeah, the pit will be full of bits and bobs at the end of the weekend. We usually play a little game in a Beetle group chat of whose bit is this. So David will just take a picture of what's in the pit, and people will go, oh yeah, that's mine.
Well, I just realised actually, I thought we was going to get a dustpan and brush and clean it up
just goes in the
properly.
pit.
Just goes in the pit. Really is a very unceremonious destination for any scrap, isn't it?
6 feet under, I believe.
So any robots that do fall into the pit, they are going to be amongst the scrap and the carnage.
Oh yeah. Yep, that's the same problem. Loading into the box, we have Oobly, Inferno, and Bad Brother Mucker. We'll have a look down the list of who needs to get on deck. We need another student eliminator, Boom Zoom, Enigma, and Under Control. Can you please make your way to the ready up table if you're not there already? That is Boom Zoom, Enigma, and Under Control. Up to the ready up table. Thanks. I'll take this opportunity for more bacon sandwich.
Yeah, sorry, the fights have been coming thick and fast. There is not much time for a break. And as I say that, all of the safety devices are taken off of the robots. So Inferno makes their way to the blue corner. In the red corner is Oobly, and I'm just going to save myself a headache. To the pit button is Bad.
Everyone good? Inferno won the last BBB event. We'll be hoping for a straightforward...
Robot ears, stand by.
Choking on my bacon.
3, 2, 1, begin.
So Bad opting to start on the other side of the arena. That hasn't done him any justice. As we see Inferno make an attack, we have 2 drum spinners into this fight. And all over the shop is Inferno. Can they get back under control?
Oh,
and what carnage!
great
The weapon has gone from bad. They are very light now, very mobile.
Inferno, he's dead. He's still in the water. He's being counted out. The winner of the last BBB event is just sat there, and Bad Brother Mucker is just bouncing around the arena doing his
They
best.
have no defense. They have no aggression. All they can do is
Bad Brother
try.
Mucker has tapped out.
And that is bad. Taking a sensible approach there, save themselves the damage. Inferno, though, you have to say a shock.
A big
being knocked
shock.
out.
In this battle are two of the winners from last year's event. Oobly won the Summer Showdown back in August last year. Inferno, the November event. You'd expect the champ to do well, but against two big spinners, that's a rough draw.
And honestly, you have to say, with the weapons that are in that arena, one miss-hit and you could be all over the shop. I mean, we almost saw it going into the out zone, so that would have been very upsetting for them.
Yeah. I think at this point, Bad Brother Mucker, without the weapon assembly, is just bouncing all over the place. The main weight of the robot wasn't there, and so it's just... It's difficult to control at the best of times, let's put it that way. And so...
Well, you can see how much quicker it was without the weight of the weapon slowing them down, but they're quick, but without any weight behind them, they have no momentum. And they just wouldn't be able to push Inferno out there, or even the other robots. So, we're cleaning up the carnage. David's looking at me with a bit of fear in his eye.
Here comes the brush of doom again.
And we'll see if any of the robots have time to come up
and
and
speak
talk
to us. Gus, come say hello.
So, hello, Bad. I'm not going to pronounce the full robot name. Please forgive me.
Bad Brother Mucker.
Hello. I forgot to put the screws that hold the weapon in.
That's problematic.
It is. I'll make sure they're in for the next fight.
Yeah. So this wheel format, is it, I think I saw somewhere, gorilla format?
Yeah, gorilla mode. It was overweight with 4 big wheels, but with 2 big, 2 small. It looks cool and it's overweight, which is always fun.
Yeah. Is it as simple as plugging that weapon back in and screwing it down better?
Yeah, actually screwing it in this time. It's hard to tell because they're on the bottom and they're not always...
Yeah. Well, best of luck with your repairs. Another big spinner in the redemption round. I'm sure everyone is, just hating everything about it. But considering the fact you were reserved going into today, you're in the main competition now.
Yeah.
It's always fun to have a competition, right?
Yeah, I came prepared to be in the competition. I've got so many spares, like whole spare weapon modules, 10 spare wheels.
It is very modular, which I am enjoying greatly.
Yeah. Might be something, might be an undercut one day.
That'd be cool. That'd be really cool, actually. I look forward to it. Thank you very much, Gus.
And I think we have another robot here to join us.
Come and see us, Oobly. The winner of that battle.
I feel like I looked out there, I must admit.
You took out the champs.
Yeah, well, it was still... It was holding back and seeing what happens, but there's a bit of damage.
There is a little bit of damage. You want to show the camera right down the lens there?
Yes, of course.
Big old chunk taken out of your egg beater.
Underneath.
Will that have any effect on the balance of the egg beater, or do you reckon?
I'll swap it out for the spare, just in case.
Yeah.
I will. Well,
and this is a different Oobly to the one you brought last time, isn't it?
yeah,
Rebuilt.
whole new one, and I've said that if this one does okay, it will probably retire. And I'll be focusing on more interesting modes. Not that the FTs aren't, but you know, I'll probably doing a different route next one.
Yeah. Well, best of luck later on in the competition. You're through. Well done.
It's lovely talking to all of the volunteers, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Let's check in on chat very quickly. Somebody has literally just said, blimey, to that last battle. And I couldn't agree more, Nick Cole. I couldn't agree more.
Just quickly, Student Eliminator, Gertrude, Darren and Bodge Boy, if you could please come to the table. I think I just built Joe before he came over and said hello. So, in this fight is Mini Spinny Mark III versus Motherloader versus Let's Dance.
Robot ears, stand by.
I'm excited for this one.
3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then.
And Let's Dance ready to rumble as they go straight into the middle, and the spinner is up to speed.
Mother Loader seems to have eaten its own wedgelets there.
And we're seeing some shrapnel. I'm not too sure what is falling off there. A lot of shrapnel. That spinner is so fast you can't see it.
Let's Dance is a 3D printed robot, so this could get shredded.
Well, and they're also backing themselves into the corner, ready to be grinded there by the spinner. Not exactly a tactic I would employ.
Oh, track has gone from Mother Loader.
The track belt has come off.
Pit enabled.
And then we've just heard there, so the pit button is now ready. Let's Dance has enabled it.
Going
Mini
down.
Spinny is ready, trying to do
Pit
some more
going
damage
down.
before they go down. And
Let's
Dance
Dance
getting
very
close to the
close.
edge. Getting
Mini
close
Spinny.
to the edge. So Mother Loader, I think, has been counted out.
Yeah, they're done. Mini Spinny is doing a very nice job of keeping this slow and methodical, just wearing down Let's Dance, cutting away the bits and bobs,
And
all
then-
the 3D print layers.
Using the shrapnel that's fallen onto the floor as a projectile there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's a planned strategy. But Let's Dance really taking a beating here, and they almost look, are they? No, they're still moving, so there's still some fight left in them, but once again, back into the corner.
The thing about Mini Spinny is it's an undercutter. It's going for those tyres underneath the robot, cutting them out from underneath them so they can no longer move. And that looks to be somewhat what is happening. He's just managed to move outside of his circumference. The countdown had started, but has stopped. And has started, and has stopped.
Very tricky for the referee to decide when do you start the count, but Mini Spinny continuing to go on the aggression, grinding away at those wheels. Will Let It Dance just tap out, or will they take the beating? They're doing what they can.
10,
There's
9,
only 10 seconds left
8,
of the battle. Craig has
7,
waved his hands of it.
6,
It is going to go to a
5,
judge's decision unless
4,
something gets happened.
3, 2, 1.
And there we go, the end of that fight. Mother Loader, unfortunate there, wasn't really able to get into the battle. Let's Dance and Mini Spinny doing most of the work.
Yeah.
But you have to say, Let's Dance, what a beating they took.
Oh yeah, the 3D printed layers are coming apart, and that is very difficult to fix on site.
Yeah, you can't exactly print the layers very quickly, and just waiting for the piece of paper as it slides across
I
the
think
table.
tape is the way to go about it. Tape and prayer. I thought. We do have the judge's decision in. We'll wait for it to come up. Oh, a Mexican wave across the stage.
Steve, you went to the wrong camera.
Yeah. Audience, let's have a Mexican wave. Are you ready?
All right, well, hang on. Everyone, we're going to do a circle, we're going to do a loop. I'll let Joe decide how many loops we
Go
do.
that way.
Yeah.
Ready? Audience, repeaters, ready for a Mexican wave?
Counterclockwise.
Watch Joe. All the way around, all the way around. Here it comes, here it comes. Whoa, there it goes.
Yeah, we have made
Well,
the
that
arena, we have made the center a spinner with all of the Mexican waves. I think that'll do.
If you were just in that battle, do you want to come and see us? We have coming up a Mini Spinny Mark III. A very nicely fought battle, I thought.
Thank you very much. So, if anyone was wondering why it wasn't like getting more engagement than it looked like it should have, I've got this like really sharp blade. So I was against two wedges, so I thought, you know, put that on. And especially, I'm sorry, Harry, but I wanted to cut the tracks off. And it worked at least once. Also, just while I've got the opportunity, I know Milo isn't here, but if he's watching at home, this is his titanium that he gave me, and he wrote this on it. So,
what does it say on it?
It says, "Make some good robots with this." So
that is certainly coming true today. It's been a while since we've seen Mini Spinny, obviously COVID and everything. I think the last time you were out was the Loughborough event, I want to say.
Yeah, but that'd be Mark 1.
Yeah.
So Mark 2 hasn't been seen in the wild since like, oh gosh, ages ago.
A long time. So it's really nice to see version 3. I think I know the answer to this. Any design basing it on any other robots, perhaps?
So I know it looks a lot like hot leaf juice, but the thing is, and I swear, I started this design straight after BubbleBots. season 2.
You heard it here first. The Hot Leaf Juice team, Steve designs.
I don't know when the Hot Leaf Juice team started their design. I'm not going to claim that I came up with this. What it was is I wanted to beat Cosmin with Daedalus, and Cosmin's not here, but
yeah,
he's
doing a good job. It's a very silly looking robot, and we have the judge's decision in.
Before we do that, let's say hello to Let's Dance and just show the carnage to the camera because that is so upsetting.
I would say that he needs a shave, but I think that's what's been done to him.
Well, what can I even say to start off with?
You had a bit of a dance?
Well, I did, but not quite in the way I wanted. I mean, it could have been a whole lot worse. I mean, the layers did that head better than it did on a previous build I did. But this is mainly just because of something that I had done and because of the machine I printed it on. It's not quite ideal, especially when you're printing out in the cold.
Yeah.
Without an enclosure.
Well, we have the judge's decision in if you'd like to come in as well. I can reveal it was a unanimous decision in favour of Mini Spinny Mark III. Well done. Best of luck repairing it for redemption.
It's gonna die. If it doesn't, Tom, were you up for going on one-on-one in the whiteboard for this later with Drizzle? Yeah.
He's given a thumbs up. Yeah, he's done it.
Sam.
Lovely stuff. Well done, everyone.
Otherwise, you end up standing in front.
And we have 3 new robots in the arena. There's a shark walking about. I'm a bit concerned.
Robot ears, stand by.
We have 3 new robots. Spoopy in red,
3,
slouching by the button,
2,
and Loki in blue.
1. Begin.
So everyone going after the grabber there.
Spoopy and Slap King there, going at each other, some big damage. Slap King hasn't been seen since the Rapture event, the Beetle Challenge belt in Chatham. Another big hit, Spoopy losing pieces left, right and centre.
So Spoopy has lost the most amount of components at this point. They are really in trouble. And on top, they're stuck on top.
Taking it for the ride of his life.
10, 9, 8.
So the countdown has begun. And I think that is everyone immobilized. We're going to hit the pit button.
Going down. Pit going down.
Farewell, Loki. Sinks to his death. And the winner, seemingly, is Slav King.
How upsetting. You just sit there waiting. You know it's going to drop, but you don't know when until all of a sudden you're out of the match.
Unfortunate for Spoopy, lost a wheel, I think, and has lost a bit more than that as well. He's in trouble. There is actually a removable link sat in the arena. I don't know whether that's come out of the robot just now or whether that was taken out earlier. But either way, the removable link kills the robot. It is the safety link that if there is an issue with it, we can just pull it and the electronics don't work anymore. And if that's taken out during battle, you're dead.
Nothing you can do. You cannot go back in, and we're just seeing the replay now into the pit.
So sad.
No.
So sad. It's a sad, sad situation. Come and see us, Sam. This is Sam Elliott of the Sam Elliott 64 YouTube channel. Like, favourite, subscribe.
It's only because my channel's half new.
Yeah, it is now.
Or 30.
Slav King.
Yeah.
He back.
He back. That went better than I thought.
It was a brutal match.
I was really nervous. I just wanted it to kind of point in the right direction and go. It did.
Yeah, it really did. So you've changed it from 3S to 4S, if I believe.
Yes.
So up to the voltage.
Yep. A little bit more drive power and it spins up faster.
Bit more oomph.
Bit more oomph.
Yeah. And a lovely little paint scheme this time round as well.
Yeah, I'll show the camera. The tree spikes on the side and of course the kind of change of decoration on the side as well for recent reasons.
Yeah, recent reasons. And one of the best dressed, though I think you have been outclassed by a large shark that's walking around over there.
I've seen it, yeah, tell you what, I mean, that's something special, isn't it?
That really is something
I can't compete. Well done.
Well, thank you very much and best of luck in the rest of the competition.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
We've got Loki coming in next, and what happened to Loki?
I think got knocked out.
The classic.
Which, yeah, I'm going to need a new link. But it just wasn't getting traction on the floor for some reason. It's not too bad.
Yeah, it needs a bit more grip.
Yeah, just going to need some...
Otherwise, there doesn't seem to be too much more damage.
It should be good. It should be fine for the next round.
File out that wedge, and it should be good to go. And that screw.
Yeah, they're going to have to take it. Lots of little things, but it'll be fine. It's fine.
Everything's fine. Best of luck in the rest of the competition, Alex. Aiden, spoopies in a few bits.
Yeah, just a few. So yeah, he got chewed up quite badly by Slav King.
Yeah.
The thing we can't compare.
It drove for more than 10 seconds.
Yeah. Big improvements made.
Yeah.
It's just pieces.
I know, but they're mostly intact, which is so weird.
Yeah, it's still mostly there.
Yeah, so just screw the panels back in. Also, I'd like to say hi to my wife, Natasha. Sorry your husband's a failure. I'll make up for it in the next round.
There we go.
I've just been offered my first souvenir. Thank you so much.
Lovely
I'm
stuff.
a part of the team. I'm a part of the
Yay,
crew.
welcome. Lovely stuff. A lovely little match, that.
I can look back at that on the live stream and try and decipher when did that actually fall off now as well.
Yeah.
Try and map back to the event.
Now we've got, if there's any fans of Auntie Donna, the Australian comedy troupe, we have a lovely little reference spot here coming into the arena now in Everything's a Drum, except everything's not a drum anymore. Everything's a drum and also a fry. Because it's the two teams have mashed together for this event. The Frenchiest fries, a cluster bot of 2 wedges, and Everything's a Drum, a cluster bot of 2 drums. So we have drum wedge in this one. We also have Babrog, all the way from somewhere in Ireland. Okay. Babrog, the green robot over there in the blue square. And Beetlejuice, who is, I believe, Melty Brain. Now, Melty Brain, for the uninitiated, as yourself, is a spinner that spins on the spot just by driving, but also can slow down one wheel and spin around in the arena, translating, having fun.
So everyone in the center, we are ready for another fight.
Robot is stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
And how is the drum team going to engage with each other? Beetlejuice trying to get up to speed, and now they're getting there, but Babrog really doing a great job of stopping them from getting momentum. And we are really interested to see how the Everything's a Drum team is going to come together, because they don't have much pushing power. They are not going to be able to achieve too much in this fight, but Babrog really controlling Beetlejuice there, chucking him around the arena, back into the pit, or the blue zone, I should say.
Everything's a Drum struggling to spin up. Has managed to pick up the Melty Brain, though, of Beetlejuice. The pit is enabled, and Everything's a Drum seems to be going for that. You're seeing on camera there, Beetlejuice getting a good hold, or being held, by Babrog.
And Beetlejuice is in the pit! Beetlejuice is out, Babrog there, the aggressor, able to grab them, chuck them down, and now they're going to start to make their work on the cluster bots, and almost collected all of them at the same time.
Everything was indeed a drum, but Broden has been lied to.
I mean, I don't know if anyone's been watching the Winter Olympics, but that reminded me of curling a little there. They collected both of them and knocked them into the pit.
I think the best advice is run, a Babrog has come.
So just for those who don't know, with the cluster bots, how does it work? If one's eliminated, are they both eliminated?
Well, it depends how heavy they are. If they are evenly weighted, basically, I don't know. The way it's run in the past, if one half is eliminated, the whole thing is eliminated. If there's multiple parts, then it's a weight thing. If like over 55% or something like that, I don't know. But over a certain percentage of the weight is knocked out, the whole robot is knocked out.
Well, that's okay. We have referees. We don't need to know. We have referees who do know.
It does change from event to event.
depending on how you're feeling. So, how did you feel that event went? Who was the real aggressor for you there?
Oh, definitely Brawl. Definitely Brawl. I mean, Everything's a Drum struggled to spin up with their flamethrowers. They wanted me to mention they had secret flamethrowers, but we didn't see them this time. Maybe in the future we might.
Well, they're coming up now, so come on into the middle.
Come over. Thank you. Hello. So one half of Everything's a Drum. Everything's a Fry.
Marlo's obviously died, as some of you may know. Yeah, well, I mean...
It does happen from time to time. Hopefully he gets better. What happened? Okay.
My dry, I haven't driven it since maybe last year. So I've got wheeling and appearances. I don't know what was wrong with it.
Yeah. I think it might have been the sticker. The sticker probably didn't help.
Which one? Your one?
Yeah. Yeah, obviously not the good boy.
It's good. Yeah, maybe I'll get rid of it.
It's just bad luck.
We'll see if we can find a two-headed definitely no sticker.
Oh yeah, do it.
But yeah, no, we just drove crap. And we'll be ready for the redemption, I'm sure. No damage, apart from me. What's the damage on yours, Felix? It's on fire. Yeah, sure.
It's the flamethrower, it's gone wrong.
The flamethrowers have gone wrong, and I'd like to thank Ben for actually rigging it against us.
Yeah.
You couldn't hear it, but Marlo died and you can fight. I think it's unfair, unsportsman. I'd like to.
Okay. Well, we don't have Tim to escort you out, but I'm going to show you something. And we're going to very quickly speak to Babrog, the winner of that battle. Very nicely driven, sir.
Yeah, no, it feels good to get a win. It's been a while.
Yeah, you struggled in the last event.
Yeah.
Go better now?
Yeah, I mean, most of the stuff worked on it. The only problem was the wheels. I had only one pair of wheels, and I lost them in the first fight, and they're pretty much broken for my second. This time, I've got many different spares. I've redesigned the wheels, and they still feel like they're pretty solid, even though I was doing pushing, I was doing lifting.
Yeah.
I was scared of that fight, like Beetlejuice. If it got up to speed, I knew it would be sprung. I felt really bad. In any other fight, I wanted to see Beetlejuice at full speed, so it was one of my best wins, but also one of the ones I couldn't.
Robot here.
Best of luck in the
Stand by.
future. We're going straight into another fight. We have Boom Zooming over in green.
One.
We have Enigma in the blue.
Begin.
And we have Under Control starting in the red.
So Enigma going straight after Boom Zoom there. And Under Control kind of staying out of the damage. We have a lot of flippers in this battle, so we might see someone into the out zone. But Boom Zoom taking a moment to just assess what's going on. Enigma really tangled in between all of the robots.
We shouldn't forget this is the first round of our universities-ish competition, where we've got Boom Zoom from Sheffield, Enigma from Bristol, and Under Control from Exeter College, so this is going to be an interesting one.
Pit enabled.
And the pit button is now enabled, so we're going to start to see someone maybe, and we are everyone moving over to the button. And Boom Zoom, I think, ultimately pushed the button back to Enigma, pushing them over. And Under Control is making their way back. Two wheels are hanging over the pit. And they have made their way in. They're wedged slightly, not going to be able to get back out of there.
Enigma trying to get the flip on Boom Zoom.
And Boom Zoom is close. They're on the edge. Can Enigma do it? Just a little more. Boom Zoom escapes. Boom Zoom got out of there. They must have been desperately trying everything.
You can imagine the panic.
And now Boom Zoom on the offensive, trying to do something with Enigma, but Enigma, such a low front end.
Yeah, those
Boom Zoom
forks.
is
Skinny
really
ugly.
struggling to push them, and they are very close to the pit.
There they go. Enigma then. The winner of cutest robot and also of this fight.
So you have to say, a very precarious battle.
He
Boom
got
Zoom doing
so
so well
close.
to escape. Boom Zoom doing so well to escape, but Enigma ultimately under control. And under control in the pit.
Yeah, not overly controlled though. But maybe it's all under control.
So in terms of competitors who should make their way up, we have Kamoran versus the Combobulator versus Hercules. And then we are into the redemption battles.
Woohoo!
Abracadabra versus Beetlejuice. Tamanome versus Spippy. And at long last versus Mother Loader.
Yeah, so we need them up to the ready table sooner rather than later. Abracadabra versus Beetlejuice. And the others.
So talk us through the redemption rounds. What is that an opportunity for?
The redemption round is a second chance to get through to the next round of the competition. If they lose that, they're out of the competition.
Okay.
It's going to be a tough one. Enigma, hello. Bit different to the last time I first saw you.
I didn't get Drizzle this time.
No, you didn't get Drizzle this time. Last event, fight starts out of the arena. That was how that went, which was problematic.
I got thrown into the deep end that time.
Yeah. Trial by fire, most definitely.
Slightly nicer
You did, and amazing lifting. The forks worked so well.
Well, it was these guys' first box as well, so they worked really well.
Oh, yeah, so these two, all three robots are working very, very nicely. So, yeah.
And well, I think we need to grab in the other robots. So let's say hello to our student competitors. Welcome to the competition.
Well, under control. What happened? Yeah. Was it a controlled drive into the pit, would you say? No. But still, this is your first Beetle, first event, first ever robot. Lots of learning, steep learning curve, I would say, a real trial by fire. You'll do fine, I'm sure. It's a really sturdy looking robot. Best of luck in the next round.
Build on the experience, and then boom, Zoom! You were so close to escaping, and then unfortunately found the hole in the arena called the pit. How did you feel after that?
Good. It's a lot harder than it looks. Put a new layer of latex on just before this fight. Hadn't had a chance to practice with it, and yeah, it shows.
Yeah, the liquid latex does help with the grip, but yeah. I mean, you've got the grip to get off of it. That's something. You managed to get away from being ooted, which...
The lift didn't really help with that. I was able to wing off the free using that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have been stuck the entire time.
There were some lovely little flips earlier on as well.
Robot is stand by.
Well done, best of luck.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Here we go then.
So what a massive amount of speed coming out of that blue corner right into the red, but they didn't really make the contact they wanted. So now we have a grabber up against a shunter, and I think that is a spinner on the other black bot there as well.
It is. It's a rated saw spinner, which is an interesting design choice. Lots of teeth, lots of bite. Should cut into some things very nicely.
And as we said, this is a student category, and a wheel has just gone off there, and we're hearing the shredding sound of that saw. If you were going to start a robot, what would you go for as your first robot?
Well, I've gone for a flipper myself as my first flip. That's because I just love them so much. The spinners, they're difficult, they are dangerous, could be problematic for your first one, a trial by fire. I keep saying that, I think it's my catchphrase, it's becoming it, certainly.
Well, Mr. Plough doing everything they can to stay out of harm's way, but they have so much speed. All they need to do is get on the outside of the arena and charge down their competitor. And now the pit has dropped, so we will see if someone manages to make their way in there or whether they can escape. Mr. Plough being pushed up against the corner,
Very
skirting on the edge there. They're attempting fate.
The grabber trying to get a hold, but no joy yet.
And so they're trying to get someone with their grabber. They've
Oh,
lost their
another
wheel.
wheel has decided it's had enough.
And the saw blade now, we're hearing the saw blade.
Yeah, trying to bury its way out of the arena.
Sometimes that might be the only escape. And oh, Mr. Plough, you have to be so careful when pushing your competitor.
Oh, yes.
So a little bit slow there. Once again, Mr. Plough getting very close to pushing them in. With only one wheel, it's very difficult to maneuver, but it's even harder to push them because they're just not moving as you would expect.
9,
and they can skirt quite quickly.
7,
We are going to
6,
go, I believe,
5,
to a judge's decision.
4, 3, 2, 1. See.
That is it.
So over to the judges for a three-way decision. Very interesting. I'm not sure how they're going to rate that one. Javan, how did you see it?
Well, wheels coming off two of the robots there. Some lovely little pushes from Mr. Plough. What's interesting is one of these robots has Lego wheels.
I was not able to see that from up here.
Down there. They're the bigger sort of Technic wheels. Used a lot on popular YouTube show Lego Wars that I have no game in, definitely, and not trying to plug it on stream. But they seem to have held up really nicely.
So for student teams, that was a brilliant battle. Everyone making it to the clock. And when it's your first event, when it's your first fight, just making it to the time is the biggest challenge. And we now have a competitor up here. I took a guess. Are you Mr. Plough? They are Mr. Plough. So, hello.
Oh,
And,
so the judges are taking a look at the damage for the first time.
But whilst they're doing that, we can still talk to the team. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
So how was that fight for you?
It went okay. The wedge is getting stuck up a bit, but we're figuring out how to solve it, so I think it'll be okay.
Not bad damage either. I think we did pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So the judges have finished having a look. What damage could you say there is? Is it just wheel damage?
A bit of wheel damage and a bit of scratches on the back, but I think that's cosmetic.
Oh, some lovely little war wounds. A memento of your day. Come over. Disorder. Causing confusion and delay. Disorder in the arena. How'd that go for you?
Relatively well. First time driving it, so pretty well. But after the wheel went missing, not that much I could do. So just
No, you managed to stay in the fight though, which is good. Didn't get counted out, and managed to keep going. So that's the main thing, is knowing that when a wheel comes off, the fight isn't over. Just keep going for it. Keep going for it. Yeah, keep trying. And Tarkus, the Lego wheeled robot, or Lego tired. Is it wheels inside? I'm seeing foam as well. That's very interesting. So I should have held the microphone up to you for that. Sorry, we'll go again.
Oh, well, turns out that Lego Technic wheels fit perfectly over foam tyres. So I slapped those on to actually get some traction. And, well, I lost one of them, but that's the good thing about four-wheel drive.
It is indeed. Now, was this damage, is that damage or is that just how it is? That is just how it is. Lovely. Well, that's all right then. And you seem to have, you got a lot of the other robots sort of sprinkled like a fine mist across your top plate.
Kind of what a rusty saw blade does, really. It's not a clean cut, and it's not a bashed, it's just kind of a bit of a mangle, and not real damage and stuff, but it's beautifully superficial.
It is indeed, creating some lovely little shreds on the other robots. Lovely stuff. Well, I think a judge's decision has been made, being slid across the table. The winner, by unanimous decision, is Tarkus. Well done.
Congratulations, so you're through to the next round, and I think, what point are they going to be fighting the more experienced competitors?
The round of eight, where the big nasty things start rearing their ugly heads.
I'm a little bit scared about that. This is definitely for the kiddie league, and if I go for the big boys club, I'm going to die.
Best of luck.
I love the optimism, I love the optimism. So, in this battle we have Gertrude in the red corner, Bodge Boy in the blue, and up against the button is Darren.
Darren!
And whilst we have a bit more time, just to let you know where they're from. So Gertrude is from Loughborough, Darren has come all the way from Manchester University, and Bodge Boy is from Bristol, home bred. So we will see how these bots compare.
Can the home team do it? We should have to wait and see.
There is no such thing as a home advantage, not in these robot
Not in
wars.
this arena, no.
And for the first time I've actually been able to look up and see we have more of an audience now, so welcome everyone to St Michael's Community Centre.
Give us a
Brilliant
cheer,
to have you
audience.
here.
Hello. What are you doing up there? Builder is sprawling there in the audience as well.
So let's see if we can get a bit more cheering. Audience, are you ready for some carnage? Brilliant. Well, the student competitors are getting ready, so as soon as David gives us the thumbs up, we'll have another battle underway. And looking at the robots, who do you think is going to be victorious?
Well, I know there's a little bit of experience in one of the teams. One of the builders has a heavyweight, actually. But of course, Beetle's completely different to heavies. They're a lot lighter for starters and a lot smaller.
Robot is stand by. 3,
It's Darren for me.
2,
Just on name alone.
1. Begin.
So Gertrude making a move, and Bodge Boy already onto Gertrude, putting that spinner right up against the arena wall, disabling it, so that is a brilliant driving maneuver from them. Darren now into the fray, trying to grab a hold of Bodge Boy, but not quite able to, and the spinner is up to speed. They need to watch out for the dangerous spinner, and Darren taking a little bit of damage there, and you can hear it grinding away,
I'll tell you
away.
what, for a first-time college bot, Gertrude, very violent.
Incredibly violent, but as always with a spinner, it's hard to maneuver because you have a gyroid on your vehicle. And now Bodge Boy grabbing a hold. Were they actually able to do much with that? I'm not too sure. The pit button is enabled if anyone makes their way over.
We're seeing once again the spinner having trouble getting a hold of anything on that front wedge.
Pit going down.
So the pit has now been
Pit
descended.
going down.
Darren making her way over, as is Gertrude, and Gertrude grinding away.
Bodge Boy may actually be stuck under that pit release button, now free.
But Gertrude's just helped him out there a little bit. They want to do damage to that robot.
That big old dustpan wedge.
Gertrude's doing more damage to the arena than the other robots. But once again, Bodge Boy has grabbed a hold, putting him up against the side, trying to disable that spinner, and now Darren is taking the brunt. It's just going left, right, taking hits on both robots. And they're working together, desperately trying to put Gertrude into the pit. They are getting closer, the tug of war has begun.
Does look like ganging up.
Bodge Boy trying to get the pincer down to hold Gertrude in position. And now Bodge Boy taking an attack at Darren. And the spinner, you can hear the spinner, so aggressive. Darren
9,
not afraid though,
8,
going head on.
7.
And the countdown
6,
has begun,
5,
so unless we see any
4,
dramatic action,
3,
this is going to
2,
go to the judges.
1.
That is it. Well, well, well.
So the spinner got up to speed, but because of the shape of these other robots, the low wedge, not much the spinner can do against it.
Yeah. You just see that spinner glancing off of it. And I think this match may be decided on the control and aggression that was shown from the robot that's just driven in the pit. The robot that has just driven in the pit.
So for the live stream, I think they just wanted the experience. Bodge Boy diving into the pits, just why not?
Just because.
You're safe. You're safe in the pit.
Can we have up to the ready table for the redemption round, Igor and Grapple Turnover, Metis and Enchanter, Baby Shrek and Drizzle. So I'll just repeat, up to the ready table, we need Igor, Grapple Turnover, Metis and Enchanter, Baby Shrek and Drizzle. And if you're feeling happy, Abracadabra and Beetlejuice, if you're ready to go, you can come up as well. Oliver Stapely, I can confirm he is. We might get a chat later on. We can twist his arm. Or leg. One of the largest Beetle weights to date is about to enter the arena.
It's a running robot. I didn't even know that stuff through his head.
This is Cormoran. It is frightening. The judges are still looking at the damage from the last fight. And then we will see what the judge's decision is. Does anyone want to come to me, show us your robots? Hello. Come and show us the lovely Darren.
We just finished it this morning. Unfortunately, we had drive problems, or we have no grip on our wheels, and our whole thing relies on driving without. So, but we didn't die, which was our main goal. So, as far as I'm concerned, that was a 10 out of 10.
Yep, 10 out of 10. Would Darren again. Who else have we got? Come and see us. Bodge Boy. Here he is.
You can get it to the corner.
Very nicely put together. Good grabs early on as well. How do you think it went?
It's all right. Not, you know, I think we did pretty well at the start, but drive stuff was very little bit later on. It was the temperamental driving. Got a nice ram in at the beginning.
You did indeed, and it seems to have held together reasonably well. I am seeing a bit of peel away here. Was that from there already? I can indeed see that. There is some damaged screw pieces there, so a little bit of a repair job to do. I shall hand that back to you. Thank you very much. And we have a judge's decision in for that fight. Dum, bum, bum. It's not unanimous. But is it contentious? The winner by contentious judge's decision, according to Judge Ryan, is Gertrude. Well done. You've brought with you flapjack. I'm still eating cold bacon roll. I need to stop.
Robot ears, stand by.
Well, we have 3 more robots in the arena.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
So Hercules, the grabber robot, has just thrown a wheel already. The combobulator, the vertical spinner, is a little bit here, there and everywhere. And the sun-shaped robot is Cormoran.
So much damage, so much shrapnel can come off of Cormoran. I think they're more a sacrificial robot at this point.
Hercules getting a good grab though. The combobulator seems to have an unbalanced disc.
So the vibrations there, jumping up and down, not able to get close enough to the grabber.
No, and it will be shaking loose the insides as well.
Going down.
Cormoran
Going
struggling
down.
to move outside of its circumference.
And another wheel has come off.
3, 2, 1.
And we're hearing the countdown.
Big one is out.
Cormoran is gone, and now being
And
pushed into the pit by the combobulator was Hercules. Well, a pretty straightforward fight, that one, with some pretty unstraightforward robots.
You will say, the sun-shaped of Cormoran.
Yeah.
Ever seen anything like that before?
No.
So we've just heard from the roboteer that next time, going to turn it upside down. They think that will help them because it was getting stuck on the arena.
Yeah, there's lots of seams of things you can get caught on. Just while we have a moment, I'm going to call up to the ready table, at long last, and Mother Loda, and Tamamo no May, and Spoopy. If they're ready as well, everything's a drum, and cry about it, you can make your way up too.
So we're coming up to 12:30 now. For those in the community centre, please remember that there are refreshments out in the corridors, so if you do want any refreshments, some food or drink. And if this is your first event, welcome to
Come and see
Bristol
us,
Bot
come and see
Builders.
us.
And now we're going to talk to the competitors. Hello, guys.
Well, the winner of the fight, first of all, that went well.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't exactly a flawless victory.
No.
Slight control issues, which I'm not sure we'll be able to resolve, so I think we're just going to have to live with it.
What's wrong with the disc?
Well, it took about 5 hours in the water jet cutter because it kept overheating, and it's 15mm Hardox, so I think it's just, I mean, it's balanced on fusion, but not quite in real life, unfortunately.
Do you want to just quickly show it to the camera as well, just so everyone can see?
There it
So,
is. Look.
yeah, you can see why that would take a while to cut through.
It's thick. It is a thick disc. But
So-
well done. You have won your first fight and you're through. Very well done. Best of luck in the next rounds. Who else we got behind me? Hercules.
Got a Bournemouth boys.
Wheeland is how I would describe it at the moment.
Yeah, I take blame for this one, not Alex. He did a superb job driving it. This morning when we were checking the structure, this one wasn't in, but we had already checked this one was out and I guess not so he did an amazing job on 3 wheels, he did an amazing job on 2 wheels. I reckon he almost had them where it's like redemption rounds.
Yeah.
What he got.
Yeah. Best of luck in those redemption rounds. And fingers crossed, all 4 wheels stay on. Fingers crossed.
But you've definitely got the builder's spirit, so I wish you best of luck.
We are into redemption round and loading into the arena. 2 of the robots that lost their first battles, but are ready to go again.
So redemption round. If you're out,
you're out.
Harsh, isn't it?
Very harsh, but 2 chances. That's all we get. Eagle, maybe they've fixed their lifter. Grapple turnover, we can see that they've reattached the bolts properly this time to hold it all in place.
Robot ears, stand
Will we
by.
get to see that grapple and indeed turnover? That is the
3,
question.
2, 1. Begin.
So our first 2-bot battle and grapple going straight into Igor, trying to get underneath, trying to get the grapple engaged and flipping around there, trying to keep Igor away from them.
Igor is a very low robot though, they're going to struggle to get in underneath. Especially at the speed of grapple turnover, they're just ramping all over the place.
And just as you said, they're driving up and over Igor, so they're going to have to go around the back or the sides because that front shield is way too low for grapple to get on
They've
them.
got
And
it.
they've just done
They've
that.
turned themselves over.
So not quite the plan.
Pit
Looks like Igor's
enabled.
maybe a bit too stable for grapple to turn them over, but the pit
Going
has
down.
now been enabled.
Igor has a
Going
good
down.
lift, lifting all but one of those wheels off, but back down on the arena floor.
So grapple escaping. Igor, so close! Driving underneath, so even
Activated
Igor.
the anti-gravity section of its robot. It stayed in just about. Igor with a lovely flip using their forks.
And
Very
again,
close to the pit.
drifting so close to that pit edge. Igor, you have to be careful. Grapple, though, doing a brilliant job to evade this maneuver. And you have to say, Igor has to be as careful as Grapple because they can go right under as they do there.
Yeah, absolutely. These 2 robots are really well matched. A good little attempt at a grapple there from grapple turnover.
And I think Grapple almost got wedged a little bit there underneath the grapple of Igor. So Igor once again drifting so close to the pit. They're trying to make something happen.
he's
And
fallen
Grapple hits Scop in a jump. They are into the pit.
And that is grapple turnover out of the competition. Igor are back in. Lovely tactical driving match, that one. Very back and forth. With
So another element of bot builders there. Not just to say about the weaponry, the drivability of the vehicle. And come on, Grapple, come on up.
grapple turnover.
How's it going? That's a nice speed there.
It's there's a big hole in the arena.
Big hole, yeah. Drove into it. Thought I had him, and he did this thing where he was sideways and he just drove forwards, and then I drove into the pit.
That is a shame.
What I'd call a rookie error. I thought the fight was really good fun though.
It was so back and forth.
It was really good, and grapple turnovers coming back.
Excellent, we love to hear it.
It's so much more fun to drive than anything else up there. So,
Well, hopefully we'll see you for some whiteboards later on.
Absolutely come back whiteboards. I know Angel Slice, if he goes out. I've got my eyes on him.
They're waving. And Igor, if you want to come on over.
Back into the competition. Yeah. Lovely lift.
Very, very cagey, trying to make sure the force didn't go on all again.
Yeah.
And you were very, actually I think quite brave going so close to the pit on multiple occasions.
I have a very strange relationship with the pit. Sometimes it helps me and sometimes it doesn't.
And this was one of those moments where it helped you. They dived after you and you just skippered out of the way.
Yeah, I've got the drive for it. It's brushless driving, so it's a lot faster than it used to be. So yeah,
Well, best of luck in later on in the competition. You're through.
You are through indeed. So we are ready for the next battle. And oh my word, if you haven't seen a match before, this is going to be chaotic.
Put on
Two
your
spinners.
safety gloves, goggles, hats.
Cover your ears if you're young. This is going to get a bit mental. So Drizzle in the blue corner, Baby Shrek in the red, and they are so scared of each other.
Go on.
Who's going to make the
Weapon
move?
to weapon, that's how we like it. And again.
And now we are off. So once again, back on their faces, they've found the floor.
Drizzle having some issues.
Is starting to suffer from the gyro effect. So Baby Shrek trying to get onto the side, and now we got some sparks flying. But
Look
as
at
soon
those
as
wheels.
Drizzle, as soon as that wheel hits, they are up and over. But thankfully landing on their floor. Can they control that robot?
Pit enabled.
Baby Shrek going for that pit button.
Got to be careful though. Don't want the spinner to hit the pit button.
Well, I think Drizzle knows its fate is sealed.
But in it goes.
Full send into the pit. And Drizzle is out of the competition. Shocker. Third place at the last event. And pitted here.
Such an interesting battle. Neither robot really wanting to engage with the other.
Not at all. The weapon-to-weapon hits are what we look for. The big sparks. You love to see them.
I have to say, little upset to see Drizzle leave. I was so excited to watch them continue to bounce around the arena.
I'm sure we'll see them in some whiteboards later on. He'll want to get some good testing in.
And that's a type of match we haven't discussed yet. So whiteboards, what are they?
So whiteboards are matches for those robots that are out of the competition to have a bit of fun, to get some testing in for if you've just repaired after a big rebuild. And it's a chance to just let off some steam, some pent-up aggression that you may have.
So Drizzle will be back, is what you're saying. You expect them to come back?
I would imagine so.
And unfortunately, neither of them have come up to see us.
I know, so I'm a bit sad.
Both gone back to their tinker tables. I think they have some work to be done.
Shrek Sam. He's miles away. He's not listening to us. What can you do? Lovely stuff. Mr. Lewis. Oh yes, let's chat quickly. That went well.
That was fun.
You survived a drizzle.
Survived a drizzle, yeah.
And weapon-to-weapon hits, we love them. We love them. Do you love them?
I do love them, yeah. Yeah, that was, we kind of decided beforehand we were just going to motion it up and just go weapon
Full
to
on.
weapon.
Pelt it.
Yeah.
Lovely stuff. Well, you're through. Well done.
Thank you.
You got any work to do, or is it pretty good?
Nothing.
There we go. Charge your batteries back in.
You
Well
have to
done.
say, after going up against Drizzle and to have nothing to repair, come on, you little shocked, you look excited. The hands are not steady. The hands are not steady.
In a moment, we're going to have a chat with a real veteran of robot combat, somebody who was there in the early days of Robot Wars, with heavyweight Razor. You are
Very
not
exciting.
him.
Very exciting.
Well, maybe just
Okay.
pushing it and fighting them up again, and then might hold time to do that. Because something bounced into it. Yeah, I can see something there. That looks like a nice.
We have two more robots loading into the arena. This gentleman in red behind us, it's none other than Mr. Ian Lewis, Team Razor. Loading into the arena, we have Metis in blue and Enchanter in the red.
Robot ears, stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Here we go then, Metis with the box rush but misses.
And Enchanter managing to scupper away, getting that spinner up into the higher RPMs. Can they do damage with it? Although I think we did say no spinner.
Oh no, I think that's what Metis would like, no spinner, but unfortunately there's one there and he's got a good hold of Metis.
So are we going to see that spinner come down? And there it is, starts to make some inroads into the armor.
Just cutting through. Metis is 10 mil HDPE almost all over. So it's going to have a while before it gets into the juicy inners.
Enabled.
But they are definitely giving it a good go, and the hold is such a strong grip that Enchanter has there. But finally they're able to break through, but not for long. Enchanter once again getting them in their grips. And now we have Enchanter up on the ramp of Metris.
Metis not quite able to flip there, but ooh, very close to. That saw, you heard, just touch the arena floor, stopping the flip, so they're still on their wheels.
So the pit button is enabled if we see someone move over together. And is that a wheel in the arena there?
That is a Metis wheel has gone.
So the controllability of Metis is going to be struggling. That is going to be words of encouragement to Enchanter.
Oh, it's evened up now. Enchanter has also lost a wheel.
Honestly, I am jinxing every battle that happens. So Enchanter, it is a one-wheel race between two of them. And they're desperately trying to get close to each other as I hear a countdown from the referee.
It is starting to sound like the start of a good joke. Two unicycles enter a fight.
And this is a very challenging battle. So they're able to get top contact. They're closer to each other, but with one wheel each, they are just pirouetting and really using the arena floor to maneuver. But the countdown has begun. No, it's not, because they're moving again. I feel sorry for the referee. I don't know how to call this one either. But thankfully, mercifully, the clock has begun. And both of these robots are just trying to get in some last hits before the timer stops.
That is it. It will go to the judges, and this is going to be a tight one. Both have lost wheels, that's quite visible.
Do you want to hear a wheelie good joke?
Yeah.
Do you want to hear me say it again?
Yeah.
Wheelie good joke.
You ready to pass me one more time?
I really don't want to. I can feel everyone staring at me and despising the joke. So, who do you think is the aggressor in that battle?
Well, the wheel being lost from both robots is pretty even, but Enchanter did manage to get some saw action in there.
And of course, that is the challenge with Metis. It doesn't really have a weapon of the same variety, so they are reliant on their vehicle maneuverability.
Yeah, they're looking at control and aggression for sure, dominating the battle. And I know Rera will tell me that is not the type of battle she wants to have there.
So we will let the judges assess the carnage, and I can hear the rip of the piece of paper as is about to be passed over to me.
Here is the piece of paper.
And are they going to come up? Yes, they are. So we have Metis coming up to say hello.
I mean, if I'd won that, I'm very surprised. That was an okay performance. I got in a few flips, but yeah, I tipped a lot, which was difficult. I'm not quite sure why she didn't have the strength to get out of the hole. She has got a new eyebrow now. Really nasty.
Sort of frowning on one side, as if to say, why?
It's out some of my writing as well. Which is
it's now Ietis.
Yeah, if I win that, I'll be surprised. That was a fantastic fight, but I don't think I've got that.
So already admitting defeat, but maybe a bit prematurely. We'll see what the judges say. Let's bring in Enchanter, though. You really did have them in your grips most of that battle, didn't you?
And the wheel fell off.
It did. That was a good fight, though. Really back and forth until sort of the last 30 seconds, perhaps. Where the
really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Well, Rera, listening in, we have a judge's decision. It is unanimous in favour of Enchanter. So well done. Round of applause for Enchanter, the winner of that battle. It's done very, very well. And you're through to the next round. Well done. Go and get that wheel back on.
Robot ears, stand by.
We're good to go again with Mother Loader in the blue.
3.
And at long last in the red.
1. Begin.
So Mother Loader tracking their way over to long last. And this is going to be a battle of driving, and over the top they go. Long last getting their flipper engaged. So this is going to be all about driver maneuverability, control, and a little bit of aggression as well, as we're starting to see who is going to be the aggressor in this battle.
Yeah,
long
certainly.
last.
Aggressive driving will come into its element in this fight.
And as you can see, both Roboteers trying to go through the side, because the front of each of the robots is so low, but the side is where there's less protection. And Mother Loader going straight for the button. So now it is going to be a dance. as they dance around the
Going
pit.
down.
Who is going to make their way over? Mother Loader backing themselves into the corner, and now at long last into the same corner. You have to say Mother Loader has much better traction with those tracks, so long last is going to have to rely on manoeuvrability to get them into the pit.
I will also say how low Mother Loader is and how small it is. It's such a compact machine for a Beetle.
And as we've seen in previous battles, long last using a really weird tactic of pinning them under the flipper, so grabbing them under the flipper, but Mother Loader now in the driver's seat. Long last is in trouble. They're getting closer to the pit, on the edge, but Mother Loader couldn't get the angle, drove them right past, and long last now on the offensive as Mother Loader goes up onto the flipper. Back towards the pit we go, but Mother Loader, much better traction with those tracks, and once again wedging themselves under the flipper of long last. I think that is a really interesting tactic. Mother Loader might actually benefit from being grabbed.
Yeah, you can see that they're grabbing with that, the top forks on Mother Loader, just catching and pinning at long last, managing to control the battle,
9,
drive them all around.
8,
You can hear the countdown
7,
on now.
6.
And once again,
5,
long last have them in their grasp. Mother Loader cannot escape. They're driving as much as they can.
That is it. It will go to a judge's decision.
So a very technical battle.
Yes.
We've had a lot of spinners, a lot of carnage. This was a very different type of battle.
Oh yeah.
Much more technical, much more tactical. And well, how do you think each of them did?
It's a really close one to call for the judges. This is a real back and forth. Mother Loader managed to get underneath, as we saw, managed to push them all around, pin them a couple of times. That's good control, good aggression. Meanwhile, the aggression use of the weapon from at long last honestly could go either way for me.
And I'm just looking at the arena floor. There is a lot of rubber on the arena floor, so I'm not sure. Does damage to the tracks play into this?
It could well do. Damage is damage.
Well, let's say hello to at long last.
Sorry, it's, I didn't have the power to push it. It wasn't just traction, I just didn't have the power. I didn't get the
A real technical battle there for both of you. How do you think it went?
It went a lot better than my first one. I was trying to tempt him into flipping a lot more, because when I'm under him and he's flipping low for me, I can push him quite well.
Yeah.
I think he realised that on the first time, because he weren't that great.
No forks on it this time round.
No, that was the undercutter that I fought before. Removed them.
Just completely.
Yeah, they were all bent.
Oh dear. Well,
we are waiting still for the judge's decision. The winner will go through, the loser will be knocked out.
I can see the judges' sliders are open. Now this is a judging criteria. Ryan is.
I was going to say, can you talk us through the sliders? What do you know about them?
The sliders show damage control and aggression. It's on a basis of what feels right. So who was the more damaging, who was the more controlled, who was the more aggressive, and the sliders then put that into numbers, so that we can see a clear cut who won the battle.
So each judge inputs their own slider and then that's accumulated?
It is, yeah. Into a final judge's decision.
And of course, 3 judges, so there shouldn't be any uncertainty. It will come down to a winner at the end of it all. They cannot tie, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. Only one can go through and one will unfortunately go out at this stage.
And it's so interesting looking at the judges' faces. They're not sure themselves.
They're not happy. They're actually having to work for their money. And that money is none.
It's none, but maybe a bacon butty. I'm not too sure. So we still have the Roboteers waiting to hear the answer.
We're paid in pogs, and I'm fine with that. You've got to love having the BBB pog.
I'm happy with the flapjack, personally.
That is true.
I'm very happy with the flapjack. So, if you are new to this event, welcome to Bristol Bot Builders. We are a robot fighting championship, and it is, as I'm beginning to find out, very dramatic at times, but very, very exciting. And as we're finding out now, sometimes you don't know who the winner is.
Tensions are running high. Ryan looks very unsure of what decision he's going to make.
So we still have the Roboteers here with us. They're waiting to see. Hopefully not too much repair work to be done on either one. Of course, Mother Loader saying they lost a lot of track there with the rubber littered the arena floor.
So glue.
And whilst the judges are making the decision, the arena is getting ready, so we're going to be very close.
We'll call up some more robots while we're waiting. If we don't already, can we have Abracadabra, Beetlejuice, Loki, the Honey Badger, Ascension, and Bad Father Mucker to the ready table?
I am always scared whenever you pronounce that robot's name.
I've had a lot of practice.
I'm sure.
I'm sat in front of a mirror going bad mother mucker.
Tamanome in the blue corner, Spoopy in the red.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
And Tamamome looking to make a way towards Spoopy, but Spoopy actually looking like the aggressor in that. But now Tamamome pushing them up against the arena pit wall. They do not want the spinner to fully engage.
Spoopy's panels that came off last time have done it again, and they've also thrown the weapon belt, so there's no more spinner from them.
So now it is just a battle of traction. Who can push who? And you have to say that puts it in Tamanome's favour quite dramatically, as they are designed for this type of combat.
A good flip there from Tamanome.
And
Replacing
now-
that flipper from having it removed by Night Fury earlier on.
And can Spoopy self-right? This is a big question now.
I don't think they can, but they are invertible. They can still drive somewhat upside down, of course. It does make everything a bit more difficult.
And Tamamome wasting no time as soon as the pit button became active. They
And it's even
enabled
more
it.
difficult for them now to get away.
And
they
into the
come.
pit they go!
Tamanome is your winner. We are still waiting the judge's decision of the last match, I should also say. The
It will
judges-
be a relief to the judges
Oh,
that
yeah.
ended through a pitfall, as it allows them more time to deliberate on the previous battle.
Yeah.
A brilliant fight there from Tamanome and Spoopy, you have to say as well. Such a challenging design. Is there a way around the belt coming off of robots, or is it something that is inevitable?
Tensioning. It's all about tensioning that belt. It has to be tight enough so that it can get enough purchase to spin, not so tight that it just stops spinning altogether. If you have it too loose, it's going to come off. And those belts get stretched over time as well.
Well,
which means
before
they
we
just-
speak to the Roboteers from that last battle, we now have the results from the previous battle. And the winner...
Am I ignoring the ball? No. It is a split decision in favour of Mother Loader. Well done. All three judges actually wanted a rematch, but no time. So, right, let's talk Spoopy.
We are the grid. That's all I wanted people to see. I just wanted to get the Kanye reference in there at some point.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
Yeah, because when we went in there, we wanted to put on a good show, and while it's throwing our weapon belt and the match not going our way.
Going forward, the belt needs work. It
Yeah.
happened twice now.
Yeah. Actually, I think it happened last night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, belt buckle?
Yeah. You borrow mine. Got plenty to work on. We're going to come back with a big event, Spoopy.
Look forward to it.
It's a continuous project. It's going to be good.
Well, best of luck. I hope to see you again in some whiteboards perhaps later on. More fun to be had with Spoopy. Thank you very much. Tamanome back into the main competition, and a lovely flip, I must say.
Thank you very much. Still got some drive issues after Night Fury beat her up.
Yeah.
She's back together.
And a bit more time to get back in there and fix it up, and
Yeah, I didn't have to replace the flipper this time.
no, that's good. I do like, I was going to say, these little screw heads poking out the top.
They're not intentional, actually.
But they work very
They did
nicely at
work.
catching
I might-
robots.
Yeah, this might actually be a new feature. If I ever rebuild her, which I probably will, maybe I'll incorporate that in the design.
Well, best of luck in the rest of the competition. You're back in. Well done.
Thank you.
We've got more robots in the arena, and I think everything may well be a drum, unless it's a fry, in which case it might not be. Will we see the flamethrowers?
No, we just put the forks on. We'll see.
Forks. Okay. Taped titanium. Okay. Just to metal, like to weigh it down. So we're hearing the wedge part of everything's a drum is being weighted down. Everything's a fry. Yeah. Okay. Two parts. Let's take apart the whole competition. Who else do we have?
This is 3 robots in the arena, only 2 teams, it's worth pointing out. Cry about it in the red zone, and in the blue zone, everything's a drum. back at it again. Let's see if they can team up and take on Cry About It. This is going to be a very challenging
Robot
battle for Cry
is
About It.
stand by.
Oh yeah.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
The trouble with clusters is that you can face one and the other can come round behind you. And that's exactly what we're seeing here.
And one of the cluster has a drum, the other one is a wedge, so they will be multi-attacked onto Cry About It. And Cry About It now shoved up against the arena wall, and that drum spinner is just grinding away at the back. Not much they can do about it either.
That drum is doing far better than it did in the first round. Actually getting spun up this time.
And it's spinning all over the place. Cry About It doing multiple flips. They are struggling to get any fight into this battle.
The other Fry seemingly having some driving issues.
And I want to say that the cluster bots are actually attacking each other there, not on purpose, just purely by accident. And now Cry About It doing their best to get into the fight. The drum spinner though is so lethal, and it seems to have something wedged in it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. It could be a weapon belt. The weapon pulley from Cry About It.
It does look like it is the same colour, so Cry About It now potentially able to get a hit in, throwing back the drum spinner of It's All a Drum.
And it's all entangled in there as well. Unintentional entanglement is fine. I think that's what we're saying.
So the Cry About It now going on the offensive actually after taking a number of hits. They are doing a good amount of damage, getting that spinner up, and look at the damage they are doing.
Oh,
they have ripped the
ripped to
top.
bits.
They have ripped the top off one cluster.
Going down.
Now the pit is open, but the fight has been paused.
It would seem some important innards have been taken out of the robot. Yep, it's a Lipo battery. So when a Lipo is taken out of the robot, that's potentially quite hazardous. It's a chemical battery, and if it gets hit, there will be fire.
And for those who do not know, you cannot put out a Lipo battery fire.
Yeah,
the only thing you can do is watch it burn. So we have precautions in place. David is well trained. We have an ammo box underneath the arena. If a fire were to break out, into the ammo box it goes, and then the lid, tightly placed on top and then carried outside. So we have precautions in place, but this is an added precaution. We're going to make sure the robots are safe to continue. But before the pause button was hit, Cry About It, they were really getting some hits in after suffering a lot of damage.
The Lipo battery is being inspected to see if it has been hit or not. The rest of the robot seems to be in 2 bits.
So the fight has been paused, but how do we restart this fight if it were to restart?
I think they would just count it back in and we would continue from where the time left off.
So just looking at the referees to try and gauge what we are about to do.
There's a discussion being had over do they continue into the fight. There is about 30 seconds left on the clock. We're going to take a look at the fry part of everything's a fry.
Yeah, so we have a moment to pause, a moment to breathe. It's a drum. They are reviewing their robots, and one of them is being taken away, just a slight review, but they are going to be put back in, although the cage has been closed, so we're only going to have one drum. No. Weapon block was still on Cry About It. That would have been a massive handicap. So we are getting ready to restart this fight. 30 seconds are on the clock. So we are ready to restart this battle.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
So it's a much fairer fight now. Cry About It!
And that'll do it.
30 seconds on the clock, 5 seconds needed. It's a drum working their way to Cry About It. Cry About It didn't even move and just pushed them off to the side. They didn't want any further part in that battle. That is how you finish a battle. That was brilliant. Well done. So we'll wait for the robots to come up. It's a drum. The other half of it's a drum. I'm not sure if they're able to come up here. We would love to show them on the camera because their robot, unfortunately, is utterly destroyed. So hello, and what a mess you've brought us.
Can I'm going to put my microphone down to.
Do you want to bring the microphone?
Okay.
You're seeing a replay on screen.
And I'm very excited to watch this replay. So, everyone, calm before the storm, waiting before we get going. Cry about it, getting their spinner up to speed. It's a drum waiting. Not really knowing what's about to happen. Of course, none of us did at this point. And now they're desperately making their way into the oblivion. Out of the arena they go. And look at everyone jumping up and down. What an end to the fight. So, yes, the carnage we have in front of us. Look at this. Is that a recognizable robot to you?
Just well. That's do you want to see battery? Got battery. It's really
a very damaged battery as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'll show you what's happened so far. There's a screw stuck in there from the mount. That was good. Shaft got snapped off the motor. Other than that, I think it's actually functional. So that's good.
Yeah, there is seemingly a drive shaft has snapped.
Yeah, that's clean off. But yeah, I mean, I don't really know, mate.
Take it back together or go again.
And just quickly to Felix as well. That drum is quite lethal. You got some good damage in at the start of the battle.
Yeah, just couldn't get any purchase. It just wouldn't bite, which is a bit annoying.
And then you very timidly went forward at the restart there. Did you expect what happened?
No, I was hoping for a little bit more. I knew the pit was open, so I knew I had a chance. So, but yeah, it would be nice for more than one hit, but yeah, a shame because it was still driving.
Well, at least it's not come out in thousands of pieces like last time.
Oh yeah, it's
the last event, everything that John went to, everything was in pieces.
Everything was in pieces. That was nothing.
But yes,
let's say hello to Cry About It. They have been gracious in their victory, saying their catchphrase multiple times. How was that fight for you? Because you were struggling at the beginning.
I had lots of problems with their wedge in particular. I couldn't get under them. They got under me instead, so I was just running over them. I was trying to get to the back. And as soon as I got this, I pretty much ripped them open, so that's nice. Oh, did I do that?
Robot is stand by.
Yes, you did. And we're getting ready for the next battle. Carry on
3,
and see you again in the next round.
2, 1. Begin.
So redemption round, Abracadabra versus Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice actually getting up to speed now, and Abracadabra unable to move. They look like they're out. But hang on, both of them has stopped. They have both ceased moving, so I'm looking at the referee. The referee is unsure. They don't know what to do.
That is a double KO. Both robots counted out simultaneously.
So, Javan, do you know what happens in this situation? Is it who stopped first, or how do they decide?
That is being, I think, discussed now.
But yeah, we do have the replay. We do have the replay up here.
Yeah, so confirmed by the replay there. Ref Craig has just said, and confirmed by the replay, Beetlejuice continued to move seconds after Abracadabra was KO'd, and therefore just survives the battle.
But it was milliseconds, wasn't it? They were
really
very lucky there.
It was shot across the arena, bounced in.
I mean, you have to say the momentum there from Beetlejuice probably saved them, actually, and they kept spinning, allowed the wheels to keep turning. Meanwhile, Abracadabra was stuck on the back end. So, a very, very short battle. All happened in a split second. So, in terms of the center, getting ready for your battle, we should have Ascension, Bad
Father Mucker.
I'm scared of that name. Inferno, AOB, Attitude Adjuster versus Glow. It's then Let's Dance versus Titan, and the student redemption round. Darren versus Komoran.
You need to get up to the ready table. If your name has just been read, thank you very much.
And now we have, entering the arena, Loki versus the Honey Badger.
Let's take a look at some chat while we're waiting for the box to be locked. People enjoying this, 85 people watching presently, thank you very much. Notably, Team Panic Ben, hello Ben. We've got Nick Cole, hi Nick. Venator, wonderful people that build just wonderful machines. And apparently have lots of daring to do.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
So Loki's slow to get out there, the Honey Badger making the aggressive move, but straight away a wheel is coming off there and you can see Honey Badger jittering around the arena. They are now on one wheel.
That might have been damage from their previous battle, has been popped back together, but held together by prayer.
And now Loki is going to be trying to grapple. It looks like they're trying to grapple the wheel because that really is the only place they can gain much purchase. Such a weird shape is the Honey Badger. Loki's struggling to engage, but Honey Badger getting very close to the pit. They need to be careful. On one wheel, they cannot escape the pit very easily.
Yeah, we heard earlier that Alex and Loki were having trouble engaging with the arena floor with their wheels, not too much grip. But it seems to be doing all right at this point. I think Honey Badger may be having more issues trying to grip to the floor with one wheel.
And I'm not sure if you can feed more into this. It almost looks like to me Loki is trying to pull out the kill switch of the Honey Badger.
I think he was trying
strategy?
The removal links are quite well held in. They could try to lose one, but I think they're just trying to grab any points they can. Honey Badger's a difficult shape to grab at the best of times. They seem to be doing a good job now, however.
But now the flipper of the Honey Badger was lifted up, and that's allowed Loki to actually gain some purchase. We're now going to see a tug of war, and with one wheel, you have to say Honey Badger is struggling, and it's so slow, so precarious as we get closer to the pit. Honey Badger just maneuvering out of the way, Loki doing everything they can to stay on the right side of the pit. They want to keep Honey Badger in between them and the pit.
Loki now struggling to drive, or are they just caught on a seam? That could be it.
You have to say it's a very careful battle. You don't want to drive in too quickly because that will put you on the back foot. And we've seen it before. You will miss your opponent and you'll go in the pit yourself.
8,
so we might
7,
going to come to the end
6,
of play for
5,
this battle.
4, 3, 2.
Can Loki
1.
get one last hit in?
And it goes to the judges.
So a very interesting battle there. Honey Badger losing the wheel quite early into the battle.
Yeah, and some drive issues, I think, on Loki. Just so low to the ground at the front and having trouble to get friction with those wheels spinning in place. You could see them trying, but there was no motion from them.
So it has gone to the judges, but I will say, with only having one wheel, Honey Badger actually seemed to be in pretty good control despite not really being in control.
Oh yeah, some lovely evasive driving getting away from the pit earlier, and just managing to get as far away from it as possible, which is always a good strategy, especially when you've got a robot with 4 wheels against one.
So is Loki going to come up and see us? I think they're about to.
I think they are.
We'll have the brilliant opportunity to talk to them. So, hello, you really struggled to gain a hold of them in that battle.
Yeah, well, the grabbing seems to be working fine. It's just, it just seems to have absolutely no grip on the wheel. It might be just too low, which it's one of those things you only find out these things when you put them in the arena.
So perhaps
that's just
shaving
next time, bigger wheels.
Or shaving down at the wedge to if you do progress.
Well, actually, I've raised up the wedge. I don't think it's actually the wedge. I'm thinking this might be the tyres and the bottom plates a bit too close. But again, you only find these out when you put these in the arena. So
yeah, absolutely.
Just for next version. Thank you.
And we have Honey Badger. Well, the wheel came off again. Yeah, I was going to say that seemed like damage from the previous fight.
Yeah, but it still managed to move.
It did indeed, and it managed to move for a long old time throughout that battle, getting all around, sort of wobbling its way along. Yeah.
One wheel on your wagon.
Yeah. Good stuff. Well, we have a judge's decision about to come in, and the pieces of paper aren't getting smaller. Has been noted, judges. We can reveal the winner by a unanimous decision is Loki. Well done. You're through to the next round. Unfortunately, Honey Badger out of the competition. And coming up next, we have the Flipper Bot Ascension versus the Bad Father Mucker. We need up to the ready table, Under Control and Mr. Plow, Disorder and Boom Zoom. Let's Dance and Titan. We should already have Attitude Adjuster, Glow, Inferno and AOB.
So we're currently waiting on the robots to show up. Ascension and Bad Mucker. I'm cheating now.
Okay.
Oh, they heard us, they heard us, they're now coming.
Here he comes, at pace. Have the flipper issues been fixed? We shall have to wait and see.
So yes, Ascension struggled in the first round, didn't they?
Yeah,
They got caught.
No flip from them, and they should have been able to get away from there. So fingers crossed going forward. And I've heard from Gus, Bad Father Mucker, has its weapon bolted in this time?
So we shouldn't see it go spinning across the arena like last time. It should actually be able to do some level of damage. Shouldn't, yes.
Shouldn't. You can never predict the chaos that is robot combat. You can try.
Well, as you say that, we've seen a variety of knockouts. We've seen Pit, we've seen Destruction, we've even seen the knockout zone. All different types of knockouts have been happening this
Sometimes it'll be smallest of wires, sometimes it'll be biggest of wheels.
So
the key rule is sometimes it do be like that.
So the lockout guards have been removed, the cage door is shut, the arena is now prepped and prepared. Roboteers getting into position. In the red corner is Ascension, and in the blue corner, Bad Mucker.
Just testing out the side of drive, I think, from Ascension.
And if you are watching on the live stream, hello everyone,
Robot
thank you for joining us.
stand by.
Please put your comments in, please say hello.
3,
Please comment on the battles
2,
as we get ready for
1.
this fight.
Begin.
Here we go then, Ascension, the flipper bot, Bad Father Mucker, the wild Bert.
And that spinner is doing so much damage, it really is up to speed. You can hear it bashing against the arena, up and down on the floor, over we go. Can they get back on the floor? They can. And
How
now
much
they're
of
up
that damage
and over.
goes into themselves though? That is the question.
And I think they're immobilized. I think they have stopped moving.
And Ascension is moving outside of its circumference.
So is that Bad out of the battle? They have been bouncing all around, doing so much damage to everything, including themselves. They have been counted out.
Bad Father Mucker is out. And Ascension, the flip, is back into the competition.
So from going counted out, Ascension is now winning by count out.
Yep.
This is how quickly it can turn here. And we're watching the replay, watching Bad just fly all over the shot.
As I said, I predicted it. I said I couldn't predict it, but I did. You cannot predict the chaotic nature of robot combat because this sort of thing happens.
And what is the most likely effect? What was most likely to have gone wrong with Bad?
Any number of things. Loose wires, loose connections from the impact. It could be the removal link has come loose. It could be just signal issues. Something's come disconnected inside. Who's to know? Who's to say? That man there, I think.
Well, I was going to say perhaps they can let us know once they've got hands on their robot. They can have a quick assessment and maybe let us know because I'll be very intrigued to find out.
It's your turn to chow down on the bacon and sausage roll this time. Lovely.
It is. So for those of you in the community centre, once again, refreshments are available out in the corridor. Thank you, St. Michael's community, for hosting this event. We've been here before, and it's great to come back here again. So, very excited to see these next rounds of fights coming up. Next is Inferno versus AOB. Do you have a prediction as to who's going to be the winner out of that?
One of these robots was the champion of the last event. The other is a very, very cool flipper bot, but you have to favour the Egg Beater. It's a tried and tested design. Will Thomas, a veteran of the of robot combat, has built robots for years and years, competed in heavyweights on the live circuit, featherweights, competed on the modern series of Robot Wars.
It's interesting that you have so much hype, so much build-up for Inferno, and yet they are in the redemption round, so they can be beat. They can be beat. A little bit of optimism for AOB, and hello.
Let's take a look. So this is the good side, I'm going to guess. This is the nice side.
It's taking a hit at the back here, so that's say it's taking a hit at the back. It's bent the bulkhead in a bit. It's a little stiff all around the issue. Don't know why the drive didn't work. It seemed to bench test just fine, and when we got in the arena, it just dragging on one side. So gonna have to take it apart, see what's what, as it were.
But back into the main competition, Garvey. Back
Robotics,
onto the right road.
stand
Best
by.
of luck.
So Inferno versus AOB. Inferno in red, AOB in blue.
Begin.
Here we go, then
And
the Egg
the
Beater
spinner.
spun up straight away. There goes that front bit of the flipper again.
So is that AOB out of contention now without that piece of metal? Have they lost their flipper?
They've still got the arm. And that thing is tucked away quite nicely.
Now AOB struggling as Inferno gets underneath, and now Inferno going for the back of AOB. They know all of the important circuitry is around the back of the robot. That's where they can do the most damage.
Yeah.
But am I seeing this? Inferno is stuck on the pit wall. Inferno is stuck.
Oh, he's away.
And they
That could
just
have been
got
close.
out.
The count started. AOB thought themselves quite lucky there, but no avail.
So that was incredibly close. Thankfully they had good traction as we now get the arena pit open. And AOB
Going
is
down.
circling left and right. You have to say a wheel is
Going
dropped
down.
as they're up into the air. And now Inferno looking to put them into the pit. I don't think AOB has much left for this battle. Can they flip?
He's
They've
self-righted.
self-righted
Oh,
and
buddy.
put themselves into the pit.
Down he goes.
Congratulations, Inferno, back into the competition.
Very impressive performance from them.
So I
Unlucky
have
for
to
AOB.
say, there was a moment, only a slight moment, where I wondered if Inferno would make its way into the pit.
What a lot of builders use is some very low forks to get underneath their opponents. Unfortunately, the arena walls do have small gaps to catch those forks. And if you get stuck, it's a feature. If they get stuck under there, they're done.
So that would have been a real upset as well for Inferno, as you said, a previous champion, to be out in the first round. And in redemption, to potentially get stuck and be out through a count out. That would have been terrible. We're going to talk to Inferno now as they come up and see us.
Mr. Will Thomas.
Congratulations. How nervous were you when you got stuck under the wall?
Yeah, pretty nervous. You wouldn't want to see the state of my trousers right now, that's for sure. It was, yeah, I think these are coming off for the next fight.
Just all weapon all the time then?
Yeah, I mean, I really wanted to make sure it was working properly, because after that first fight, I've had to replace pretty much the entire middle section of the robot. So all the internals are the same, still the same weapon, but the front end of the frame got wrecked in that first fight. So quite glad it's working again now.
Yeah, yeah. And I imagine quite glad to get back into the main competition.
Yeah, I don't know who I've got next, so I might not be very glad when I
Well.
see the draw, but no, so far so good.
Best of luck as you move on.
Thank you.
Well done, Will.
Yes, so the next battle will be between Attitude Adjuster and Glow.
I'm excited for this one. Big spinner damage, I'm imagining. Glow, we saw quite chaotic earlier on.
And
Attitude
then-
Adjuster got ooted as well, out of the arena.
And then coming up after that, we have Let's Dance versus Titan. Please make sure you are on the table, ready to get going. And then we are into the Student Redemption rounds. Under Control versus Mr. Prowl. Disorder versus Boom Zoom. Hercules versus Bodge Boy. And Darren versus Cormoran.
There is a message from Nick Cole here that says, building a bot is as fun as fighting them. Absolutely right. They can be very stressful at times, but so can battles, to be fair. And yeah, it is good fun. It is what we love. It's interesting to note that a lot of the top robots from last time really struggled in this tournament. Shows you that the different faces and the different matchups, there is no perfect design. It's said over and over again. Very interesting to see the rock, paper, scissors game.
It's as you said, Drizzle, despite being an amazing robot, the lack of control. The weapon's brilliant. The weapon is lethal, but the lack of control means that they really struggle and they put themselves out of the fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're getting ready. In the red corner is Glow. In the blue corner, Attitude Adjuster.
Robot ears, stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
So Glow trying to get up to speed, but Attitude Adjuster doing everything to stop that from happening. They are too slow now. And Attitude Adjuster managing to get underneath Glow, and Glow flying around.
You can see Attitude Adjuster have put on their big, tanky front armor to take the hits from Glow.
And the sparks are showing that it's really paying off. Glow, you have to say, is doing more damage to itself, to the arena. They are really struggling to control that massive weapon.
Big hit.
And now they're upside down. That's going to make a very interesting battle now, because they are self-righting. That gyroid is really taking control. There's not much they can do.
That is physics happening there. Attitude Adjuster struggling to drive, but so is Glow. He's become a vert.
And I don't think they're going to slow that spinner down. So they could, if they wanted to, they could slow down the spinner to regain control. But then that leaves them open to attack.
He's back on his wheels, but he's very close to that pit.
And Attitude Adjuster seeing sense, you'd have to say, and hitting the pit button.
Oh,
and up
huge
against
hit.
the wall. Massive amount of damage there, you have to say, and up again they go. Glow is really flying around.
Really having to control that spinner's speed to try and get any sort of control over Glow is Ellis.
I think Glow actually managed to get underneath Attitude Adjuster there. I saw bits of white plastic flying off, and Glow really is just such a hard robot to control. Attitude Adjuster, you can see struggling to move, and they're so close to the pit. Both of them on the edge. Are they going to be able to escape? You have to say, Glow, you dare not turn up that spinner. But the countdown has begun. So, who are they counting out? I'm not too sure.
I think it could be both.
So, Glow considering putting the spinner up there, and one, and it's
that is it.
Countdown has happened. Both of them on the edge.
And I think it's being handed over to the judges.
So, both robots on the edge of the abyss, and the referee saying, judges, it's your turn to decide. Let's watch the replay.
Who stops first?
Look at that, brilliant work there by Stephen on the cameras, I have to say. Congratulations, Stephen. But that was so tedious from both robots. Either one could have gone into the pit, but they didn't, and it went to the referees. To the judges.
What I think happened there, you can see on stream, Glow has its sort of weapon hub section that protects it. Got stuck on the corner of the pit, and they couldn't reverse away from there, so they were stuck. Attitude Adjuster managed to sort of crawl its way around the side, but I don't know if that will save them.
So in that situation, you hear the countdown beginning. If I was Glow, I would have considered spinning up the weapon, but maybe they didn't have enough torque to actually make any difference, and we've just been slid the results by the judges. What do you think?
It's a dicey decision. All three judges have gone for Craig, who's not paying attention to hear that, but never mind, we know. Hello. How's that bridge?
How hot is that right now?
Yes.
Too hot to count.
A very dicey end to the fight.
Yeah, no, that was honestly about as good as a fight gets, I think. I mean, both robots, the full distance, bit of knackering going on. I don't know how that, that must have been you. There you go, I've just seen that. No, it was an awesome fight. Whatever the decision is, I'm happy, the robot works.
The biggest problem that you face with such a powerful weapon is that it all goes back through you as well.
Yeah, it is absolute chaos. It may look vaguely controlled, and that is the best I can claim. The main issue with this robot so far is it seems to be burning out its weapon motors left, right, and centre, but that's something to know for next event.
Excellent stuff, an Attitude Adjuster.
Yeah,
That was a fight. Well done to Ellis. I wasn't expecting it to go the distance, to be honest. I thought he'd ripped my face off. But
Well, we can see some of the damage up here. So this is the pulley, isn't
This
it?
was the first hit, I think. He took out the arm.
So no more
So he wouldn't do
whacking,
that, but I
basically.
still had the spin.
Yeah.
So right at the end, I was trying to needle it towards you and use the spinner to touch you in the pit, but I had throttled down.
Oh, I thought you were just going for some damage points there, just a little bit more damage.
Knock him into the pit.
Well, there is a judge's decision. They've judged it on the fight, and they have awarded the win to Glow. Well done, Alex.
Congratulations, Glow. You're through to the next round.
Right, it is time for some more college fun in just a bit. There's one final fight between Let's Dance and Titan.
So this is the last of the experienced bot fighters, and then we are into the student redemption arc. Although I've just been told, actually, I'm so sorry. So Titan are actually in their second fight ever, so their first event of the day. Still fighting. You're holding your weight against the experienced competitors, so let's see how you do in this redemption bracket.
Meanwhile, Let's Dance seems to have been pushed back together.
So Let's Dance was the 3D printed model. It is still very much a confetti machine, you have to say.
This
And
should be very
this is a
interesting.
3D printed battle, so both robot chassis are 3D printed. We're going to see carnage plastic flying all over the place.
Yeah, and hours of print time tested to their very limits.
A wonderful thing, 3D printing. Brilliant for hobbyists and roboteers alike. It's a wonderful thing. Nice to see it being used.
It's not often we see robots fully 3D printed, so these two robots, very few and far between.
So, I have a feeling at the end of this fight we'll be able to celebrate with the confetti that's flying off of the machines. It's going to be a very interesting battle. Let's Dance has already had a severe amount of damage done to him. Yeah, I have to almost say Titan actually looked quite well intact. So
Yeah, it did. It still seems in one piece, which is good. We'll have to wait and see how this fight goes.
So the cage door has been closed. Let's Dance is in the red corner. Titan making their way over to the blue corner.
We have
Robot ears, stand by.
Look at the comments in a minute, but we have some discussion over the last judge's decision.
3, 2,
But now we have a
1.
fight on our hands.
Begin.
Let's go. So Titan looking stationary in the corner. They're winding up the drum spinner, and Let's
Big
Dance
damage already.
driving into it. They've just accepted the damage. They've accepted what's about to happen. And Titan is just grinding further into the insides of Let's Dance.
There's a very gory shot on the stream. You can see it just flaying it.
And that is a severe amount of damage, but both robots fully operational. So Titan looking for their next attack point. And this Let's Dance is desperately trying to get the pit active, but I don't think they hit it in time. They're very close to the pit button. And now Titan ripping underneath Let's Dance. And is that Let's Dance? Are they disabled? They still look to be moving.
I think
Titan
they
looks
may be stuck
jammed.
together here.
And there is an entanglement. The pit has been hit though. The pit is about to fall and they do look entangled. So, the pause button has been hit. My
Yes.
apologies.
We need an unstick. So the robots are stuck together. Dave will go in, if he can, to unstick the robots.
So we'll make sure that the kill switches have been activated. We want to make sure this is a safe operation. David, very experienced in this. He knows how to check.
Yeah.
And then we will go in.
I imagine we will see the long stick of death. There it is. Dave's stick of death.
So the first outing for the stick. A very simple entanglement. Well done, David. So the battle will recommence.
Robot ears, stand by.
And Titan backing itself
3,
up against the wall. They're trying
2,
to get as much distance between
1.
them and Let's Dance as possible.
Begin.
Yeah, they don't want to get hung up again. The arena button being pressed.
going
And
down.
Titan now going into the side,
Pit
starting
going
to
down.
drum away at the side, and it looks like the chassis has really come apart.
They're stuck together again. No, they're not.
They're not.
We're all good.
And listen to that drum wind up. Listen to the damage it can do.
Are we
Let's
going to see a
Dance.
complete de-shelling of this robot?
It is possible. It is possible as the... waiting to see what happens there. So Let's Dance looks very immobile. I'm not sure if they're able to do much.
Oh, look at the gyro
The
dance.
showboating!
Oh,
And
straight
into
down.
the pit.
I'd imagine that was not what he'd hoped to do.
So, Let's Dance saving themselves the misery, driving into the pit. And Titan, a little bit of showboating there. We haven't seen too much of that
No,
today.
no. With a lovely gyro dance, spinning on one wheel.
I say showboating, they pretty much lost control at that point, haven't they?
Well, not fully. They're turning on one wheel at the same time as spinning up, so they can just lift very slightly. Some robots use that to help them turn quicker if they've got a vertical weapon, but often it's used to dance at the end of a fight, to be honest.
Well, there we go. A brilliant end to the redemption rounds. We are now into the student redemptions.
Cool. We should have up on the ready table, coming up next, in fact, under control of Mr. Plow. Who else do we need? Well, do my eyes deceive me, but the round of 32 bots need to start making their way to the arena. We need End Boss and Glow, once Glow has cooled down a bit, and Night Fury and Baby Shrek. You are being called up to the ready table. Please be here in good time. We have Lost and Found. There is a pulley here.
So we are now joined by Titan. Hello, and that was much better than your first round.
Yeah, I had a slight issue with one of the drive wheels. They were a bit loose, so I had trouble moving a little bit, but we got there in the end.
And just quickly, we have got a pulley here, putting it up on the camera. If that is someone's pulley, it's on the table ready for you to collect. So the amount of damage that can do, are you impressed with what you've done so far?
Yeah, I'm quite happy so far. It's going to be interesting with the next round, I think, but hopefully nothing too crazy.
And you were quite merciless going after the side, the undercarriage, every single part of that 3D printed Let's Dance. Did you purposely go for any weak points?
I wanted to try going up for the side to try and get some airtime, but I was just shredding.
Took it apart, split him in half.
Yeah, he was just turning his into hair. Got a bit entangled there, which was not good. But other than that, yeah, I think it was a positive match. I'm quite happy.
Excellent stuff. Well done. Through to the next round, back into the main competition.
I was going to say, just thinking ahead, are there any competitors who you hope you're not against?
As I'm not really experienced, it's probably all of them.
Very diplomatic.
But yeah, any of them. There's some really big, heavy-hitting spinners out there today.
There are.
I think I'd struggle against some of the more heavy-hitting ones, but yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. I'm very interested to see a battle of you against Inferno, because two very similar robots. I'm interested.
Yeah, I'm sat right next to him
It's
in the pits,
what we call egg beater corner down there, where there's about 4 or 5 of them all lining up.
Yeah, it's been a really great day out. Really enjoyed meeting loads of people. Everyone's really welcoming. If you're thinking about taking up the hobby, I would suggest definitely diving in. Why not?
Yeah, absolutely. Build
Why
a
not?
Beetle. Build your Beetle.
Just be prepared that what you bring here today might not make it back.
Probably not in my case, no.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how you do in the next rounds. Thank you for joining us, and good luck.
While the next robots are loading in, I do want to go back to the judges' decision between Glow and Attitude Adjuster. We had some comments on it. First one, going by the earlier fight that ended in a similar fashion, the last bot moving will take it. It was a very close fight, and all it would have taken is a few millimeters either way. Yeah, absolutely. I think they both stopped about the same time. Watching back that slow-mo, it was very, very close, too close to call. We also had one saying, I would have awarded it to Attitude Adjuster, but Glow is an outstanding robot. Glad I don't have to make decisions today. Absolutely, I'm 100% with them. I don't want to have to make that sort of decision today. absolutely, we'll do a shout out. Shout out for Ruben, who is a massive fan of my channel, which is very nice. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching, and thank you for watching the stream today.
No, thank you everyone. And if you have any friends who are not yet watching, please send them the link.
Yeah,
we want to see as many people watching. So, Mr. Plow in the
3,
blue corner, Under
2,
Control in the red.
1. Begin.
And Mr. Plow again with that incredible speed going straight after Under Control. And there's going to be a battle of driver control. Who
Absolutely.
can shunt the other one the furthest? And we're seeing Mr. Plow is such a quick, nippy robot.
It really is, but struggling to get lined up where they want it to. It's so quick, in fact, that it's just turning away.
And Under Control trying to grab a hold. They have a slight flipper on them then, which they can use to maybe control Mr. Plow once they get into
Yeah,
close
lift them up,
quarters.
turn them over. Of course, driving upside down is much more difficult than driving the right side up.
And you have to say, Mr. Plow there, getting a bit of a wheelie. The acceleration they have is truly incredible.
Yeah, they'll
The
need to
pit-
watch that if they're close to the opposing robot.
And the pit button
Going down.
has been enabled, so the pit is
Going
descending. Now it is a real challenge. Who can control the other robot? They're going to be pushing each other
Oh, lovely
towards
lift.
the pit. And that is brilliant control now. Mr. Plow actually looks stuck on their plow and the back end of Under Control.
Yeah, this is a great lift from Under Control, just getting all 4 wheels off of the arena floor and that plow just stuck in place. I think they might be caught on a little lip in the arena, actually. They can't seem to get free of that spot.
And actually neither of them are able to get free, so Under Control are currently under control. They're able to lift and lower Mr. Plow. They're really getting in some good points there, I think,
They're
with
really
the judges.
trying to get it free, I think, at this point. Just turning around, there we go. Both robots should now be free. Under Control, still trying to control the fight.
And Mr. Plow almost looks like they just cannot get the traction, and now they're back down. So, very
Very
close to the pit. And once again, reversing towards the pit. They have to be careful. There's debris in the arena that they have to watch out for. And again, getting so close, they're both teetering on the edge, trying to tease the other one into the pit. It's a very good strategy. And the countdown has begun.
That is it. A judge's decision, another technical fight.
And now we're watching the replay. So Under Control, lifting up Mr. Plow, putting him really under a difficult situation. Mr. Plow couldn't do much, and that was when they were so close to the edge, almost falling in.
I think that's going to hurt them in the judge's decision where they've driven so close to that pit opening. It's lack of control.
And it wasn't just once, it was twice as well, but Under Control. Under Control also getting close to the pit, so both of them almost teetering on oblivion.
A large portion of the fight where Under Control is drifting up. Mr. Plow. Had to think of his name there. Mr. Plow.
And,
Thinking Wedge.
And a
Mr.
shark has joined us on stream. Hello! I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not sure if we can hear you through there, but well, I was going to say, why the shark outfit?
I had it at home and I thought, why not bring it along?
It's a brilliant point. Why
It's
not?
most definitely the spirit of BBB, is have as much fun as possible while fighting robots.
And we've got the doors open. How warm is it in there? Are you able to breathe comfortably?
Relatively warm, yeah, I can breathe. I got like a little fan that's blowing air in.
So they have a fan that's keeping them inflated. So we are waiting on the judge's decision. The robots are joining us up here. Hello, Under Control. Well done. Much better than the first one.
Yeah, I did run in a bit this time, so...
Managed to get some really good lifts on him, trying to just lift him up. Couldn't quite turn him over. I think that plow being hinged has really sort of helped them out quite a lot. He did the thing. You did the thing.
So you're through? Oh, we don't know.
We don't know.
Sorry,
We're still
don't
waiting on
know.
the judge's decision. He could be
Waiting
through.
for the judge, but quickly, Mr. Plow, before the paper comes our way, how was that fight for yourselves?
It was okay, we're getting stuck, just the wedge was getting stuck on the floor, we're not sure entirely why.
We thought potentially it could have been a little something stuck in the arena that just catching you. Yeah.
Robot is stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
We've got another fight starting.
I was going to say, nice to have you up there. We'll announce the results after this battle. So Boom Zoom and Disorder. So Boom Zoom is the green robot lifting up Disorder and pinning him up against the wall.
Can Boom Zoom get that lifter back down? Yes, they can.
And a
And
good
they're
lift
so
as
close,
well.
so close to the out zone. They're very close. So Boom Zoom, they know what strategy they're deploying today. They are putting them up against the wall and trying to lift them out.
They can only pin for 10 seconds though, then they have to release the pin.
Pit going
And
down.
Disorder has hit the pit button.
Literally as the pit was enabled.
So Disorder, you have to say Disorder, they're going to try and get Boom Zoom into the pit, whereas Boom Zoom is going to try and lift Disorder out of the arena, or maybe even up onto their top and then carry them to the pit as we just saw.
They
But
could
Boom
do.
Zoom, you have to say Boom Zoom doing brilliant control here.
Yeah, certainly in charge of this fight, but a good grapple there. Really good. So all the wheels come off of the ground from Boom Zoom.
So a grapple by Disorder, that's exactly what they need to do. I have to say the aggression so far, I think it's been in Boom Zoom's favour, but Disorder now looking to be stuck. No, they're able to get to, or are they?
Being counted out by the looks of things. Boom Zoom not engaging, or it has done now. When
Which
they
has
engage-
reset the count. So for those watching, if they engage, that resets the count by the referee. So Boom Zoom being very cheeky there, making the referee start the count again. And that is Disorder
That is it.
out of this competition.
Well, we have the judge's decision in from the last fight.
And we have both of the Roboteers here with us as well. So who is the victor?
It is a split decision in favour of Under Control.
Congratulations, Under Control. You are in. Well, you're into the final round.
Move on to the next round of the student competition.
So teams that should be getting ready, we should have Babrog versus Igor, and then Agro, Wobber, Smithers Edition versus Loki, and Slamco versus Cry About It. Please make your way up to the stage.
Hello, hello. What happened?
Well, they did very well. We got flips upside down, and I think the link kept going, popping out and then going back in continually. So kept losing drive, and they just kept on top of us. So yeah, very well done.
Very well driven fight from both of you. You did get a good grapple in though.
One or two, yeah.
So good stuff. Well, unfortunately you are out, but hopefully see you for some whiteboards later on.
Yeah.
Good fun.
And just quickly, how much practice did you get before coming here today?
None.
In which case,
You've done
phenomenal
amazing.
effort.
Yeah.
Phenomenal effort.
And Boom Zoom, once again, very close to pushing someone out of the side. You seem to be very good with your flipper.
Lucky see, Bunky do. Saw Sigma do it and thought, hey, let's give it a go. Yeah, it's a good fight. Shot out my Ian Vasquez and went alright.
You saw at 1 or 2 points where the flipper wasn't coming quite all the way down. What was happening there?
So that was actually intentional. I was keeping it up kind of, well, if I've got a flat plane, I can push really well. If I've got the forks down, it's, yeah, they can get pushed
Robot
to the side a little
is
bit.
stand by.
Excellent. Well, you're through. See you in the next round. We
Three,
have another fight ready to
two.
go.
Red corner, Dodge Boy. Blue corner,
Begin.
Hercules. Let's go fighting. So, Hercules trying to get a pincer onto Bodge Boy.
Will they keep all their wheels this time round?
And you have to say, I think that is a grapple. I'm not too sure, but Hercules seems to have their pinchers engaged onto Bodge Boy, pushing them up against the side. But Bodge Boy pushing back.
Yeah, there's a big size difference between these two machines. You can see the big dustpan design of Bodge Boy just managing to get control. But Hercules doing a good job of pinning them in the corner there.
And now Bodge Boy just reassesses the situation. Hercules taking the
Going
initiative, pushing the pit button.
Pit
And
going
now
down.
it is a battle, but Bodge Boy able to grapple. They have a hold. And Hercules, they really are. Hercules has more maneuverability.
It really
but
does.
Bodge Boy seems to have more weight, more momentum
Yeah,
behind
yeah,
them.
definitely more push and more torquey in those wheels than Hercules. They are struggling to push back. Although I say that was a good little push.
So you have to thinking about this battle, if you're Hercules, potentially you want the battle to be near the pit because you can maneuver better. Bodge Boy might get caught out and accidentally fall down, so...
Absolutely, there's certainly more to get caught on that pit lip, and if it gets caught, they're going to struggle to get off it.
But so far, both robots staying away from the pit zone. Neither of them want to face the Oblivion. So it is coming down to grapples, it is coming down to aggression. And now we are making our way over to the pit. Bodge Boy getting a little bit caught on the arena floor. And Hercules...
You can see his wheels
sneaking
going
the back.
round.
Hercules sneaking round the back there, riding up, trying to gain some form of purchase, but Bodge Boy once again grappling onto Hercules.
It's a really good grab there from Bodge Boy.
And they're starting to shimmy their way over to the pit.
Yeah, they need to get more wheels off of the arena floor though, because Hercules can get out of that one.
And once again, Hercules with that brilliant maneuverability round the
6,
backside
5,
of Bodge Boy.
4,
They're dancing around the
3.
pit, and it's
Good
getting
first
very
right
close
at the end.
as the timer is counting down. Over
Very
to the
closely
judges
fought.
we go.
Very, very close to the Really good control match from both robots there.
So, grabs on both sides. We're watching the replays there. A brilliant grab by Bodge Boy.
Yeah, just managed to sandwich the wheels in, but you can see those two outside wheels still spinning round, able to drive them away from that pit.
Able to control the direction somewhat.
Yeah.
And then, as I said, maneuverability. Bodge Boy not really able to avoid Hercules as Hercules darts around the outside, and this is where we were close as the timer started to count down.
Good evasive driving though from Bodge Boy. That usually takes a few years of practice, but this time round, they've done very, very well.
So both teams doing a brilliant job, giving the judges plenty of work to do.
Oh, absolutely. They've got their work cut out for them today, I tell you.
However, I'm not kind, so who do you think won?
I would have given the fight to Hercules there, personally. I think they were the more controlled bot. They had the more maneuverability, as we were saying all the way through. There was a couple of good grapples, but...
Well, we can talk to him now. Hello, Hercules. How did that go for you guys? You look very excited.
The wheels stayed on. They did. That was an excellent control match.
Thanks. Yeah, it was all about the driving in that match. We knew that going in, and yeah, the key was just to make sure we were able to push them around as well. So that went according to plan. So things went great.
Doing Bournemouth proud. Yeah.
Bournemouth boys. And do we have Hercules up here as well? Sorry, do we have Bodge Boy up here as well?
There's a large shark.
The shark is being pushed aside for Bodge Boy. Hello, so good grapples on both sides. How do you think that went?
It was very closely matched, wasn't it? I think it's a hard decision for the judges.
Indeed, and at the end, close to the pit, how nervous were you?
Very nervous, because I have previously fallen in the pit in ant fights from that exact situation. So. in the last fight.
Yeah, well, we have the judge's decision here in my hand. I must show you this. This is what the judges are handing me now. Origami. Yeah,
Clearly
I am expecting a crane by the end of it. I can tell you the winner by unanimous decision is Hercules.
Congratulations, Bournemouth boys. So, Hercules through to the next round. Bodge boys, potentially see you back for some whiteboards.
We have viewers all around the world, and we just had somebody saying that they're watching from upstate New York.
Robotics, stand by.
Well, good morning. It's going to be quite early for them, definitely. But now we're ready to battle. Darren in the blue corner, Cormoran in the red. And we see we have some different designs on Cormoran, and straight away Darren wedging themselves underneath.
I'm going to call this mode Attack Sun. It has two big stabby things out the front, and I'm concerned.
It's more like a frisbee, isn't it?
It is definitely like a frisbee.
If they can start rotating, much like Beetlejuice was able to do, if they rotate, those serrated edges might be able to do some damage. But right now, Darren really getting close. They are a grabber robot, is Darren. They want to be grabbing, they want to be pincing and
Unfortunately,
controlling the
their
direction.
grabber is quite far away, so instead of grabbing, they're just sort of patting it on the head. They can't get a hold, and this is what this armor setup is for. It's designed to keep them away.
Good. Going down.
So ultimately, it's sacrificial bodywork. They
Yeah,
don't mind if
absolutely.
that gets damaged. They're expecting that. It's
We call it
protecting.
ablative armor.
So protecting the core of their robot. And now we have the pit open. And I actually have to question, do you even think Cormoran can go down the pit with the bodywork that they have on their
From
car?
certain angles, I think it might be doable. That metal on the outside looks very bendy.
That's very true. So let's see. Can Darren convince Cormoran over to the pit? They are doing their best to avoid it. This is being a very interesting battle. It's all about driver control, and now we are starting to see the grapple come into effect. As you mentioned, slightly tapping it, but able to control the fight.
And the Darren team was saying earlier on they were having issues with their grip, but they seem to be doing quite well. I think their pushing ability is somewhat lacking. I say that though, they're managing to get him closer and closer to that pit.
I think they've just managed to avoid it. I think they've skirted out of danger, and this will come down to the timer as we approach the last 10 seconds of the fight. So 10 seconds
9,
left.
8,
And Camoran is now
7,
in the middle of the arena.
6,
Darren
5,
trying to get some last
4,
pincers on.
3,
it's going to go
2,
to the judges, I
1.
believe.
A
Unless
lasting
anything happens.
impression, though. Great last impression from Darren there. Just giving him the love.
So, unfortunately, I think for Camoran, they haven't really gone up against robots where the sacrificial armor has been needed.
Yeah, they've had to go rather defensive in both battles, and we saw in the first battle it has really been their detriment. This battle, slightly better. I found the first one first. Yep. Well, we are going to have a 5-minute break before the round of 32 begins. 5 minutes on that clock. So, what? 2 o'clock. Break until 2 o'clock. So that's 5 minutes.
Don't argue, we need a break. So,
We do.
those on the
We're
live
gonna
stream
go on
will be
break.
back in 5 minutes. Everyone here, this is a great opportunity to dart to the toilets or get refreshments in the corridor. See you shortly in 5 minutes' time, where we will come back for Babrog versus Igor.
No, I didn't. Whoops. I forgot to announce the winner of that last fight. I looked at it, I saw it, but that was only me. The winner of the last fight was Darren.
Right, to the ready table, please. Aggro, Wobber, Loki, Slamco, Quarry About It, Slav King, Enchanter, Oobly, Motherloader, Night Fury, and Baby Shrek. Thank you. The spice is beginning. If we get the first guys over to the arena, we're going to start fighting very, very soon.
Yeah. There are just some arena repairs still going on. There's drilling and an angle grinder and all sorts of things happening. So, a bit of an extended break. So which robot is this? This is Grinder Bot versus Human Robot. Who will win? Probably Grinder Bot. Be safe with tools. We do still have a pulley of some description up here on the table. We don't know whose it is and if it's yours. I hope you get it back one day. 3D printed, sort of dirty yellow colour. I'd describe it as custard that's been left a couple of days. Just write BBB. You tried. Yeah. That's the way to... Igor is in. Brawl looking ready as well. Dave being violent with the weapon lock. Brawl loading in, seemingly having some issues. And here comes Gareth. Oh, the violence. Gareth has pinned Eagle. Gonna see movement from Eagle. I'm sure it's waiting.
I bet on Gaz for this one.
I mean, he has just pinned Igor, so...
I think in a fight of Babrog versus Igor versus Gareth Barnaby, Gareth Barnaby's got the edge in this one.
Punch him.
He's always got the edge. Such the long boy. The way of the long boy. So marvellous. Witness him. Witness his majesty as he emerges from the box. We love you, Gareth Barnaby.
Slamco to the ready up table. Slamco's at the ready up table. Hello, Sam. Hello, Gemma. How's it going? Just great. Good. Panic Ben is here. Which is further away, Australia or New York? I'd say probably Australia. Yeah, yeah. Panic Ben is holding out for Night Fury versus Baby Shrek, so make it a good one, boys. It's apparently 1 a.m. there. Ben needs sleep. Felix says stay up. Just record the fights. It's not like they're going to be there afterwards. We're going to get rid of them all. We're going to delete them one at a time from the start to the finish. You see some upcoming fights in the round of 32. We've got Aggro Wobber Smithers Edition versus Loki, Slamco versus Cry About It, Slap King versus Enchanter, Oobly versus Mother Loader, and Night Fury versus Baby Shrek. They're all to come on bbb.gd/stream. You can also check out the fight queue of what's to come on bbb.gd/brawl, where you can get all of the latest updates. Got Judge Ryan with me here. Want to discuss which has been the toughest judge decision so far?
The Gertrude decision was tough to take because I was the dissenter on that, and we had a lot of conversation about that. I think we've had a couple that were totally 50-50. So Mother Loader and at long last springs to mind as the closest. Which seems like it should be easy, because when it's that close you can't get it wrong. But for some reason it feels like there's more pressure to get it right at that point. It's like no one would have argued with either of them winning that as far as I can tell. But that was tough.
Well, the box is locked and we look ready to go. Thank you for your time, Ryan.
I look forward to talking to you again.
All few seconds of it, but yeah. We are good to go. Nearly?
Robot ears, stand by.
I'm on my own. I feel lost.
3, 2,
So it's Bagrog versus
1.
Igor.
Begin.
Here we go then. Igor coming across the box. Babrog circling. Both circling now. This is going to be a driving match for sure. It's a good push from Babrog into Igor. And Igor seems to be a bit stunned from that one. Driving away though. Now trying to lift. Doesn't quite manage it. Babrog trying to get the lift in as well.
You say stunned. I think Igor was actually just sizing up what's Babrog going to do.
Yeah. Almost getting caught under the wall, but did manage to escape there. We know that that's how they got damaged before and got stuck in the count now.
Pit enabled.
Igor trying for the pit button. Babrog trying to keep them away from it by the looks of things. Now pushed into it by Babrog.
Pit going down. Pit going down.
And now the avoidance game starts. So a part of the cage is now very treacherous with the pit down, and Igor gets it very close.
Way.
And you have to say Babrog doing a great job there, trying to put Igor into a dangerous situation. They are almost under control.
We are in the round of 32. If they go out at this stage, that's it. It's single elimination from here on out.
There is no way back into the competition once you are gone, and that's a good shunt. Head on head, Igor versus Babrog, both of them not shying away from the other, and Babrog really doing a great job to grapple Igor as they now put them into the blue zone, and there's not much Igor can do as Babrog grapples them around the cage, and Igor very close. Are they
Has
wedged?
got stuck.
They are wedged, they get out though.
Away. Very good driving from the Igor team there.
So unlike last time, the flipper was able
That's
to
good
lift them
there.
up, but then once again they got stuck again.
Those forks very low to the ground, and as we said earlier on, get stuck underneath the arena wall, which is designed to have that little gap to catch the forks.
And Babrog also with some very low pincers of its
8,
own. They have
7,
chosen those pincers
6,
for this fight.
5,
The countdown has
4,
begun. We're getting close to the end, but some last minute aggression from Babrog.
Good
Lifted Igor
suplex
over.
right at the end of the match. What a good end, and a very good lasting impression with the judges.
What a show of strength there from Babrog. Really got a grip of Igor.
Oh yeah, we're seeing it again, hopefully very soon in super slow-mo, which is going to be live.
So looking at the replay, both robots maneuvering around each other, and then this is pretty much where Babrog, I think, gets a good grip of
Yeah.
Igor.
Right in the last few seconds of the fight.
And you have to say, looking at that, Igor looked to be on the back foot for most of that fight.
Quite squirrely, trying to get away, get around, but
And then
couldn't
here is
escape.
the power.
The Babrog.
And sorry, I'm just staring to my right because the judges are having a bit of a conversation actually around the whole judging process. So we'll wait to hear back from them. Robots that are ready to join. So the next battle will be Aggro Wobber versus Loki. Then Slamko versus Cry About It. Slab King versus Enchanter. Obly versus Mother Loader. And then up to the stage, Night Fury versus Baby Shrek. Now, Javin, you have the results.
I do
But
have
shall
the
we
results.
talk
Let's
to the
talk.
competitors?
Igor, your relationship with the arena wall seems to continue.
It does.
Got stuck a couple of times, but no breakage of the linkage this time.
No, which is good. So I managed to get itself out.
Really good driving match from both of you in this one.
Yeah,
It
the
was.
controls were a bit off. I don't know why. See, when I was moving the forks, it wasn't going. It was going up and down, so a bit weird. But
Well, we shall see if you're through in just a moment. Have we got the Babrog team?
Babrog, just
Babrog,
over there.
come here, please. Babrog has come. Hello, Babrog. How did you find that one?
That was a lot of fun.
Managed to get the suplex in.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
I was a bit hesitant. I'm operating on the limit of the servo, so I'm always nervous that I'll break myself, but I decided near the very end, I had the time, I may as well get
Go for it.
Yeah.
And you got it.
I got it, yeah. I mean, in fair place to Igor, is such a squirrely robot. I was trying to do it the entire fight. It was a real fun one. Probably,
Tough
one of my,
driving match.
probably my favorite driving match I've ever had.
Well, I have the judge's decision in. It is a unanimous decision in favour of Babrog. Well done. Round of applause for Babrog through to the
Congratulations.
round of 16.
So a sigh of relief from
Robotics,
Babrog there as they left the
stand by.
stage. Just,
And we're ready to go again with Loki
3,
in blue and
2,
Aggro Wobber, Smithers Edition in
1.
the red.
Begin.
A different face for Aggro Wobber, this one more forky than the last.
and Aggro being the aggressor, probably the quickest one out of the block, and Loki up
Lovely
onto
slam.
the back, being slammed against the arena wall, and they're stuck on top. Loki not making much movement here actually, only the pincers going up and down. And the countdown has already begun. That does appear to be the end. We'll only know in 2 seconds' time. Count it out. Oh, and now they start to move. Oh no! The 10-second countdown, and then Loki finally gains traction, but
I think
too late.
a classic phrase is prominent there. Sometimes it do be like that.
I don't know where to go from that one. I'm going to
No.
leave you to sit in what you said.
It do be like that sometimes.
But there we go, a very easy battle there for Loki. I'm sure a very easy battle there for Aggro. Disappointment from Loki. We'll talk to them soon.
Yeah, we're going to have Aggro Wobber come up here. We'll talk about, well, what didn't?
But I will say, a very short match here. Probably means a whiteboard match coming very soon. So
Fingers crossed.
We'll hopefully get some more fun.
More
with
matches
them.
we get through, the better.
Hello,
Aggro
Aggro,
Wobber.
being the aggressor, and well, you didn't necessarily need to be.
I mean, I was
was there in the fight, I think that counts.
You managed to get right under him and have him just on top. He's just the right size to fit on your top plate, isn't he?
There's less damage for a start, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at any scary bits, so yeah. And to be honest, this was the goal for the year to get us on 16, and I've already reached it, so that's not bad, is it? So, yeah.
Oh, congratulations. What a way to start. Going forward, do you have any strategies in play?
Still fear.
Always fear.
Still terrified of every opponent, and I'm sure everything will be fine from there eventually, but what could go wrong?
What could go wrong?
Exactly.
The famous last words.
I mean, the strategy has worked so far, so let's keep it
Yeah.
going. And let's talk to Loki. Come on in, Loki. I'm
Loki,
so sorry
what
to hear.
happened?
I think there's a wire loose because it wasn't it drove over the pit and it wasn't moving. I was moving the stick and just wheels weren't turning, and then it counted out. It suddenly
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, off he goes.
Yeah, it's like actually I want to live now. But,
Yeah.
it's just how it
Robot
is.
is. Stand by.
I put some liquid latex on the wheels.
Just
3,
some whiteboards.
2, 1. Begin.
Sorry, I had to end that short as the fight has begun between Slamco and Cry About It. So Cry About It taking a bit of a beating in their last fight, as was Slamco. So these are two
Yeah.
robots that have been repaired.
Slamco with a lovely lift there, though.
And Cry About It now has their spinner up and running. You can hear the aggression. It's struggling to rotate, and now it's making damage onto Slamco. Slamco trying to get underneath, and they have. Can they lift? Not able to.
Slamco is one of those robots you can hear just going whack around the arena.
Enable.
And they are just driving up and down all over Slamco, doing
It's getting a
damage.
bit torn up now, though.
Look at the
Something's gone.
twisted metal on Slamco. That lifter has been really buckled by Cry About It, and we're seeing damage flying around. And that's now Cry About It upside down. Can they self-right? Do they need to self-right?
They need that spinner to self-right, and by the look of it, the spinner is
Going
coming
down.
loose, in fact.
So Cry About It has somewhat neutralised themselves. The pit has been lowered, and now I almost fear the fight has turned into Slamco's favour with
Most
Cry About
certainly.
It losing their spinner.
They're going to have to be
Slamco.
really careful here to not end up in the pit. Slamco
And it's
will
getting
need to be
closer.
controlled.
We are getting closer. Slamco being patient, pushing them, nudging them ever closer to the pit.
They don't want to turn that way because they are having issues driving as it is. That spinner
So
profile
now with
against the ball.
Slamco, their spinner has become an extra wheel. Can they control that the same way they control the wheels?
Unfortunately not, because the tooth is sticking out. One wheel hovering over the pit there. A really good pushing match.
And you can see everyone's getting closer to the arena, wanting to know what's about to happen. Just Cry About It, perpendicular to the travel they want to be facing. They want to be head on to Slamco, try and drive over and then get behind.
And they just can't do that right now. Slamco, meanwhile, that whole front end is bent and
9,
buckled. Only 10 seconds left in the
7,
fight.
So it's going to
6,
come down to the judges unless Slamco has one last burst of speed.
2,
Trying to get the lift.
That's the end
and
of
it
the
goes to
fight.
the judges.
And Cry About It, breathe a sigh of relief, as I'm sure Slamco do as well.
That's going to be a really tough one for the judges. One wheel has actually come off right at the end of the match. I can see it very wonky on the robot. The weapon looked like it was hanging out as well. This could be a dicey judge's decision. There's lots of damage on both sides.
And yeah, as David removes the robot, you can see the wheel just coming completely loose.
Yeah, it was sat there wonky in the arena before then. So it's lost one-sided drive, it's lost weapon. That's more functional damage. Slamco showed at the end there, they could still flip, they could still lift, and they could still drive. That's going to be a really tough one.
So we might see the judges. I think I can already see they're using their sliders. It's not going to be unanimous, I do not believe.
Come up
let's
and see
get
us.
Slamco up here and let's say hello once again. What a poor looking robot. Of course, the robot gets taken straight away
Yeah,
by
the
the
judges want to assess the damage. Straight through to the judges, they'll want to see.
But whilst they're doing that, how did you think the fight went?
Decent. Didn't have enough left in my wheels to get the pushing power I wanted.
So just edging them ever closer to that pit, but
yeah.
couldn't quite get there. Saw the lift at the end, but just not quite under enough to get them. It's going to be a tough one. What do you reckon?
I mean, I'm hopeful, but if I win, it does mean another repair job, and
It
I think
does.
it's very damaged
It's
right now.
it's a little bit salty, yeah.
So the bank of the repairs took a hit from your first fight, and as you said, more damage to be done. Are you running out of spares?
Never really had many to begin with. kind of just
Can't run
botched
out
it.
if you don't have
it
them.
didn't go terribly. You know, yeah, bodge it again.
Well, I was going to say, bent metal, just get a hammer, you can bend it back, you've got to be careful.
Cracked plastic, melt it. Don't advise it. Yeah.
Yeah. And let's see if we can quickly
Take
talk
them
to
plasters.
Cry about it as well. That was a very tense ending for you.
I don't know how we survived that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Thank you. Thanks. Basically, I think first of all we got unlucky, and second the robot just basically destroyed itself.
May I? So the weapon has gone wonky, is how I'm going to describe that. It is not straight anymore.
I think everything just went a bit haywire, to be honest.
Yeah. Wonky weapon and a wheel gone as well, right at the end of that fight. Well, well, well. We shall have to wait and see what the judges say. It's quite warm as well, I have to say.
Yeah, both robots actually.
Are
Both
they?
robots are quite warm to the touch, so...
We'll wait on the judges' decision.
The motors were working hard, and they do in a pushing match. The motors are working very hard.
Slav King and Enchanter should be making their way to the arena. Oobly and Mother Loader, Night Fury and Baby Shrek on deck up here. We have a judge's decision. It is a unanimous decision in favour of Slamco!
So, another repair job indeed for Slamco. They are still in this competition.
Best of luck to Ruben
They
with
need
that
to
one.
get to work ASAP. That is a lot of repair work to be done.
Meanwhile, entering the box, we have Slav King and Enchanter. We look just about good to go for this one.
Robot ears, stand by.
Here we go then.
Encanter in the
3,
red corner, Slab King
2,
in the blue.
1. Begin.
Slab King is weaker against the sawbots. That top panel see-through, so we can see exactly what they're soaring into.
And Enchanter was quick off the blocks there, trying to stop the weapon from Slab King from getting up to speed. And now we see Enchanter a little bit stuck here, and I think they're going to be in trouble as Slab King starts to do some damage with their drum weapon. We might even see someone hit the out zone here as
Enchanter just cannot get down from there. Slab King is not getting a chance, and the saw is just broken.
So that is damage all over the place. We're seeing yellow lights here, but Encanter is back on the right floor, but they do look to be struck. Slab King is giving them no chance to recover.
Spiraling through the air.
Going down. Going down.
And again, flying up through. Are we going to see someone go into the pit?
Enchanter have gone.
Cease.
Slab King moves on to the round of 16. Some amazing hits in that fight. We're seeing the slow-mo replay. Look at this. Slab King all over them. Did not give them an inch to get spun up with that saw. Managed to snap that saw in half. And then there's that spiral. That's one that's going to be used in trailers for years, I think. Triple axel through the air, 10 points from the judges.
And then unfortunately for Encanter, kind of showed themselves the door. Into the pit they went.
Yeah, landing and falling.
Well, let's say hello to Slab King. Hello.
You good?
We're good.
Very
You good?
Good. Actually, the first competitor who has asked about
That's
us.
very nice, isn't it?
Very
Very nice.
I'm feeling okay. That was
That's
better than
pretty
I
good.
thought. You know, I was really worried about that. You know, I have very thin top armor. You can see straight through it. You can see all the nice juicy bits. And I thought any mistake is going to go straight through, so I couldn't do that basically. So I didn't. Sorry, Craig.
And luckily, she didn't give him an inch. Just stayed under him, on him, all the time.
I think I might have chipped one of my teeth, which is it is a problem because I'm going to have to replace it.
You will have to replace it. You'll have to do immediate replacement work on replacing a tooth, which just screws in and out.
I was going to say, when you say a tooth, you actually just mean a countersunk screw, don't you?
Literally an M6 bolt.
So not much of a repair job at all. Indeed. So you're through to the next round. Do you reckon you can go all the way?
Absolutely not.
Well, Sam here was one of our top 4 in the Rapture Chatham Challenge Belt event back last year. So, well, you say that, but you're through to the round of 16 once again. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, best of luck. We have more. We're just seeing some lovely photos of some lovely Stuart Camp here, who's
Yeah, so we have had our lunch break. We are now into the second stage of the day. So, everyone, if you've just joined us, welcome to Bristol Bot Builders Beetle Brawl 2022 here at St Michael's Community Centre.
Yep.
And we are into the knockout rounds, the final round of the day.
The road to the finals. Somebody is applauding over there. It would appear that something spinny is now spinning.
So someone's got a repair job done. But now we look back to the arena as we are ready to go
Robot
fighting.
here.
Mother Loader
Stand
in the
by.
blue corner, Oobly in the red.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
And Mother Loader, a slightly slower robot with the tracks, which allows Oobly to get that spinner up to power, and right away they're doing damage to the bulldozer of Mother Loader, and across the arena they get flung.
I was going to say, Mother Loader was doing a really good job of not allowing a bite. That weapon tooth just not hitting the wedge and not managing to throw it, but we did see one little pop. Mother Loader doing a really good job of controlling this battle, pushing back on Oobly.
The best way to defend against the drum spinner is to have a flat surface that you put up against it and give it no purchase whatsoever. So Mother Loader somewhat controlling this battle, pushing Oobly right back into the corner again.
And they can only pin for 10 seconds, but they can take that pin off and then reapply it.
And that's what Mother Loader did not want. A hit on the corner, they get thrown up into the air, and they're so close to the out zone. Oobly desperately trying to throw them out
One
before
of
the
those
pit
tracks looks
negates.
to be struggling as well. And another big hit upside down. That's not going to help them out at all.
And I think this is the first time we've seen Mother Loader upside down, so now the scooper no longer in effect. It is the wrong way up, but of course it is a flat surface. The drum spinner still cannot get any purchase on it.
Right side up once again.
And moving its way to the pit, so
Going
Mother
back
Loader,
to the big exposing
very
their rear.
sensible. They know that the pit is their
Going
best
down.
option for winning this fight, as more damage happens to Mother Loader, and now the belt is starting to come under attack. Oobly doing brilliant amount of damage, but they need to be careful. They are on the wrong side of the pit box, and they are moving ever closer. Getting aware, and now they've moved away, well away. And listen to that sound as it grinds against the shield.
This is a really good tactical battle. If you're looking at the strategy of these two robots, the spinner of Oobly not being able to get any bites, or not very many anyway,
9,
won't help them out at all. They're
7,
running down to the final 2 seconds.
So 5 seconds
4,
left, and it is getting
3,
very close.
2,
Mother Loader making
1.
one last push to get him into the pit. Unable to do so. But you have to say, Mother Loader, without any weaponry on board, they did a brilliant job controlling
Absolutely.
that fight.
The best that they've performed today so far, for sure, against a really tough opponent like Oobly, a winner of last year. They've done incredibly well to only have a few pops up, be thrown a couple of times.
Well, as we say, we're watching the replay now. Maybe we'll see a little flip through the air as Oobly tries to get some grip onto Mother Loader. But Mother Loader, as you can see, always keeping that shield in between them and Oobly. And this is where I thought they had a chance, but Oobly being very smart, maneuvering out of the way. It's the end of the replay. We await the judge's decision.
We do indeed. Hopefully, Mother Loader and Oobly are going to come join us.
And continuing on with competitors who should be ready. So, Night Fury versus Baby Shrek are up next. Then we have Boring Bot versus Inferno, Vertex versus Tamamo Nome, Angel Slice versus Titan, and End Boss versus Glow. You should be making your way up to the stage.
So the judges are just assessing the damage on Mother Loader.
And we have behind us Oobly. So, how was that fight for you? Very challenging.
Frustrating, I imagine.
It's getting round him hard, but even front on, he wasn't doing the greatest. But again, super nice build he's got there. It is really nice.
And a couple of times you clipped a corner, able to throw him up in the air.
Yeah.
Did you think you'd have more of a chance?
You don't know, do you? You've just got to keep trying to face him and going for him, haven't you? He's hard to get round, so the opportunities you get, you try, but face on.
He made it very difficult for you to attack there.
And let's talk to Mother Loader. So there was a point in that fight where you were upside down and I thought your shield would become useless, but actually maintained a good amount of defense against the drum spinner of Oobly.
Yeah, he actually helped me with that because there are two little spikes on the top of it which he bent up with his egg beater, so then it was flipped, they were touching the floor. So his damage was my defense.
So interesting. The judges wanting to see both robots here, so let's have a little look at the camera. Let's see what damage has been done. What have you assessed so far?
It's a little bit floppier than before, isn't it?
Yeah, the main ones are obviously the wedges chewed up. I'm missing a bit of plastic there.
Oh yeah.
And
Both corners, in fact.
Both corners, and it's a lot looser than it was. I'm surprised the lid survived though. That's very, very thin plastic. Everything else, I lost the magnet. Everything else is okay.
Well, we await the judge's decision.
And I think, well, some people are looking over the shoulder, so I'm not going to be that cheeky, but I think the sliders are out, so
they are
we will
indeed.
see how this goes.
In the meantime, I think we're ready to go for another battle, so we shall wait and see that judge's decision. Unfortunately, more waiting.
So in the blue corner is Night Fury up against Baby Shrek in the red corner.
Robot ears, stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Expect
So
explosions.
And the two spinners are up to speed, and already Baby Shrek jumping all over the place. They're making their way to the out zone, didn't quite get all the way. Night Fury sitting back and watching the carnage.
And Night Fury spinner struggling to get spun up there, but is back up now.
And now they are really struck in the corner there. It almost looks like one wheel's not driving. And as I say that, they make their attack up
huge
against
hit.
the arena wall. Baby Shrek jumping all over again, but Night Fury much more stable on the ground. But it looks like Baby Shrek's now working on the wing. And that is the disc spinner of Baby Shrek has just been damaged quite heavily.
Some sort of bolts come out there.
So a massive amount of damage done to each
Going
robot
down.
there. That's what happens with these spinners.
Going down.
And
Baby
the pit,
Shrek, however, the better at pushing at this stage than Night Fury.
And
Massive
up
hit
into
once
the
again.
air.
The spinner's back working though.
Night Fury
Night
up
Fury
into the
isn't.
sky.
That could be Night Fury done. I think they know it. Baby Shrek make their way through.
But you have to say, tremendous amount of damage. Looking at the replay now, Night Fury in the middle of the arena, and then Baby Shrek slowly making their way over.
Hitting that disc to...
And that's where
Night
a big
Fury's
amount of
detriment,
damage is
really.
done to Baby Shrek. You can see there's a gouge on the green plastic here.
And I can see now on the stream replay, the removable link has been taken out of Night Fury, and that's what's done them.
So the spinners, such an incredible fight to watch. Any spinners up against each other.
Before we have a chat with them, I have the judge's decision from Mother Loader and Oobly. It is a split decision in favour of Oobly.
Oobly is through to the next round. And now if we can
I
maybe...
imagine the damage has tipped the balance there on that one.
Indeed, so is Baby Shrek. Baby Shrek's coming up to say hello. And so is Night Fury as well. So
It was all over, and then it wasn't all over, and then you won.
Yeah, the weapon kind of stopped, and then it started up again, so I don't really know why. But I don't know why.
I think I saw a piece of metal flying off of your robot. What was that?
Yeah, that was this fork. So we sheared all the bolts for the fork there, but that's fine. Seems to work.
Just a flesh wound. It's just a flesh wound.
And then that last hit, just taking out, sniping that removal link.
Yeah, I don't think I'll get a better hit than that today, will I? So, yeah. I celebrated while he was still in the air because I saw him come out.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk to Night Fury. So, a loss through, a loss of control. That's very unfortunate. Not much you can do in these circumstances, is there?
No, it's just the links come out. I think it's absolutely fine otherwise. I'm going to just check it, put in a whiteboard thing.
I was going to say, I want to see that robot again, so good to hear you talk about the whiteboard already.
We're going to do Drizzle versus Night Fury.
That is going to be explosive.
That's called Carnage, so if you're watching on the live stream, if you're up in the spectator zone, stick around for that. Who do you think's going to win? Have you faced before?
We did, but it wasn't great, and I just fell in the pit.
So avoid using the pit button.
Yeah, we probably won't.
No pit.
No pit between the two of them. A gentleman's rule there. Anyway, we're ready for the next fight. We have Inferno versus Boring Bot. Inferno on the red zone, Boring Bot on the blue.
Judge Ben, where are you? And can you not be over there?
So one of the judges has gone MIA. And I'm not sure we're allowed a judge substitute.
Judge Lale might be biased towards Judge Shane Lale. Don't know why.
So what are we looking to expect from this fight? Of course, Inferno, horrible weapon on Inferno.
Oh yes, and Boring Bot, just so boring.
But it's done well to get to this point.
It has done, but it's done it so boringly.
Well, I disagree.
Yeah,
absolutely
no, me too.
disagree.
I disagree as well. It's been quite exciting, actually.
So judges are in position. We are ready to start
Robot
this battle.
Stand by.
Somewhat less boring bot, I think we should rename it.
3, 2,
Was once Boring Bot.
1. Begin.
Here we go then.
And
Box
Boring Bot
rush.
charging in. Inferno, though, able to get the drum up and running, but Boring Bot putting him into the corner. So far the aggressor, you have to say, but now the weapon doing damage on the Boring Bot as sparks are flying all over the arena. And Boring Bot up into
Big
the air.
hit.
Both
But
bots.
the weapon on Inferno seems to be down.
And that's very true. There's not spinning at the rate it normally is. So Boring Bot now have a chance to get in there, try and get the
Trying their
gripper
best
in
to
there
spin,
and
but-
grapple the robot.
Pit.
To no avail.
So Boring Bot slamming Inferno up against the side there. Again, Boring Bot being quite aggressive despite going up against a horrible weapon.
That spinner just isn't getting the traction it should be to get going properly. Boring Bot able to control this battle really nicely.
And you have
Inferno
to-
trying to push back, but trying to be flipped over there.
And the pit button has been enabled, but neither bot opting to go towards that direction.
No, I don't
Boring
think they
Bot
want the...
pinning up against the side, slamming him against the arena side again. Inferno is still spinning, but it's just not got the speed
just
you
not
mentioned.
the poke that it used to have. A shadow of its former self, you could say.
And Boring Bot is running all over them. They really are knocking them from pillar to post. The button
going
has
down.
been hit, so now the pit comes
Pit
into play.
going down.
And I have to say, Inferno, I think their only opportunity at this point is to get a pit.
Yeah, absolutely. Inferno really reaching for solutions here.
But
Boring
now
Bot
Inferno
being
pinning him
pinned.
into the corner, so a little bit of a change there, but Boring Bot coming back out, chasing down Inferno. And it's nice to see Inferno still spinning up the drum, but it's really
They're
not
trying
doing
their
much.
hardest. The
So-
Boring Bot still able to control this battle.
But the arms on the Boring Bot just aren't long enough to get the grip over Inferno that it needs for a true grapple.
8.
Last
And
10 seconds
7,
of the fight.
6.
So once again, slammed up against the
A
side.
good grab though.
Up on the
2,
top. Can they move him
1.
towards the pit?
Just not enough time to do anything with it. And that spinner got back up to speed properly at the end there as well.
Just not in time, no. So Boring Bot, you have to say, controlled that fight quite impressively given the lack of armory that
Yeah,
it has to its
absolutely.
disposal.
Boring Bot did really well to control that battle. Straight out the gates, box rushing them, straight into that egg beat spinner. It has just absolutely pummeled them.
But of course, that is our opinion. We're waiting to hear from the judges.
Indeed.
And just looking from where we're sat now, Boring Bot definitely has taken a severe amount of damage. Maybe it's just cosmetic, hopefully not too functional, but they need to maybe consider a repair. They might
Yeah,
be going
absolutely.
through. But
Here they come
Inferno
then.
is the first ones to come up and talk to us. So, hello, what happened with the drum?
So we've lost a little bit off the side. It's one of the flanges on the side, and I think that's just dropped all the belt tension. So it was spinning around but not getting enough bite with the weapon. So a bit of work to do, I think, before it goes again.
Fair dues. And Boring Bot, continuing this streak of not being quite so boring anymore.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. It's damage-wise, I'm actually relatively unscathed, except a bolt that's come out of the drive. That was caused me a little bit of issues, but other than that, it's pretty happy. And
Yeah, you were able to drive all the way. So I have the judge's decision folded into many pieces by Ryan.
The origami is still strong, I can see.
It is a unanimous decision in favour of Boring Bot. And that means the last champion hath fallen. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And the whiteboards are getting more and more violent every second. Yeah, lovely stuff. Well, Boring Bot through to the round of 16 and another big name falls.
I was going to say, I mean, new to the event, and you were talking so much about them. Inferno being the defending champions
Absolutely.
in places. You know, someone who you really expected to go to full distance, and then a bot that you've been giving a little bit of stick, a little bit of teasing. Boring Bot making his way through as if they were always capable of doing so. They never looked like they were in doubt, I must say.
Absolutely. I think the biggest thing for Boring Bot is that
Robot
he is just boring.
stand by.
So Vertex against Tamanome.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
And
Here we go
Tamanome first to make a move.
Struggling to drive straight though, and flipped by Vertex a couple of times.
So
Will
twice,
self-right.
needing to self-right, and again Vertex coming in for more attacks. They are not letting up.
That front wedge is very bent and buckled at this point.
So that's going to drastically impact Tamanome's ability to flip them. And now they're moving closer to the knockout zone, the out
There
zone.
doesn't seem to be much movement.
And I actually think that might be the end of Tamanome. The countdown has begun.
Pit.
And that's
that is
the end
it.
of that.
Cease.
We would like to call up for the next fights. We need Emboss and Close, Destroying, Beetlejuice, Mini Spinny Mark 3 and Ascension, Gertrude and Boom Zoo.
So Vertex making short work of that fight, getting the spinner up to speed, doing the damage quick, knocking them all over the shop. We did see a self-right from Tamanome.
We did.
But unfortunately, Vertex was just back in there doing more damage.
And I think they're trying to assess what on earth happened to the drive of Tamanome. Vertex seem very chuffed with themselves though.
So are they going to come on up?
Come on.
So Vertex, congratulations, you made short work of that. Was that the game plan all along?
Yeah. As soon as you kind of bend the wedge up, it's fairly easy to get the hits in.
Yeah, it is.
I have very much melted the pulley.
Oh, so that's going to be an interesting repair job to do afterwards. It'll be fine. It'll be
So
fine.
the motor very getting quite hot in all of that action then. And if we can quickly grab Tamanome, if you're beautiful self-right, but other than that, unfortunate fight. So talk us through it.
So I was actually still working. It just hit me so hard that my wheels had come loose on my motors. So I was spinning and
They're just not winning.
yeah, took out the side armour, the front wedge. That was 9 euros. No, it was a good fight.
Yeah. And you've fixed this sort of damage before. We've seen Tamamo sort of have...
No face.
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Back in the arena soon?
Yeah. Probably do a whiteboard, get back together, maybe look at building a new one.
Sounds good.
Exciting stuff. Any
Well
ideas
done.
what you're
Robot
doing for the new one?
stand by.
Definitely fix the wheels. The wheels
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Awesome. So now to the next fight. Angel Slice in red, Titan in blue,
Oh!
and up against the
Massive
ceiling.
hit.
Angel Slice still operational though. You have to say that's quite impressive given the hit they just took. And the spinning disc of Angel Slice not able to get attacking.
Angel Slice, I believe, is upside down or inside out or whatever, but I don't believe it!
It's that Titan up on the
Eyes
side.
down.
He's fine.
Able to use the drum there to bring them back, and Angel Slice looking to get in there, do some damage.
But struggling to move now, and Angel Slice's spinner still spinning.
And Titan is actually upside down, as you said, so Angel Slice now with a bit of an advantage. No longer does Titan have the hooks to get underneath Angel Slice, but Angel Slice's weapon struggling to get up to speed, actually.
Yeah, they've taken some damage in this fight for sure.
And actually, as I watch, Titan, their drum isn't spinning much either, so both robots are really quite damaged, wounded here, as we're now pretty much into a shoving match between the two robots.
Absolutely, this is going to be all tactics, control, and aggression from here on out.
Waiting for the pit to become active. I think that's where we're going to be going next. Angel Slice looks to be hovering around the button, ready to hit it, but constantly going in, trying to get some damage done. Angel Slice given up on their spinner altogether, as has Titan.
Good push there, and the arena button has been pressed as you predicted.
Going down.
And they pushed them in.
So Titan doing a zigzag, trying to get around the arena, but really struggling. You have to say, Angel Slice is actually in more control. Referee started to count on Titan, but Titan was able to move outside of that perimeter.
Yeah, they're really struggling to drive in a straight line anymore. I think one side of drive has given up the ghost.
And into the pit! Into the pit goes Titan.
And it's Angel Slice who will progress to the round of 16.
So think back to the start of that fight. Angel Slice was thrown right up into the ceiling.
Yeah, hit the ceiling.
Such a dramatic hit. David's checking the cage as we just speak about this, and then watching the replay. Neither weapon active. Both of them taking a lot of damage from those interactions.
Absolutely. You can see here that Titan's trying to crab walk his way across the arena and just not managing to get the motion they wanted, heading straight into the pit.
Crab walking all of their way into oblivion. A lucky escape there from Angel Slice, you have to say. That could have gone either way, especially with the weapons in play.
Yeah, so we need next up to the ready up table, we need Sproying Beetlejuice, Mini Spinny Mark 3 and Ascension, Gertrude and Boom Zoom, Enigma and Hercules, Tarkus and Darren, please, up to the ready up table. Thank you. 3 of those fights were from the student round of 32.
So the students finally joining into the normal bracket, if you will.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're going to be shown no mercy at all.
And Dave here is concerned about something on Titan. So the removable link on Titan, that's the first bit of damage we've heard, was actually pinned in place. That's quite impressive. Angel Slice, however, coming over. Let's have a
Angel
chat.
Slice, hello. You came from the heavens. You ended up being sent into the ceiling. How was that fight for you?
It was nerve-wracking. It was like going up against a meter bar and it's vertical. It's either I'm going to hit him or he's going to hit me, and he hit me pretty hard, and I was quite panicked.
What happened to the weapon?
I mean, I think you can see the belt is no longer attached.
Yeah.
So that
That will indeed do it.
Thankfully, he lost some drive, and I was able to get a bit of control. Driving upside down, not really my forte, but I figured when I was upside down, my controls are the same driving backwards, and I don't need this bit anymore, so I sort of managed to get a bit.
Yeah.
So just thinking about redundancy in your robot, would having 2 belts have improved the situation, one on top, one below?
Yes, probably. If I had more time and a bit more space in there, then possibly for the future design. But for now, get new belts on, go again.
There you go. I want my
Lovely
name
stuff.
attached to that robot for the design rights. You know, I just want to be more involved now. And here we have Titan. So come on over. How was that fight for yourselves?
There are some big gashes.
God.
Let's show the camera over here. Those big holes.
Yeah, Angel Slice, you must be proud. You must be proud.
And then Dave was telling us that the removable link
Yeah,
couldn't
so
be pulled out.
the whole chassis is actually split, and that's caused the whole top to slightly shift, which is why the weapon stops spinning.
Yeah. There are many problems.
That was good fun though. There's a couple of really good hits in there. Could have gone either way at the beginning, I think, but
Yeah, absolutely. The first hit, roof him, was just fantastic.
Yeah, it was good, but yeah, that was great. Well done.
Yes.
Yeah, a new shell, new
You
3D
didn't say after the
printed.
last fight you didn't think it'd come back in one piece. Is there? Yeah, kind of.
It is in one piece.
Yeah.
Just a bit broken.
Yeah.
And I didn't actually ask, how much damage is on this, other than the belt coming loose?
The belt's come off, there's a few gouges in there, a few gouges there, all across the top panel where it pinned me up against the wall. The sides, wheel guards are a bit chewed up in places, and a few little gouges inside the inside where the weapon is, so yeah.
Reasonably good.
Well, brilliant. Thank you for joining us
see
both.
Angel slides in the round of 16. Unlucky Titan.
Unlucky.
That
Is
is
that
the best.
chassis able to do a whiteboard, or is it retirement time?
I have a spare chassis, so I'll see if I can get something ready.
Hey, that's what we like to hear.
Brilliant, brilliant. Take care, both. Be seeing you shortly, I'm sure.
Coming in next is End Boss and Glow, and I'm ready for more spinner on spinner destruction, damage, devastation.
I said it at the start of the day. The spinners, they've proven to me that I was right to be afraid. They do terrify me. And Glow is a bot that you really need to watch in action. Once they get up to speed, you're preparing for carnage. There really is no safe place. Even from themselves, they are a hazard to literally everything.
Oh yes, absolutely.
So we are ready to go
Stand
fighting.
by. 3, 2, 1.
End Boss in the red corner, Glow in the blue corner, and Glow getting up to speed.
Run up very
And now
quickly.
it is all over the shop. Up into the air it
Something has come
goes.
off.
Once again, up against the side. And End Boss really just watching the carnage. Not much you can do. There's no point chasing after Glow.
No, it's just bouncing anywhere around the arena. Wait for it to come back down and see where it lands.
And Glow, I think, actually is struggling to get their weapon mobilized. They might be out.
Yeah,
Up
absolutely.
into
A
the
massive
arena they
root
go.
shot.
This vertical spinner of Emboss is just destruction. Absolute carnage. Sparks coming off, and now we're seeing Glow
Something has stopped.
getting the spinner,
There
but
is a
they
tap
have
out.
ceased.
End Boss, the winner of the match by tap out.
What a chaotic battle that was.
Crazy, crazy stuff.
So there you see a vertical spinner up against a horizontal spinner, and the difference it can do.
Yeah, the physics of that is going to come off better more times than not.
So watching the replay, the advantage with a vertical spinner is that if you get a good hit, you're sending your opponent up into the air.
Not only that, you're burying yourself into the ground at the same time.
So giving yourself more purchase and protecting yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Meanwhile, with a horizontal spinner, you're really open to being thrown around the whole arena, as we're seeing here on the replay.
And this is where I think End Boss must have hit something on the top, and it's just killed it.
Yeah, so End Boss showboating at the end there, bringing their wheel up onto one wheel, and Glow tapping out. You have to say, probably the right decision from Glow there.
Yeah, it saves themselves some big damage later on down the line. It's a really nicely machined piece of kit, and you don't want it to take too much damage.
So I think Emboss are making their way over here. Let's see if we can catch a quick word. They're breathing a heavy sigh of relief as they come up the stairs.
Shane, that
How
was
that?
spectacular.
That was just, oh god, that was so massive a hit.
How do you cope with a robot that's flying through the air more often than not? Like, where do you position yourself in the arena where you think may be safe?
I don't think anywhere safe. It's just wherever the robot is, try not be there when it comes down. But sometimes it might be better to be there. Like, my spinner didn't stop the entire time, so if he would have landed on it, I think it would have done more damage to him than me anyway.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely. So
Yeah.
at that moment, his spinner's not really going full pelt.
No, I didn't give him an inch.
No.
You can't with something like that.
No, and you saw once they lost their speed, once they lost their momentum, you really did stay on them.
You have to in this game. Like, as soon as you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. So.
Any damage?
I haven't got a clue. I've not looked at it.
You almost sound fearful to look at it.
Doesn't actually look too bad.
It looks okay.
A couple of loose screws.
Yeah, I mean, I went in with a bent weapon shaft because I knew it was Glow. I didn't tell him that because you never know. It might be straight now, who knows? We'll see. But yeah, I'm glad that's over.
Well, let's say hello to Glow, being pounced around as you're used to. How was that fight from your side?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much entirely to plan, I'd say. Yeah, that was how I wanted to go out. Obviously, yeah, it's pretty serious. It's actually, I think, mostly superficial where it's damage. There's a big old gash in the back there. Yeah, so there's the top superficial there, that like rod on the top is all right, and that's all just cheap, like aluminium panel, that's easy. I can see that on one side, the drive pulley has been knocked off the motor, or the shaft has snapped, that's fine. Cheap motors. This side has been hit hard enough to completely lock up as well, that's why I died at the end. Weapon was still functional at the end, but obviously I couldn't move.
Robot is.
Well,
Stand by.
congratulations. Unlucky you got knocked out, but we're now moving forward.
2, 1, begin.
Here we go then. Sproing, absorbing the hits there.
Up against Beetlejuice. So Beetlejuice trying to get up to speed. As you say, not a spinner in the traditional sense. Their whole robot is a spinner.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Sproing now flipping him over, not letting him get up to speed at all. But good control there from Beetlejuice as once again getting flipped over, and now we're up to speed. But the shield of Sproing is too well defensive, and Beetlejuice is just getting battered around the arena. The pit wall is now active.
And coming up.
Does Sproing go for the attack, or do they wait for them to hit the pit? Into the button they went.
Going down.
This is an unpleasant place for
Going
it to
down.
be. Both robots.
Both into the pit.
But the robot that touches the base of the pit first is knocked out first.
What's that third word? Swap in. Oh, yeah.
So, sigh of relief. As you see Beetlejuice there watching the replay, spinning up, and Sproing just didn't really know how to engage with it. Beetlejuice taking his own matters into his own hands, hitting the arena side wall, and then into the pit it goes. Both of them, one on top of another.
Yeah. As we said before, that's mine now. The robot that hits the base of the pit first is the one that's out first.
And that only makes sense if you think about it.
10, 9, 8, 6.
Well, that was an interesting battle. How did that go?
That was good. I was really focused on just stopping them spinning up, so I was, I got a few kind of little flips in there. At the end, I heard the siren and thought that the pit was being enabled rather than actually dropping, so that's why I was like staying on him even though he was on the pit rather than driving away. But yeah, in the end, I was lucky that I landed on top, and yeah, that's it.
Absolutely. Well done. Sproing is going through to the round of 16.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
Terrifying. I don't know what I'll be against, but I know that they're going to be scary.
I mean, a lot of the big scary spinners are out. There's only a couple left, I think.
I was going to say, Boring Bot, that's quite a nice robot to go up against.
Boring Bot will just push me into the pit.
You sound quite certain of that.
Flip him.
Very certain.
Hit him with your
Very,
springs.
very good driver.
Well, best of luck as you move on. Have we got a... No.
No, he's gone over there. Beetlejuice has ran away. Are you going to come on up? Yes, they are. They're going to bring their robot in. So, utter carnage. You actually kind of took yourselves out by hitting the arena wall there.
Yeah, it's the way with multi-bricks. You don't really have that much control over the drive. So you get stuck on the pit and then you try and swap it back into drive mode, and then I had a wheel dead and it just didn't quite work.
So, almost inevitable, you have to say. But how have you found today? Been good?
It's been a good laugh. It's been first outing for the robot, so there'll be refinement to go on.
Well, we have to hear more. What are your plans? What can you improve?
Make it work. It's the plan. Better tires.
Okay, well, thank you for stopping by. The next battle is now about to commence.
Stand by.
We have Ascension in the blue square and
Three.
Mini Spinny Mark 3 in the red.
2, 1, begin.
So Ascension straight over to Mini Spinny. But Mini Spinny now up to speed, and now it's a case of running away or unsettling Mini Spinny to the point where they cannot regain control. Ascension, though, seems to be a bit static here. They're not moving, and now they're upside down. Is it all over? The countdown has begun, and Mini Spinny already starting to do a victory lap.
And it's over. Ascension out of the competition, and that is last year's second place or team anyway.
So unfortunately, once they got turned upside down, unable to move. And let's watch the replay here because it all happened quite quick.
Yeah.
Ascension, brilliant acceleration once the fight had started. Look at them,
Super effective
straight in
box
there.
rush, but then Mini Spinny spins up so fast they snipe a wheel.
But they're still moving here, still have control, spinning up a good flip there actually.
Yeah,
by,
absolutely.
Ascension, and then as soon as they go into the center, out of control. They no movement on them whatsoever.
And then just popped over, and
Mini
they were done
Spinny,
for.
victory spin.
Well, we'll have a chat with them.
Yep, so we have Ascension coming up to see us, and hello, how was that fight for you? What happened?
It went very good at the beginning. The problem is that the motor has fallen off the gearbox in one of the hits. It's a problem I've had with these motors in Resistance for quite a while. Solved it in that and tried to do the same here, but I think it just needs a bit more of a rework. It fell off in the last fight, tried to repair it, but it's still... so this whole left wheel is just completely locked up and fell off and couldn't move. Ended up getting hit again and went upside down. So.
And then no flip at the end.
There was no point. If the drive had gone, you might as well stay upside down, just take the loss. I was going to tap before he hit me again anyway, but so yeah.
No, that's fair enough.
Unfortunate to see you out of the competition, but beautiful outfit here, matching with your robot. I always love seeing matching uniforms.
Yeah.
So, unfortunate to see you knocked out, but hopefully see you in some other fights.
It's a great robot as well to go out to, so that's a good thing.
Of course. And Mini Spinny, do you want to quickly pop up before the next fight starts?
That one, Mum?
Amogus.
Yes, that is sus.
That was very sus. Do you know what? I'm not sure. Should we just vote him out? Anyway, how was that fight?
It was all right, yeah. I was worried about Gareth because he's got a great wedge. You know, he's got to because he's a flipper.
Yeah.
But he said he wasn't going to use the flipper because he wanted to try and save it. He was worried about it getting hit. But yeah, honestly, I was worried, as in the last one, I was going to get out wedged and beaten, and he had me on the back foot for a second. So yeah, it was a great fight. Yeah.
Much damage to take from that one?
Nothing as far as I can tell.
Nothing
Then
visual
straight
anyway.
through to the round of 16. Oh no. The paint.
Right, the paint has been scratched, but I think we have
Thank you.
the listing seems to be fixed. So, teams that need to start to get ready: Enigma and Hercules, the Combobulator, Under Control, Tarkus, Darren, AOB, Grapple Turnover, and Bodge Boy versus Loki. Is that a full battle bot as the first whiteboard of the day? All of you need to start coming up as we get ready for this next fight. Gertrude in the red zone, Boom Zoom in the blue. The student competitors once again. Let's see how this one will play out.
1. Begin.
So Gertrude's had one less fight than Boom Zoom.
And the spinner is now up to speed, so Boom Zoom trying to get in there before it was fully enabled, but you have to say now they're just going to have to push him up against the arena wall, and across the arena they go skirting, getting caught on the pit a little bit.
Boom Zoom will want to keep that front end pointed at Gertrude all the while. They have 2 layers of HDPE plastic that they've got to try and get through, and if Gertrude hits it, it's just going to ablate, it's going to hit it, bounce off.
And you have to also consider the Boom Zoom's past tactics has been to lift people up and try and get them out into the out zone.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think Gertrude's been very aware of this, actually keeping away from that out zone and more towards the pit area. But you can hear the spinner now is
Good
really
push
up
there.
to speed.
Getting that spinner.
And that was good by Boom Zoom. They disabled the spinner, but now it's back up to speed. A heavy blow!
There goes one of those front panels.
And that is the armor of Boom Zoom that you were previously talking about gone. They are pretty much defenseless on the left-hand side of their robot.
Well, they've still got another layer of plastic under there. It's a very well-armoured robot on the front. And
And
it's a
as
good attempt at a lift there.
And the Boom Zoom very close to a flip as well, but not quite able to, but still fully mobile. So they have all control, and Gertrude continuing to put the damage in. But can Boom Zoom, in the later half of this fight, 30 seconds left to go, can they reclaim control? As their wheels are so chewed up, they're struggling to get traction, and Gertrude continuing to rip apart Boom Zoom here. neither robot going for the pit button. They want this to be done pure damage.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be a proper control match. I say that.
Of course, as we say that, Boom Zoom begging for mercy as they do run into it.
Curse, isn't it?
It is, and Boom Zoom tantalisingly close to the pit. I think they're trying to tempt Gertrude, but Gertrude...
They have, however, made it to a judge's decision.
So Gertrude there was not going to be tempted towards whatsoever. I think that was a very smart move for Boom Zoom. Go close, try and get them in there.
Yeah, coax them in. Just sort of goad them. Come on, come fight me. I'm over here.
Because as we're saying, horizontal spinners, one poor knock, and that could have been Gertrude into the pit.
Absolutely. This was a great fight. Some sparks flying, robots dying, or not, as the case may be.
Or
in this
not.
one.
So, for the competitors in the arena, whiteboard 2, the second whiteboard match, Drizzle, Night Fury, Mother Loader, and Ting Tang Walla Walla Bing Bang, please come up to the stage and get ready. The next battle, Enigma versus Hercules.
Just organising a little whiteboard fight for later on. And I think I might put my robot in.
I was just going to ask, so the whiteboard fights, are they a fight that would go to the judges, or is it all about chaos?
They can go to the judges usually, but it is mainly about the chaos. We enjoy the chaos, and yeah. Do you hear my robot? He's seen a few events. He's not overly well, and he's going to get worse because I'm entering against all the spinners.
And is this a Vincent van Gogh inspired?
It is, yeah. I'll show it on the stream if I can pick it up somehow.
So if we can ask Steve if we can be back onto our camera just so we can show off this beautifully painted robot. Oh, the upcoming fight screen is still in the way.
Just wait for the upcoming fights. There we go.
So as you can see, a beautiful Vincent van Gogh. I almost feel like we're up for an auction. And lot number 23, this Vincent van Gogh style robot, ready to enter into the whiteboard round.
I'll go for one more. I'll do a nice spot on this side.
And as you can see, we are now getting Enigma and Hercules into the arena. So only 2 more rounds of 32 left to take place before we go into the whiteboards.
Not only are the whiteboards great fun, they give the people in the round of 16 some time to fight. Oh yeah, please. Is that it? That'd be why we didn't see it. We have a judge's decision being unwrapped. We didn't know that it was a judge's decision at that point, but
yeah,
because it was just a
so
rolled up piece of paper.
judges' decision ring quickly before we start.
It went to Gertrude.
Gertrude is through to the next round, and now Enigma versus Hercules. Hercules up and over Enigma.
Stunt ramp.
So,
Enigma's a very big robot compared to Hercules.
and now Enigma lifting up Hercules,
Look at that.
holding him up. Are they going to go to the out zone? No, Hercules getting off.
They tried it for sure.
And Hercules is a grabber robot. The only way they're going to be able to grab is on the side. As you said, Enigma is way too big of a robot for this to work. And once again, Enigma lifting up Hercules, but Hercules squarely getting away, trying to dart around the outside.
This is a really good fight so far. I'm enjoying this one. The arena button's been pressed though. Enigma think they can win it by bits.
And we've seen it in the past.
Going
Hercules, such a maneuverable robot. Having the pit enabled actually benefits them. I think their driver is capable of skirting around the outside.
Absolutely, definitely a competent driver. We saw in the last event that he was here that they just had the driving control, and at this point Hercules propped up on their back and can't drive.
So not a disabled that we're used to seeing. This is a tactical immobility of it. Enigma, if they wanted to be polite, they could knock Hercules over, but they
want
weren't.
that place in the top 16 and they've got it. Enigma the winner there.
So there we go, a very tactical lift up onto the rear end. And for Hercules, nothing they could do at that point. And I can see you're spying at the live chat there.
I am
so if
spying
you
at the
are
live
watching
chat,
the
I'm
live
having a
stream,
look.
please put your comments in. Any comments caught your eye?
Yeah, we had a comment
earlier on that I wanted to bring up. That somebody asked the question: can anyone build a robot to enter into these events? Yeah, absolutely you can. Come and build it. You can see people all around the room who have built these robots. Some of us don't have much expertise, myself included. I'm not an engineer. Just make things look pretty, to be honest. But yeah, you can build it.
And well, I think that's also being shown by the student bracket that we've got
Absolutely.
here today as well. You know, they are here for the first time, they're enjoying it, and look at that lift from Enigma.
Yeah, definitely. If you want to get started in building a robot, do have a look at the BBB website. Have a look at all their guides for Amweights, Beetleweights, Featherweights, Bodgebots, everything that's on there. Craig's coming up to plug.
bbb.gd/guides.
There you go.
This is the link. Go to bbb.gd/guides for all your best guides, handwritten by people.
And of course, if you want to buy parts to build your robots, why not go to bbb.gd/shop? Yeah, there we go. I know. some
Craig
links.
was so impressed at you there.
Yeah, Alex just bought some wheels from there. You buy your stuff.
So, hello Hercules, how are you?
Hey, pretty good. That was a fun fight.
It was definitely a fun fight. Really fast and frenetic, that one.
Yeah, I enjoyed that lift and Enigma got on us in the
That
corner.
was great.
That was quite cool.
Just all the wheels not able to touch anything, just holding you.
Yeah, I think if the camera goes along this back part, the wheels don't quite touch. So
Yeah.
when they got us on the sides, on sort of our ends, we couldn't find a way to get down.
I'm guessing the purpose of them is to try and protect your...
Robot is stand by.
Well, well done, both teams.
3.
And we're about to start. The Combobulator in the red corner versus Under Control in the blue. And here we go, vertical spinner on Combobulator. Under Control, very much a driver robot, a shunter if you will, trying to get control, trying to avoid that vertical spinner, but now they're upside down.
I will say that vertical spinner on Combobulator is a lot more stable than it used to be.
And they're almost flipping Under Control over the edge there. So Under Control not in control of this fight. Once again into the air. And as you said, vertical spinners, they are lifting their opponents up. Almost to the out zone. Can they get any closer?
Going down.
So Under Control, their battle plan has started, but actually, are they immobilized? The referee is counting down. Even the flipper cannot self-right them at this point. 1 second left.
That is a win. So the Combobulator.
Congratulations, unlucky Under Control. Unfortunately, they didn't get on top of the spinner in time, and we're watching the replay now. You can see Combobulator all over them, throwing them all over the place. Under Control is an unfortunate name because they just weren't in control.
Absolutely.
So competitors in the community hall, whiteboard number 3, inertia B4, rev 4, contradiction and bullet points. You need to come onto the stage. End boss versus Babrog and Baby Shreks versus Slav King. You need to start coming up to the stage. And our next fight is still the student categories, Tarkus versus Darren.
What a name.
I am absolutely terrified. I know we have this fight left to go, but the second, well, what will be the first whiteboard to take place, but labeled whiteboard 2.
Yeah.
Drizzle versus Night Fury, that by itself is an amazing battle,
Oh, yeah.
but Motherloader is going to be in there, along with Ting Tang, One Walla Bing Bang. Also versus Dooya as well, so that sounds like 5 robots in one arena?
Yeah, and I've decided to leave you to that one, because I'm Dooya, that's my robot, and
So-
I'm going to go and say my prayers to Drizzle and Night Fury.
Well, I was going to say, you're very brave entering that mix.
Very stupid, very, very stupid.
Well, either way, I won't insult you on camera. Before all of that chaos, before that excitement, please stick around because the whiteboards are going to be the most chaotic fights we've had of the day. But first, we have Tarkus versus Darren.
Darren is the grabber.
So Darren in the blue corner, Tarkus in the white. Sorry, white in the red corner. There is no white corner.
You're not on camera.
And the excitement. I can feel the excitement in the arena as we get ready for the
Robotics,
whiteboards. But let's
stand by.
prepare for the fight.
3, 2, 1.
So Bristol
Begin.
versus
Here we go then.
Bristol versus Manchester. So Darren are in the red zone at the moment. Tarkus slowly working their way over with their spinner. They want to do some damage to Darren. And the referee keeps trying to time them out, but Tarkus isn't letting it happen. They want to do damage. They don't want to count out. They want to rip Darren to shreds. This is no mercy.
And they're
Tarkus,
free. They're free
it's
again.
really destructive. And the wheel
now
has
they're
come
not
off.
again.
The wheel has come off from Tarkus. Darren in the corner. Darren now moves away. The referee can stop counting. And there's a free wheels on Tarkus. So they actually would have benefited from stopping the attack, from
Oh yeah,
letting the
absolutely.
count
I
out go through.
mean, Darren was being counted out there, but I think they wanted the fight to go on a little bit longer.
Well, anyway, we're now back into the fight. So Tarkus trying to get their spinner up and running. Darren, I think at this point, waiting for the pit button to become active.
Well, I think it has been enabled, so any time now we may see it used.
And Tarkus trying to get their saw blade up and running. Problem with the saw blade, it's a very fine-tooth weapon, so it does powerful dashes, but they're hard to see. They're very fine.
That's why we often see them come overhead, because they can grab them in place, hold them where they want them, and then bring it down. Precision cuts.
Going
And I think Tarkus has had enough now. They've
Going
decided
down.
to hit the pit button.
2 wheels left.
Which might even improve drivability, actually.
It may do, yeah.
Balancing the vehicle now. And Darren is on the edge of the pits. They're trying to coax Tarkus towards them. Tarkus isn't going to be tempted. They know that they have got the aggression in this fight. Darren needs to really pull some weight now if they want anything to do. 20 seconds left of the battle. And I'm really struggling to see how this is
9,
going to end. I think
8,
it's going to come down to the
7,
timer.
6,
Tarkus again.
5,
Running
4,
away from Darren
3,
at this point. I think
2,
they've done enough.
1.
Darren, no, not quite done. A last-minute shove.
And it's all over, and we'll go to the judges.
So let's talk about that a bit more. Tarkus, very unforgiving, and actually might have been their downfall after all of that.
Yeah. The damage done to the wheels is still damage, but will that matter much? We shall have to wait and see.
We will have to wait for the judge's decision, but
Right, so I'm going to leave you to your first whiteboard by yourself.
so that means I'm going to have the winner for that fight by myself
and
as
best
this
of
slides
luck.
away. And it is a unanimous decision. The winner of that last fight, Tarkus, is going through to the next round. Congratulations. And as we say, I'm a lone person, but no, I have a friend, sorry. I have Ryan joining me, so I'm not alone. I'm not alone up here. And this is going to be a chaotic fight. The first time today, 5 robots, that's 5 robots in the arena at the same time.
We've gone up to 5 for this. Okay, who are we looking at? Drizzle, Night Fury, Mother Loader, Ting Tang Walla Walla Bing Bang, and Dooya. Oh boy. Oh, sorry. I'm just going to keep calling it Mother Loader. Why not? It's just easier.
Sorry, so Bad. Bad is entered in here. The whiteboard is wrong. Who's in charge of the whiteboard? Name and shame. Name and shame. So it should be Bad.
BFM is my preferred nomenclature. Find it
Bad
easier.
Mucker. I refuse to say the full name. It's Bad Mucker.
In present company especially, I think it's a bit risky.
BFM. So let's count this through. How many spinners do we have?
It's either 3 or 4, because I have not actually seen Ting Tang Walla Walla Bing Bang yet.
So
hello.
4 spinners are in this battle, and Dooya just thought, what the hey, and they've really put themselves to the lions here.
Yeah, so Dooya is here today for a bit of a Viking funeral. It's a robot that's been competing for a couple of competitions now. First Beetle build for Jevon. It's gone through revisions, it's improved every time, but a build tends to have a lifespan. and I think Jevon feels it's time for a new build.
Well, but it's such a shame though. Look at the artwork on it, the Vincent van Gogh inspired paintwork. It's a beautiful looking robot, and currently positioned in the middle, 5 robots. What is the layout when you have 5 robots?
There is no plan. The good news is, every other robot in there does not want to be in a situation where there are no run spinners around them. Drizzle in particular is probably the scariest traditionally. Does not like these situations.
And actually that's worth mentioning, the Drizzle flies around the arena, so with more robots in the arena, they might actually find themselves landing on top of someone and doing a deadly blow.
Yeah, basically no angle is safe in this fight, and that's one of the things that make it so fun. You look at BFM as well, that is going to be airborne for a large percentage of this fight.
So I'm just sizing up the challenge that we have, trying to make sure we get the right call out. So currently we'll wait for them to be positioned, but it looks like Drizzle is going to be in the red zone. That much I know, I think I'm confident of. And we'll wait to see where everyone else is placed. The safety pins are being released.
I think if I could advise you as sort of commentating in this situation, I think resorting to screaming is completely acceptable. There's going to be a lot going on. Don't bother with words, just noises.
Understood. Well, hopefully the speakers are going to pick up the sounds, the brutal mentality of metal being twisted by the spinners. The door is closed. So Night Fury up against the button. On the pit is Bad Mucker. Red zone is Drizzle. Blue zone is... Who is Blue Zone?
Ting Tang, Walla Walla Bing Bang.
So Blue Zone is Ting Tang, and then the sacrificial robot, Dooya, currently sitting in the middle.
All I'll say is don't rule Dooya out.
So Javon using his robot as a sacrificial lamb.
3.
Oh no, I can't bear to
2,
watch.
1. Begin.
And right away, Dooya gets out of the way, and Drizzle is up into the corner, and there's just chaos. Chaos everywhere we look. Bad Mucker is up and over, and that is a brand new band being pulled off there, so we have an amazing amount of damage.
Yeah, that is the weapon belt from Ting Tang.
And
Drizzle has drizzled itself.
Drizzle once again is out. They are done, so we're down to 4 robots. I have a feeling they're
arguably down to 3. Ting Tang does not look happy here. The weapon belt went early. A tyre has gone, and I'll tell you what, Dooya's looking pretty happy in there right now.
And Bad Mucker, they were almost finding themselves into the out zone as well. Drizzle seems to be bringing themselves back into this fight, despite what the rules say. It is only a whiteboard after all.
It's Sunday rules at this point, I think is fair to say. We all want to see more Drizzle, we'll happily allow it.
Exactly, so Ting Tang appears to be stuck up against the side. They appear to be out. Night Fury is desperate to get some damage done. Dooya is upside down, and Drizzle is now bouncing all around the arena. They cannot help themselves. Bad Mucker getting some damage in. What utter carnage. You can see the shrapnel around the arena. How long is left? We still have 45 seconds to go. And Drizzle once again up and down all over the place. Bad Mucker now stuck on top of Night Fury. Dooya pushing him into the corner.
Dooya seems to be tactically targeting Night Fury here. The horizontal much better for that wedge shape to attack.
And Drizzle throwing Bad Mucker around the arena. They just do not care at this point. We want to see carnage. And the sparks are incredible there as we have
15 seconds left.
Only 15 seconds. It feels like it's been going on for an eternity.
9.
I mean, I'd be happy with another few minutes.
And look at the shrapnel. That's
6,
more coming off of Dooya. They have lost their front flipper altogether. And Night Fury now into the air. Woo! Everyone, give an applause, give a cheer. What a battle that was. What carnage we've just seen.
I would never have called us finishing that fight with 4 robots still driving.
Come on, cheer them as they exit the cage, putting their robots up for destruction. That was absolutely brilliant.
You spoke earlier about Dooya being a piece of art. That is performance art. It's a higher standard of art, in my opinion.
So,
do you know the worst part? I promised I was going to still judge this, and I've got no idea what happened.
Oh, that's a very good point. So I was going to say, what is the process now?
I'd love to tell you there is a process. Judging gets a lot harder when there's more than one robot running.
Well, so Drizzle obviously knocked themselves out. I believe they were the only robots to hit the out zone. So we have 4 robots left to be judged. I don't even know if the judges are trying to make sense of that. They're just throwing their hands up in the air.
I mean, I was leaning that way. I was leaning towards Duya.
Well,
purely on the basis of the phrase we've been using around these parts is daring do. That willingness to throw yourself into danger.
Well, I'm just a humble commentator. I'm not going to weigh in on that fight. I'm just going to let the carnage speak for itself. And my word, if we have a shot of the arena, look at the rubble. Look at the destruction that's left in the cage. We're going to need more than one brush, I think, to clean this up.
I do notice that Jevon has very gallantly picked up the brush. It's always nice to give Dave, the arena marshal, a little bit of a break from the clean-up.
Yeah, volunteered his services. I think he's actually felt guilty because that's mostly his robot that's been scattered around the arena floor.
That is the one, we love the foam wheels, but boy, do they go everywhere. And it looks like he has come out with about, one wheel looks good, the other one I'd say is missing a good quarter.
Right, so, breathe a sigh of relief. You prepared me and you said screaming was suitable. I see why. That was carnage.
Yeah. The screaming's also suitable now if you want, just with the memories.
Just so I can get rid of any tension, just get it out. I'm not going to, I'll spare people's ears.
Head Judge Ben has been giving me a meaningful look over there. Do we have an official decision, Ben? So, the judges are telling us that on the basis of least damage incurred, which, you know, isn't a category, but we'll allow it, the decision has gone, and I'm hoping for a big round of applause here, to Duya.
So, the one robot without a spinner. Congratulations, Javon. He's been joining me up on commentary.
As you, anyone else from that fight, if you've got some lovely damage to come and show off, we'd love to see it, because as enjoyable as it is watching Jevon sweep the arena, we'd love to take a look at your robots instead.
Indeed, and whilst we wait for people to come up, so just quickly, End Boss, Babrog, Baby Shrek, Slab King, Boring Bot, Mini Spinny, please make your way up here to the ready table as we get ready for the next whiteboard. And Night Fury, you've come to show us what's happened. Show it to the camera.
It's fine, except Drizzle did this. So, half the wing's gone. But
Is this
I
some of
have
the most damage that Night Fury has taken externally?
Yeah, it doesn't normally, bits don't normally come off it.
Now we've got a lot of robots to get through here, so Ting Tang, let's see what damage you've got.
As Pulley's completely gone, cracks at the back, and you...
As is tradition, a Harry robot has come out with a moustache, basically. Hairs of filament absolutely everywhere.
And you're celebrating. Confetti is flying off of the robot.
Well, I mean, not beyond my control.
No, exactly. Who else is up here? Drizzle. Drizzle, show us what you got. You don't really care about this bot, do you?
That's fine. Bent a few bits here and there, but good to go. I kind of want to fight. Kind of want to fight Ellis, to be honest. But,
Tom just wants to fight everyone.
Glow, do you want a whiteboard?
We'll put that one to the powers
There
that
was
be.
fear in the eye as he looked up and went, "Oh, Drizzle, no." Well, how long have they got? We'll leave it to the deciders of the fixtures. Who else have we got up here? So,
shall we take a look at our winner?
Oh, do you have a robot left?
I do, yeah. And that's not the plan. I wasn't meant to. It was meant to be taken to bits. And somebody's had a very good go. There's a lot of Night Fury bits, scratches, all sorts all over here. This is very buckled and hanging off by one screw. That's fun. And big slashes in the back of it as well. But the wheels took the brunt of it. That's good fun.
I think the phrase here would be mission failed successfully.
Robot ears.
With that, I'm going to give you the mic back because I need to judge.
3.
Right, so
Two.
AOB is in the button zone, Grapple on the pit wall, Bodge on the blue zone, and Loki on the red zone. And as I say that, they've now all moved, and they've all just come into one. And is that a cluster bot I see?
That would be an Antweight version of Wild Thing, I believe. Classic Robot Wars competitor. That is a 150-gram robot against 1.5 kilos.
I feel like that's just snuck in there. I just went under the side door and just got into the battle with the big bots.
Yeah, he's come actually out of a mouse hole somewhere in the arena.
Yeah, well...
Lovely little flip from AOB.
The knockout zone. So, let's get back to this fight. So, Grapple, they seem to be immobilized. Grapple are not making much movement in this fight.
I mean, that is a big shame.
So, the link has come out of Grapple. That's so unfortunate to hear. Bodge Boy is now trying to make some moves. And AOB and Loki are having a good little battle. And the featherweight robot is kind of staying out of trouble, if you will. I think they're just waiting for the pit to become active, sneak in, hit the button.
Yeah, that's definitely the plan, I think, for Tiny Wild Thing there.
So now, AOB up against, I believe, Bodge Boy, and Loki over into the blue zone. So Loki not really making much of an impression on this
AOB a
fight.
bit stuck here, now free. One-sided driver's gone, though.
And now Loki moving their way over to Bodge Boy. So, Bodge Boy actually grabbing the featherweight. What did you say it was a replica of?
It's an Amway replica of the Robot Wars competitor Wild Thing from back in the classic series of Robot Wars.
So paying homage there, but now the pit has
Going
been
down.
enabled. Are we going to see Grapple put into the pit zone?
I think Tiny Wild Thing might be going down the pit.
And it does look like it. So AOB, if they can get a good shove on Grapple, they're going to chuck Wild Thing down there as well. Everyone looking a little bit stuck. Loki now making a move. And Bodge Boy is in the driving seat, you have to say.
Oh,
and
there
it
he goes.
goes.
It's the only one that's fallen in, of course.
And only
7,
10 seconds left to
6,
go.
5,
Grapple on the edge of the
4,
pit.
3,
Everyone else on the other
2,
side of the arena.
1.
Well, that was that.
That was that. The only robot to go down the pit was the Featherbot.
Yeah. Tiny little 150 gram amp weight.
And I'm just watching this now. You can see them having a go
Yeah.
on Grapple. They're actually giving it a very good go.
He's just not strong enough, bless him.
I mean,
he's picked a fight with a giant. Oh, I've been
It
handed
is David versus Goliath is that fight there, but we have a result from the judges.
We do indeed. The winner by a unanimous decision. It's a decision. It's the winner by a decision is Bodge Boy.
And now the next and final whiteboard before the round of 16. Please get ready. Angel Slice versus Obley. Boring Bot versus Mini Spinny Mark III. Baby Shrek versus Slav King. And the first of the round 16, End Boss versus Babrog. But now we have Inertia B4, Rev 4, Contradiction, and Bullet Point.
Hello, Max. The real trooper of this battle.
So, these two were sharing a controller, so whatever Loki was doing, Wild Thing was also
That
doing.
would make more sense. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Any damage?
No, actually, it's completely
He
fine.
survived intact.
Yeah. I think this is driving better than this is. But yeah, it got some grabs and it was doing.
And
pretty well.
is this the same Wild Thing that people see on Am I Anakin?
Yes, it is, and it's in the next series. This is the version of in the next series.
Very cool.
Don't know when that's going to be, but you know.
Coming soon.
Yes. We have other robots in there, like Igor is also going to be there.
Yep.
And we got Mini Apollo in there as well, and Mini Beermoth and all the other things. And Nexus, which no one likes.
But yeah, Loki still struggling with drive.
I put some liquid latex on the wheels. It's better, but it
Still needs some work.
It just needs some new wheels.
Well,
So-
hopefully in the future you can get them sorted and see Loki again.
Yes. And Wild Thing.
And Wild Thing.
Yes.
Most definitely. We need more Wild Thing action.
Yes.
Mini Wild Thing.
Mini one.
Mini Wild Thing. Tiny Wild Thing. Anyway, so with the whiteboards, we're actually seeing some robots that we haven't seen throughout the rest of this competition.
Yeah.
So could you give me a quick run through of who's in the arena?
Yeah, I can do. So some of these robots are in fact reserves and that would have made it into the competition had a load of people dropped out. So we are seeing in this fight Inertia B4, which is a big vertical spinner over in the red square. We have Rev 4, the big undercutter, the widest one. Contradiction is the white drum spinner. We have Bullet Point, which is in the blue zone. And Onryo?
Bullet Point, Onryo, I don't know.
Robot ears, stand by.
All right, so we're getting ready for a four-way battle.
Oh, it's all one name. Bullet Point
Begin.
Onryo. I get it now.
And Bullet Point going straight after the white robot there, and we seem to be having some struggles over on the pit button side.
Oh,
and
there
they're
goes
out.
Rev 4.
So Inertia, was that Inertia out of the arena or Rev 4?
Rev 4 gone.
And there's
there
another.
goes procrastination, contradiction even.
Contradiction, so 4 down to 2 in short succession. That's going to
Inertia
make our
V4.
job easier. So we now have Inertia versus Bullet Point. And Inertia being thrown right up against the side there. Bullet Point
enabled.
doing everything they can to keep out of the way, using their grabber if they can. Will we see the pit button enabled?
Who knows? This is a very unique designed robot, this the Bullet Point Onryo. It is effectively a sort of... It can lift its front wedge, it can throw things with the top panel. It's a very nicely designed robot.
And it just skirted past the button there, not quite making contact. So Inertia trying to get some damage done with the vertical spinner. And in they go. Bullet Point seem to be slightly
however,
wedged.
seems to have done the thing, which is what we call it when the spinner hits the floor and the wheels don't touch the ground.
So Bullet Point, are they just going to maneuver him to the pit?
I think they're going to maneuver him onto the pit. Go on, press the pit button.
As we're shooing him over.
Close
Going
enough.
down. Pit going down.
So the pit has come down, and this is where we see Bullet Point successfully
Very nice.
push Inertia down. Chaos there. So two robots flying themselves out of the arena floor into the out zone, leaving Bullet Point the victor after a little battle with Inertia. And can we also ask, Aggro versus Aggro versus Vertex, sorry, to get ready, and then Slamco versus Sproing. Your fights are coming up.
It might be a fight where Slamco doesn't take damage. Maybe.
But now, one and all, everyone, we are into the round of 16.
Here we go. The competition hots up from this point on.
So we are getting to the end there as just watching David use his stick to try and retrieve the robots from out of the oot zone. He's going fishing. Robot fishing.
Spearfishing. Robot spearfishing. They are dangerous fish, to be fair.
I didn't think we'd see such a thing today at this venue.
Jab it with your poker stick.
Or hook a duck, yeah, that's a brilliant suggestion actually. So, hook a duck, get him rep for.
Oh, you've won a prize.
And what a good prize it is.
Is it the robot?
It is, yeah, but it's a dangerous one. It's a spinner.
Yeah.
It's a dangerous one. Wasn't able to get up to speed. But oh well, it's a whiteboard. It's a bit of fun.
It is a bit of fun, and that is what we hope.
What is not a bit of fun though, End Boss versus Babrog. They are fighting for a position in the winning circle. So they are again down to the end now. They are going to be fighting. And I can see End Boss just loosening up, getting ready. Babrog making their way to put their robot in the arena. Well, we've seen them already do battle. I have to say, the experience I've gained, I feel like End Boss might be the favourite, but the drivability of Babrog, I would never count it out.
You're like a seasoned pro now. You know what you're talking about.
I've seen a fight or two.
End Boss coming in here with what I would call on endgame the try-hard setup of long forks. Long forks is the bane of all our existence in fighting robots. And well, here's End Boss.
It's interesting because the arena floor, although from the cameras it might look pretty flush.
Oh, it's not.
It's not exactly, no. There is a lip. And these forks, it's counterintuitive sometimes. You don't want the forks, you get caught.
Absolutely. Especially under the sidewalls.
Exactly. We've seen that with Inferno and Titan, you know, both getting caught earlier in the day. So wish the competitors good luck. I always feel sorry for a plastic robot going up against a spinner.
Hey.
The damage that can be done.
You see, it depends what type of plastic, because the thicker you go, the more armoured it is. It will just absorb the hits and bounce. That's the joy of this material. It's why a lot of robots are made out of it. It doesn't quite shear off like this thing does.
Yeah, you are looking at your quite sorry-looking robot now.
That's very loose.
It was a beautiful masterpiece. I mean, it's still beautiful, just with some battle wounds. So
it's an impressionist piece now.
Exactly, exactly. So in the blue zone is Babrog. In the red zone is End Boss, and this is the first of the round of 16. Woo!
Robot is stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
So Babrog, I expect to make full charge as they don't want that spinner to get up, but they get caught on the side. End Boss with those long, as you said, those long forks are really keeping Babrog away from them. But now the spinner is up. They are starting to fly a little bit. And Babrog is doing a brilliant job getting in, pushing him up against the side, and they're lifted onto the side of the arena.
They are. And that long fork is really actually being N-Boss's detriment here because, it's, as you said, holding them away. They're not getting engagement as a weapon.
So that was a brilliant pin there, holding them up against the side. But, and again, it looks like they're going to do the same again. So N-Boss has a lethal weapon, but they just can't get close enough. And as I say that now, tickling the back end of Babrog, but not doing much damage. And Babrog struggling to maneuver around the arena. We're getting close to the pit being enabled.
Those long forks seem to be sticking up into the air like spears now.
It's almost as if the air from the blade, from the disc, is lifting up the forks. And into the out zone!
Lovely final hit.
A calm, calculated maneuver there by N-Boss.
And a gyro dance at the end. Almost saluting with that fork. Really sort of right up there.
Let's watch the replay, pinning them up against the side. Great maneuverability from Babrog, shoving them against the arena side. They really were in control up until a certain point, and I can't quite calculate where that was. Babrog, though, outmaneuvering N-Boss all over the shop again, holding them, pinning them up against the side of the arena.
That was such a good pin. Really well held.
Nothing N-Boss could do in that situation. You can see the forks tapping him on the top, but literally nothing can be done.
And those forks are meant to be going underneath Babrog. Babrog's ground game just outclassing.
And once again, Babrog shoving him up against the side. Brilliant maneuvers there, and now we're getting close, and N-Boss has come over to see what's happened.
Babrog loses one side of drive, can't drive on that right side anymore. He's just turning in place.
And we're starting to lose the stream, but they are now, this is where we get close. So N-Boss pinning him up against the side, gets to the side of Babrog, and that is where we start to see the disc spinner lift them up. So everyone's watching the replay, outmaneuvering, and this is it. This is where they get flung into the out zone.
And out. Well, we're with Shane Lyle here, driver of N-Boss.
So, is there anything you could do better in that scenario?
Yeah, not put my forks on. That was just stupid. They didn't work how I wanted them to. But I heard him say you lost the wheel, so it's like, I need to back off, regain my calm, and then go in for the attacks on his weaker side. And I was able to do it with the forks bouncing around like they were just.
They were
just in the way.
wonderful. They gave it so much character.
Almost like antennas just tapping away, weren't they?
And
Feeling
now
the top of Babrog.
It's now saluting the fallen Babrog.
So repair work you've gone through. What more do you need to do on the robot?
Just set it up for whoever I'm fighting next. I've got a different wedge config which I ran in the last few fights. This is a newer one, so now just see who I'm fighting.
All right, and quickly, Babrog, if we can get you over here before the next fight starts, just quickly, what damage was done?
Just side of drive lost, basically. It looks like a gearbox. It sounds like a gearbox or something.
Robot is. Stand by.
Really, couldn't really do anything else about it. But, you know, I was happy
3,
with it. Good fight.
2, 1.
Well done.
And we're now moving Baby Shrek versus Slav King. Slav King on the blue zone, Baby Shrek in the red. And it's a drummer versus...
Big hit there from Slab King.
So drummer versus a vertical spinner.
And another.
And Baby Shrek bouncing around, shrapnel flying all over the arena. And now we have Slav King up against the side.
And Slab seems to be struggling one side of drive.
And actually both of them
seems to be struggling
both
as well.
of them look to be struggling, but they are maneuvering. So the issue is Slav is up against the pit zone. If that button is pressed, Slav is in a danger spot, but Baby Shrek trying to get some damage in. That vertical spinner on the side doing some damage against the drum. And they are backing away slightly, waiting to make a move.
Yeah, Shrek is waiting for them to not be weapon to weapon. They don't want to get hit again because they've come off the worst and both encounters that way.
And Baby Shrek exactly where he wanted to be, on the back end of Slav King, where that weapon could do the most amount of damage without fear of the drum.
Absolutely.
And now we have Slav
Gyro
King.
to move across the arena to stay in the battle. That's good control from Sam.
Brilliant maneuverability, but Baby Shrek's getting on top of them with that saw, and the pit has been enabled.
Going down.
Slav King up against the side. They are
Going
struggling
down.
to drive. Are they going to gyro their way over? Up
Big hit
against
once
the side.
again. And I think that might be the drum down on Slab King.
And that's Slab King exposing the rear end for Baby Shrek just to rip
That
into
could
the
be
back
it.
of him. And that looks like the end of the fight. The countdown has begun for Slab King. Baby Shrek doing their victory jab. The competitors hug each other. It's no love lost.
The Battle of the Sams concludes. It's Sam who wins.
Congratulations, Baby Shrek. So we'll watch the replay. You can see damage being done there.
Yeah, this is the last last sort of 30 seconds of the fight as well. The Slab King's just done in at this point.
And already the showboating from Baby Shrek.
Of course, we love to see it.
I mean, it is good control, it's great control, but the countdown had begun. And, well, the two competitors knocked it out at the end.
They did.
They still like each other, they're not bitter at all. So, yes, Baby Shrek, please come on up. We'd love to talk to you as Slab King is fished out of the arena.
Just
How
before we
was
talk
that?
to you, we got to say a quick hello to Team Health and Safety over in the Netherlands. Hello. Lovely, lovely. Hello. You all right? That went well.
Hello. Yeah, it went all right, didn't it?
Big hits at the start. We went flying, weapon to weapon.
Yeah, the forks kind of aren't on the ground anymore, so he was catching those.
Yikes.
But luckily, sort of lost one side of the drive, so I can sort of hit my shots.
Yeah.
I was going to say, can you just show the gouges to the camera that you've got on the
These are
front
from
there?
earlier fights. I
Yeah,
believe,
those are from
aren't
Night Fury. Also, the disc is bent quite badly.
Was that Night Fury as well?
That was Night Fury as well, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, there was a lot to fix, funnily, after that fight. So yeah, it's all right.
Yeah, it's a really terrific machine. For those that don't know, this is a scaled down version of your featherweight machine.
Featherweight, yep.
Which is scary as it is, and you've built a middleweight version of this as well.
Yeah.
Which is also incredibly scary. You build some very scary machines, is what I'm gathering from this.
Yeah, I quite like Verts, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, and I had a hand in M-Boss as well, and that's...
Yeah,
so,
that's also a verb. Yeah. I'm very excited to see what more this can do. Obviously, you've competed previously with Maximum Overdrive, but that's now retired. For now.
Rory from Team Nuts has got it. I'm getting it back. It's having some upgrades, but they're a bit secret.
Righto. We look forward to seeing
How secret is a bit secret?
I'm not going to tell you.
Only friends, only family? Or
There
only
is a
friends and
bit of
family?
flapjack left in it for you.
Well, here comes the Slab King. Hello.
He saved you here.
Unfortunate to be locked out, but
I
how
can
was that
see
fight
what
for
happened
you?
to your drum immediately.
It started really well, didn't it?
It did.
And then it didn't anymore. As it turns out, Baby Shrek is pretty scary.
So the side panel is hanging off a bit, but the main thing that stops your weapon is going to be the weapon tooth here.
The tooth got pulled out, and it's kind of dug into the kind of panel behind it. And
Yeah, I don't know how well you can see it, just here.
So damage was almost being self-inflicted at that point.
I think so, and I don't know what happened to the drive, everything just stopped. I think it might be the fact that the receiver's behind where the tooth is, and it might have hit something. I don't know.
There is also a very nasty looking scar under there. Metal's been shredded. It's fine, it's fine. So yeah, I can declare that the winner of that fight was Sam. Yeah,
Baby
Sam with the
Shrek.
spinner. Well done, both of you. See you in the round of 8. Baby Shrek.
And continuing on the round of 16, Slamco versus Sproing. Please get ready.
Robotic,
Gertrude versus Enigma
stand
and
by.
Tarkus versus the Combobulator. But now in this battle, the Boring Bot in the blue zone versus Mini Spinny in the red.
Begin.
You managed to do that in the time before it started. Very nicely done.
Yeah, it was very calculated. So the spinner getting up to speed, but the Boring Bot, we've seen it time and time again. They
We have
know how
indeed.
to control a
Boring
spinner
Bot
bot.
has a really good grapple here. Just released. They've got a new front end on this without the forks by the looks of things and propped up.
And Mini Spinny
Can
is
they get
stuck
up?
on his side. They were upside down, couldn't get the spinner engaged. And Boring Bot, you have to say, a slightly boring battle so far, but what control, what calculation from Boring Bot. Oh, and Mini Spinny only just.
We will watch
we're
the
unsure.
replay.
We're looking at the replay.
Robotic,
cue it up.
stand
Or
by.
is.
3, 2,
I'm not sure. We're looking at the replay now because we're
Begin.
unsure what happened here. So,
Unforced.
waiting to see. Boring Bot there. We're watching. Well, it's hard to see a countdown here. So I'm going to leave it to the referees. So they are just having a moment to confer amongst themselves. It's a very challenging scenario. It's
It
very
is, yeah.
split second, isn't it?
And I think it was literally the very last second of the fight. Cease is called. Rory manages to get Mini Spinny 3 down almost at the same second. Now, is that a count out fully? Or is it like 0.1 of a second and they're back in it?
And either way, you have to say the points that would have been gained by BoringBot there for all the control that they had, putting Mini Spinny in that scenario. BoringBot would be in a very strong position continuing on that fight if it were to continue.
They're going to resume the fight, so
we had it from the officials, they are going to resume.
Mini Spinny 3 managed to get down just in the nick of time, so we will continue from where we started.
So
where we left off even.
The judges have to keep in mind everything that just happened, but for the Roboteers, this is a chance to reset themselves, get their nerves under control,
Yeah, absolutely.
and restart the process.
Controversy reigns in the Beetle.
Robot ears, stand by. 3.
Okay. So what we've heard is they're going to run down the clock until there's 1 minute left in
Begin.
the fight, and they're going to go for another minute. An incredible fight here. Both robots moving so quickly around the arena.
Well, okay, so here we go. We have a minute to fill. Audience here today, if you think BoringBot is going to win, give me a cheer. And if you think you want to see some damage from Mini Spinny, give me a cheer. BoringBot shaking their head, desperate for no damage. I'm going to keep an eye on the referees, make sure we do not miss the start time. So it is split. It's split here in the arena.
Enabled.
That's 30 seconds gone because the pit doesn't be enabled until 30 seconds into the fight. So we're halfway there, chaps.
Living on a prayer. Keep going. So not long left. I'm getting an applause from the judge. The
I
judge
do respect that one.
deems
That was a
that
good
well.
one.
I'm
That was
so
a good one.
sorry.
No, don't apologise for that one. That one's fine.
So we are waiting for the countdown. We're looking at continue to look at the referees. So if you're wondering what happened, the match was restarted.
We're going to have a pause.
Fight paused.
And we're going to resume.
So the countdown is going to get us going. Let's count down together once the button is pressed.
Robot ears, stand by.
1 minute left on the clock.
So all together, 3, 2,
1.
1. Resume the
Begin.
fight. And Mini Spinny once again being turned over. Their blade is not up to speed, and BoringBot has to say in control of this fight so far. Can Mini Spinny get the blade going? Unfortunately, it's not doing what it should be doing right now, and it is now a battle of driving, a battle of
Going down.
maneuverability.
Yeah, absolutely. They've suffered some damage here.
Going
BoringBot managed to get a good push.
But they're
Mini
close to
Spinny
the pit.
not in a good place
They're
at
close
all.
to the pit, and either one can fall in at this point. Spinny is being devilishly cheeky
this
here.
is very-
They are hiding in the corner. BoringBot cannot get to them. Mini Spinny now with 2 wheels in the pit. Can BoringBot get over? They're trying to get a grab.
There's just nothing to get hold of on this side, though.
But they have the
Until
purchase.
now,
They are under. They don't want to go in themselves.
no
Mini
wheels
Spinny
on the arena.
on the edge, and in
down
they go.
BoringBot the winners.
Brilliant control from BoringBot there. Fantastic maneuverability. Ultimately, the victor, but they had to work for it.
Yeah, absolutely. BoringBot really struggled there to get a grip on anything. That underside of Mini Spinny completely smooth. No edges, no crinkles, no creases to grab a hold of until the mistake was made. They drove up the wedge, and then they could get over the top, reach all the way over, and just dump them in.
So, unfortunate there for Mini Spinny. Their spinner just stopped working, and really their robot relies so heavily on that weapon. You have to say, just brilliant control there. And also, nice to see that the match was restarted. We wanted to see it come to a natural conclusion.
We're going to have a chat with Mini Spinny first.
Yeah,
He's
so
ready.
please come on up there. So, how are you feeling? How was that?
Well, another fight, another wedge. This time I wasn't so lucky. Weapon just stopped working. I don't know why yet. I don't think it's anything serious, but yeah, it was serious enough to lose me the fight. So.
Yeah. Unfortunate. You did well to stay alive around that pit space. You quite a wide robot, managing to get away from the pit with the wheels hanging over. Very good driving.
And quickly, if we can get BoringBot in. Hello. So, once again, another victory. You look shocked.
Yeah, I don't normally get victories.
This is going very well for you, to be fair.
It
is. That was a pretty intense match. Early on, I got him upside down, which is actually really bad for me. I prefer his weapon blade to be low to the ground.
All of the important bits are up here, aren't they?
And I do want to ask, at the end there, when you were both very close to the pit, you almost seemed like you didn't want to go close to him. What made you actually go for the maneuver?
This is a lot of dry power in a Beetle.
Robot
Not very
is
good at
stand
explosives.
by.
I was very worried about
3.
Well, best of luck in the round of 8. We'll see you there.
Lucky to survive. Angel slice on the red
Begin.
zone. Oobly in the blue. And up into the air. The Angel once again reaching for the heavens, up into
Indeed.
the sky.
That's some lovely commentary, I must
And
say.
Oobly is just a vicious robot. They are not giving them any room to maneuver.
Angel slice back spinning though, but it
And
doesn't
they're
matter.
out.
They've gone, and Oobly makes his way through to the round of 8 once more.
You could feel the aggression. Oobly
Oh, absolutely.
was just on top of them, up into the roof, out of the arena. 3 hits and they're out. Oobly, what a vicious robot.
This thing was a champion for a reason. And yeah, they scored quite highly in the last event as well. They're sort of one of the last top seeds from the last event standing. So they must be pleased with themselves doing well. We heard earlier on, actually, if this version of Beetle does well, he's going to retire it. Finish on a high.
Well,
And
today
I'd say
might be the day.
Top 8, that's pretty good going.
The retirement of a robot is a sad thing. Maybe we could chuck it in the middle as a whiteboard and watch it get destroyed. Just offering it up as an option. But anyway, come on over. Oobly, how was that?
It was a lucky one.
Lucky, you were in control the whole way through.
Even my driving, but watching him, he's worked for that. He has really good robot he's got now. Really, really good.
And of course, this means you're into the round of 8 now.
I know, yeah.
There's been you were there last time, were you? Or round of 16
yes,
last time, round of 8, yeah.
Last time.
So hoping for at least one better, if not all the way?
Yeah, but I'm just here to get out the workshop and test what I build. So, but yeah, see what happens. It's been good so far.
It has. Very best of luck with any repairs you might need to make.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gash.
Oh, there is as well.
There is.
Small crack on the back, but
Yeah, it's a nasty box.
he is.
But we'll just keep going, won't we?
Well done. See you in the round of 8. Loading in next. Aggro Wobber Smithers edition. In the blue square there.
So
And in the red is
robots to
Vertex.
start to get ready. Next up we have Slamco and Sproing, Gertrude and Enigma, Tarkus and the Combobulator, and then also yet to know who their components are.
Absolutely.
Components. Opponents. End Boss
Components with
versus
components.
Baby Shrek. You guys are up next, so please get ready up onto the stage. But right now, we have Aggro
Robot is stand by.
and Vertex.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Here we go then.
Vertex getting their spinner up and up
Big
and
hit.
over does go Aggro, and with that their shield is now not really where they need it, but up and over they go again. So
I was
can they-
talking to the Vertex team earlier. They said that these new forks, brand new for this event, and they've been doing very well with them so far.
and we can see pieces of shrapnel coming off, but I
I think
cannot.
it's the forks off of Aggro Wobber who's lost one side of drive. In fact, he's lost 2 wheels, one at the front on one side and one at the back on the other. That's going to be hell to drive as.
Enabled.
And over again goes Aggro, so Vertex given no chance to recover. There is no recovery in a robot battle.
Although
And now,
Vertex now stuck on the side.
unlucky for Aggro, they were able to get themselves unhooked, and up and over again goes Aggro.
That wheel won't be used again, as it's absolutely rocketed into pieces.
But you have to say, Aggro actually doing a good job to get back into this fight. They are
It's a
stopping the spinner from powering up.
Absolutely, it's a tough little bot, and I think Vertex's spinner is actually struggling now. Are they down? Can it spin up anymore?
Well, actually, it looks like one of their wheels is wedged as well, so they might have maneuverability issues. The pit has been engaged.
down.
Will we see Aggro,
Pit
the
going
shunter
down.
box that it is, push Vertex into the pit? They are in the right position, although Aggro, unlucky there, Vertex maneuvered out of the way.
He's got to keep his cool here to try and get them down the pit. If Aggro Wobber wants this win. Vertex doing a very good job of pinning in the corner though.
And they know, Vertex knows that they've got the damage in this battle, so they want it to
Absolutely.
run down to the clock. 30 seconds left of this battle, and they are very happy watching Aggro stuck in the corner there, just neatly packing it into the corner, and now Aggro coming back out. If they can rotate themselves, Aggro could push Vertex into the pit.
10.
I
Vertex
thought for
tried
a
a little
second.
maneuver there, yeah. Very
7,
nice driving.
6, 5.
So this is very close,
4,
but
3,
it's going to go down
2,
to the timer, and that
1.
will mean it's a judge's decision.
That is it.
And we'll wait to be given the piece of paper from the judges. But watching the replay, this is closing up to the end of the battle, and you can see there Aggro in the corner being shoved right into the corner, making a late break for it, but Aggro unfortunate there as they were on top of the whole time. Vortex keeping up with them and just not giving them much of a break.
Yeah, absolutely.
Your piece of paper, Javan.
Thank you very much. They are struggling to get the removable link out of the robot, I think, at this point. Need a set of pliers to do it. That, I think, gives you an indication of the damage to Aggro Bobber there.
Yeah, when the emergency pull tag cannot come out, that shows that the metalwork, the bodywork has been so twisted, so heavily damaged.
Come up and see us, Vertex and Aggro Bobber. Come up and see us. I think Aggro Bobber's actually still wanting to collect pieces.
So we'll talk to Vertex first, and that's a nice little smile on your face. How are you feeling?
Yeah, we're pretty well.
What happened to the spinner?
It's now fully melted through. Fully.
Ah. So
you fully need it again. Yes.
Well, hopefully you've got another spare? Or somebody does.
Yeah.
So if you're watching this and you you have a weapon pulley that Vertex could have, get in contact. Oh, yeah, that has gone right through. But yeah, the fork's working very nicely there. And a good driving match near the end as well. Yeah. A lovely little fake out move. I saw it. We all saw it. Little fake out, try and turn away, get him to drive in, but no. Right, we shall talk to he's smiling.
Come over here, Aggro.
he's smiling his little face off.
For some reason, Aggro Bobber enjoys the pain, and yeah, I mean, it survived.
It did survive. It lost a couple of wheels.
Yeah, the lifter still worked though.
The forks have been shredded down.
Yeah, they needed a shave, they needed a haircut. We won't comment on myself on that.
Well, we do have the judge's decision here. And it has gone unanimously in favour of Vertex. Well done.
So we will be seeing Vertex again in the final round of 8.
We will indeed.
Getting close now.
Robot ears, stand
But we are
by.
now ready. Slamco in the blue zone, Sproing in the
3,
red.
2, 1. Begin.
Here we go then, 2 flipper bots. One is sort of more of a lifter, I would say, in Slamco. And Sproing getting some lovely flipping in there. Just missing on that one.
And of course, Slamco doesn't really care. They're happy to be flips. They do not mind.
Oh, they can run inverted either way up, upside down, inside out. They don't mind.
So it is a driver battle. Who can get under who? And as you can see, both bots maneuvering around to get onto the side.
Slamco using that lifter is almost trying to grab hold there. Didn't quite manage it. Trying to get in underneath the sides of Sproing. Front of Sproing really low to the ground. They're not going to be able to get under there.
And now that's the second flip. The third flip that Slamco has now gone through. So Slamco, 4th flip that Slamco. Wow, Sproing really is just throwing them around this arena. But the pit button has been enabled. And we can see Slamco making their way over. They are going to try and make this
Going down.
a battle of the pits. And we're heading over to the pit
Going down.
zone. Unfortunately, Slamco not able to get underneath. Sproing really is low down on that front part of the robot.
Yeah, the flippers really need to be that low so that they can get the ground clearance. I think Slamco used to be that low, but they were telling me in the break that they've had to replace the whole wedge after the first fight. So they are going to be on the back foot struggling here, but managing to get somewhat underneath Sproing, trying to get them lifted up.
And for a second there, I thought Slamco was driving themselves into oblivion, but not quite. As again, another flip from Sproing. So aggression being quite evenly distributed, but the flips are coming in thick and fast now from Sproing.
That's a good under, but managing to just drive off.
Almost a grab there, as you mentioned. Slamco using their flipper as a bit of a grabber in a different strategy.
Yeah, they think they can get lower with that, I imagine, and they have done so.
And as they are trying to work their way under, but Sproing is a bit too thick. They just don't have the jaws to be able to get around it.
We're into the last few seconds.
And up into the blue corner, so I don't think we're going to go to the pits. It looks like it's a judge's decision. One final flip.
From Sproing. And that's going to be it.
And we await the judge's decision once more. So, as we find ourselves entering into these final rounds, the judges are becoming much more involved as the robots appear to be more durable.
The judge's decision is coming quick and fast. So that's anybody who is out of the competition now and would like a whiteboard fight that hasn't already had a whiteboard fight, go and see Mr. Joe Brown, who's going to wave at you frantically. There we go. And let him know who you would like to go into a fight with, and he can get it sorted for you.
Or if you're happy to face anyone, he's happy to throw you up against whoever's left. So, if you haven't yet had a fight and you are knocked out of the battleground, please get involved. And before we get the robots here, I'm looking at the whiteboard. So, yet to take battle, Tarkus versus the Combobulator, Gertrude versus
Sproing.
Enigma, and now people who need to get ready. Attitude Adjuster, Tamamomo, Metis, and Beetle Tendency, and Abracadabra. You're all in the next whiteboard, so please start getting ready as we now have... Oh, Sproing, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. There wasn't much damage dished out by either robot. I had a really good time. I don't think I've ever got that many flips in a single fight before. It was just, yeah, really enjoyed it.
And you were one of the luckier robots there. I think Slamco was struggling to get underneath. You had a better opportunity to get underneath.
Yeah, interestingly, when Slamco was open, their underside was lower than my wedge, but when they were closed, I was lower than the top and somehow managed to get under both, which didn't make sense, but yeah.
Hacking the physics, you're hacking it.
Yeah, it was an enjoyable fight though. I really enjoyed it.
Lovely stuff. We'll quickly talk to Slamco. How did that go for you?
Yeah, it went alright, I suppose. Best as can be expected with a wedge in this condition.
Yeah, and at least you don't have to repair it after that one.
No, that's true. That's
So
true.
that was a really nice sort of driving test fight for you. It's a shame you didn't have it earlier on.
Yeah.
But yeah. How do you think the decision will go?
Robot
in
here,
favour of
stand
Sproing,
by.
got most flips in there.
Well, I am going to tell you the winner of the
3,
decision
2,
is indeed Sproing.
1.
As we move into the next match. So well done, Sproing. Through to the round of 8 as we have... We have a weaponless Tarkus in the arena here against the Combobulator, the 4-wheel drive vertical spinner.
So Tarkus in the driving seat at the moment, putting the Combobulator up against the wall. And so far in control, the spinner unable to get up and running. Tarkus doing everything they can, the Combobulator trying to get out, and the wheel is just taking itself off.
He's held the pin for so long, his wheels have actually come off.
So Tarkus now, 3 wheels on their vehicle, and they really have just got a massive shield up against the
They
Combobulator.
do. You can see inside the Combobulator there's a motor trying to spin round, but it's not actually spinning anything. The weapon itself is stopped. So this could be just a pushing match with a robot that has lost 2 wheels now.
So that's a very good spot there. 3
Three wheels now.
Can we get a 4th wheel to come off? Oh no, that's so upsetting for Tarkus. But brilliant job to make it into the round of 16. However, the Combobulator doesn't seem to be able to do much here. So are we going to get a count out? As they're slowly wiggling their way forward and backwards. So they've made their way out of the perimeter. The count has stopped. But you have to say the maneuverability almost...
it's questionable, isn't it?
I mean, at this point, just turn yourself into a spinner, drive on the spot in circles, and hopefully you'll do some damage to the Combobulator.
That's quite a good idea, actually.
I'm just helping out where I can.
Yeah.
So let's see what happens. So, oh, that's another
Throw
wheel.
the wheels at them.
Oh,
That's a good idea. I like that.
So yeah, use the wheels that you've knocked off as a projectile. That might do some damage, but the Combobulator not really able to make much impact.
And he's not moving overly quickly either. I think these 2
9,
robots are both
8,
struggling for different
7,
reasons.
And I dare say that the judges
5,
are going to have to
4,
take a moment
3,
to consider this
2,
one.
1. See.
And that is it.
So what a different type of fight. Most of the damage was self-inflicted, I have to say. And the judge's decision was very quickly handed to us.
And incredibly small as well. Yeah, the winner by unanimous decision was the Combobulator. They're through to the official round of 8.
But I will say that is Tarkus from Bristol Uni, one of the student teams, making it through to the round of 16. Congratulations to them, now knocked out, however. But a good showing nonetheless. The next battle, Gertrude versus Enigma. And then robots, if you can make yourselves ready. Attitude Adjuster versus Tamanomo versus Metis 2.0. Beetle Tendency versus Abracadabra. We also need Everything's a Drum versus Cormoran versus Tsunami versus Beast of Bodmin. And then Mr. Cat's Mouse House versus Split Decision 2. Cybertron versus Drumbeat. And then, after all of that carnage, we're into the round of 8.
Yeah, the round of 8. I'm looking forward to it. Already lined up, we have End Boss versus Vertex, Battle of the Verts, and then Baby Shrek versus Sproing. That's going to be an interesting one.
So we have, continuing the competition, in between that though, we have Utter Carnage. Once again, another 5 robot battle showdown. I'm not sure I'm prepared for that one. I think I'm going to ease and let you...
I'll help you out with that one, I'm sure. I'm feeling generous.
Yeah, that's very kind of you. Very, very kind.
Just stop touching that.
So the cage door is being closed. Again, everyone who's here today, thank you for joining us. Bristol Bot Builders, the Beetle Showdown, Beetle Brawl, I should say. And the door has now been closed. Referee, thumbs up, and the buttons pressed. So let's begin.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Enigma in the blue corner, Gertrude in the red, and Enigma very quick to shove Gertrude up against the pit wall. They do not want to face that spinner at all, and they're staying behind Gertrude. Brilliant maneuverability.
Both of these robots I expected in the round of 8.
But now Enigma's flipper seems to be a
It's all tweaked up. That thing is not straight anymore.
So it's been dislodged. That's no longer of use for Enigma. That's going to make it really difficult. Enigma's relied on that to lift robots up, trying to push them over the side.
A really good defensive wedge that it can just deflect the blows of Gertrude with. And they're holding them pins for all 10 seconds, you can guarantee it.
So Enigma, unfortunate there, their spinner has been locked. They have lost all of that momentum, and now they have to try and wind it back up as Enigma doing everything they can to keep control of this fight, staying behind Gertrude. And again, the arena's taking the brunt of the damage. Gertrude just cannot turn around. Enigma has a good grasp, a good hold of this fight.
This is an interesting position to be for Gertrude. They won't want to be hitting the floor because the floor is certainly harder than their disc, as is the sidewall. You can see Enigma using their broken grappler, or broken lifter as a grappler even. Doing a very nice job indeed.
It's not the first time we've seen that from flippers. We've seen that maneuver before, so people are learning from other fights.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that spinning disc is getting dangerously close to the grabber of Enigma, or the flipper, I should say. However, it is being used as a grabber, and now back into the corner again. Sanding away at the arena. There's not going to be much left of that corner after this
Under
fight.
30 seconds to go in the fight, and they're doing a fantastic job of controlling this battle, Enigma. Gertrude really struggling here.
10,
And you can hear just grinding the arena
7,
floor. Once
6,
again, putting it back
5,
into the corner.
4,
They just cannot turn
3,
around Enigma.
2, 1.
Such a brilliant fight. It's going to go to the judges.
Yeah, a real battle of two halves, that one.
But so unfortunate for Gertrude. They did an amazing job. Into the round of 16.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's not all over for them, though. This judge's decision could still go either way. Of course, control and aggression is one thing, but the damage done by Gertrude to Enigma, that whole lifter was tweaked up. still functional damage, and it's still going to have an influence over the judge's decision.
The judges are being fancy with origami again.
Oh, we're getting a scroll this time, are we? I think you should unroll it properly. I don't understand these markings. Well, I can reveal that the winner of that match, by judge's decision, unanimous one, goes to Enigma! They make it through to the round of 8.
So
and they'll be facing some very scary
We'll get
robots.
some quick words in. So congratulations, Enigma. Look at the damage done, though. You must be proud of that. You must be proud to have done some damage.
I completely stripped the wood screws out of the lifter. But once I saw that hit, I couldn't let him spin up, so I stayed under him the whole time. Yeah, he just wouldn't let me go the whole time, pretty much.
Gertrude has been a mean robot all day. It's taking names. It's a potent spinner.
I was so surprised that first fight where it did the actual damage, and it just couldn't seem to replicate it against this one for some reason. Yeah, that's how it goes.
Well, I'll tell you what, round of 16, nothing to be sniffed at. You should be very proud of yourself.
Yeah.
You, sir, are through to the main round of 8 against all the big scary robots.
Yeah, so you actually dodged a bullet potentially. So Enigma, get ready for some carnage. Hopefully you can get that repaired as we prepare for a battle of 5 robots.
Oh, I do like a whiteboard. Attitude Adjuster, Tomomo Nome, Metis 2.0, Beetle Tendency, and Abracadabra.
So sorry, 4 robots. 4 robots.
They've all just got long names and you can't work out where they go.
So where are we positioned? Up against the button is Abracadabra. Over on the red zone is Tamanome. And then in the blue zone, I believe, is Metis 2.0.
Yep.
Getting a nod. So that would leave in the blue zone Attitude Adjuster. Where have the sunglasses come from?
They just happen sometimes. Attitude Adjuster using their axe attachment for this one. That should be interesting.
So the button's pressed. Get ready for carnage.
3, 2, 1, begin.
And immediately there we have Attitude Adjuster getting caught on the pit, but going to town with the axe. Attitude Adjuster going absolutely mental. Abracadabra
wild.
Trying to get in there on Tamanome, and
You flip him,
Tamanome
he
being
doesn't
pushed into
care.
the corner.
Flip him, he doesn't care. He'll just keep swinging. You're having a little fight in the corner? No, Attitude Adjuster's here and he's going to swing his axe. In fact, he is the physical embodiment of the Lord of the Rings meme and my axe, I think.
So Metis now facing the wrath of that axe, the pinpoint of the axe, so we'll see some damage done by that. The pit has been enabled. Tamanome now trying to get under Abracadabra, but not quite able to do so. And now we're seeing, again, Attitude Adjuster just go to town. They
He's
have
taken
a
an
vendetta.
eye! He's taken an eye of Abracadabra!
Not the googly eyes, that's horrible
Violence.
to see.
The violence!
There are children in the arena. This is horrible to watch. The carnage, the beatdown. Tamanome and Metis are now facing off. Almost Metis getting overturned by Tamanome into the pit. Not quite driving out.
Metis just away. They're very lucky to get away there, I think. Some good evasive driving.
So very close. And now Abracadabra has a hold of the Attitude Adjuster. They have said enough to the axe. They don't want to see any more damage from them.
I think
but they've let
Attitude
it
Adjuster
go.
was about to take them for a wild ride.
And they're now all in the corner. All in the corner.
Tamamono May is going to struggle to self-ripen there. They are a bit stuck.
So we have got a countdown beginning for Tamanome, but the fight has come back to them. So the fight is now re-gone. Abracadabra getting very close to the pit, not falling in though, which is good news for them. Attitude Adjuster, they are just going to town with the axe.
9,
Mind the other
8,
eye.
7, 6.
Not long left in the battle.
So Tamanome has been counted out, only 3 robots left to be considered.
A delightfully entertaining fight. Yeah.
to the Roboteers that have just been in the arena. Come up and see me. Make me smile. Coming up in a little bit, we've got Darren versus Cormoran versus Tsunami versus Beast of Bodmin. Then Mr. Cat's Mousehounds will be going up against Split Decision 2 against Cybertron versus Drumbeat, is that right?
Drumbeat, I believe, is correct.
Yeah, then in the round of 8, Baby Shrek versus Sproing. Then we have Boring Bot versus Enigma, End Boss versus Vertex, and the fourth fight is there as well, probably.
Jevon, I've come to interrogate you.
I'm out.
We've got to that point in the day now where I think we should be making a prediction for the overall winner.
That would be good if I could remember who was still in. There's still quite a lot of verts in the competition. It's a bit verty field.
Not as verty a field as normal, I'd say. Unless we've had a lot of shocks coming through this far.
4 of them out of 8. Exactly half.
Exactly half.
Yeah. Quick maths. If I were a betting man, which I'm not.
Which you are.
The 3 that I'm looking at right now, Boring Bot, Oobly, Baby Shrek. Though I have to say, End Boss is also a look-in.
I was waiting for an End Boss and then it never came.
No, Baby Shrek has been impressive so far.
It's one of those trees, one of those tournaments where it's going to come down to what matchups come up.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
excited to see what happens. We've got a Metis.
What was your damage?
Nothing.
Good.
No damage.
Moving on.
I've got a few axe scrapes, which is nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been a good event. I've had good fun. It's the end for Metis for today. But yeah, it's been a nice distraction from everything, and I've had good fun fighting robots.
Excellent stuff. We shall.
Yeah, I'm going to stick around and find out who's won because.
Good idea.
hopefully-
We'll go stand over there. Go stand over there. Attitude Adjuster going absolutely crazy with that axe.
Hey, I'm living up to wearing a shirt and t-shirt, so
It is indeed hammer time.
If it's there, hit it.
Absolutely. That was a spectacular performance from Attitude Adjuster. I enjoyed that thoroughly. Yeah, definitely.
As much as we love the hammer saw, the original hammer, chef's kiss.
It is. Tamamo no me. You got a bit stuck.
I did. The very corner of the wedge went underneath the corner of the arena.
Oh.
Upside down. So.
Well, that is problematic. Oh well. Had fun today?
Yes, absolutely.
Good. And hopefully see.
I got spinning. It was good.
Yeah. And of course, this is now flat. Nearly.
As flat as it's
Nearly.
ever gonna get,
It's
yeah.
flat with a question mark, I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
I think.
Questionably flat.
Lovely stuff. We lastly have the wonderful
Abracadabra. Oh, no, I've messed it up as well. I was coming in with a real superiority complex.
Abracadabra. There we go. That went quite well. You managed to get some good grips.
Yeah, went surprisingly well. First time I've ever managed to grip anything. So.
Good stuff. Well, all 4 of you are waiting on a judge's decision. Wait. Hello. Judge's decision is in. The winner, by a unanimous decision, is Attitude Adjuster. Well done.
No hammer bias on the panel at all.
Well, thank you very much all 4, and have a lovely rest of your day.
Jevon, who do we have loading in here?
Oh, do my eyes deceive me? We have Darren, we have Cormoran, we have Tsunami, and we have Beast of Bodmin. Tsunami, for those of you who don't know, is Will Thomas's flipper bot that he's built in Beetleweight scale. It is pneumatic, you should expect that from Will Thomas by now. He is Mr. Pneumatic. He builds pneumatic feathers, he builds pneumatic heavies, middles, Beetles, and he has actually done a pneumatic can.
He just loves gas.
He just loves gas. Team
There's
shot,
ever
we
an
love
epitaph
gas.
to earn in combat. Will Thomas loves gas.
When everyone's ready to go.
Robot ears,
I'm
stand
excited
by.
to see this flipper in action.
I'm excited to see any flipper.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
Here we go then. The flipper misses its first flip, but it gets the second one.
And immediately stacking down against the more sporting moment, of course. Whiteboard's all about keeping it going.
Yeah. Sportsmanship at its highest.
I must say that, with this many lifters and flippers, you'd expect a battle for low ground.
Oh, that
There's
is
one robot
stuck.
here who is not playing in that game.
No, Beast of Bodmin is very stuck now. I don't think it's going to get down from there. Oh no, I spoke too soon. He has indeed got down from there.
Enabled.
Beast of Bodmin was just vibing, having a nice time.
He was having a lovely time. Oh, the big
the whole
steel
ring
thing
is
has come
gone.
on. And I think he's stuck on it.
I think this fight is now all about trying to free that ring.
Yeah. We have another upside down robot. We have one stuck in the corner. Things are happening, things and stuff.
So far, it's a big victory for Gas.
Oh, Darren is free. Big flip, but no Uta. Shame.
And this is what I love about Whiteboard. It's Sunday rules. We're going to get everyone back going if we can. We just want 2 minutes of robots fighting.
Of course.
Darren getting under momentarily there and then suffering the wrath of the Gas.
Sometimes you just hear yourself talk, don't you?
All the time, Jevon, all the time. I think we can say that Beast of Bodmin is pretty definitively gone
Will is
now.
trying for the Uta, still not quite got it. He's still going. I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, that's a problem.
You see, you could leave it.
There
Where's
we go.
10, 9.
Who do you think will win
8,
this 1-to-1 in the next
7,
8 seconds?
6, 5,
Beast of Bodmin.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That'll do us. Can we have a live judge's decision?
I mean, I can just give a decision from here and ignore the other judges. I don't know how the other judges feel about that. No, split decisions in the next whiteboard. I think it's fair to say we will be giving that one to Tsunami.
I do believe that is the correct.
And I'm now going to go to put a bread knife in the arena.
Yeah, go and do that. Yeah, that is a win to Tsunami. Will Thomas flipping his way to victory there. Tsunami. Well, I'm all on my lonesome again. I have got a Felix here. Hi, Felix. How goes it? They can't hear this, but I can. No. Oh, there is a cat staring at me across the... Does he bite? There.
What did I miss? I'm sorry for missing that
A
fight.
flipper robot flipped some things.
That sounds good. That
Yeah.
sounds very good. I heard there was a big cheer.
Yeah. Somebody went out of the arena. I think that was the main thing.
Well, at the moment we have David trying to fish hook all of the robots out of the arena again.
Yeah.
Can he get a hold of the... Oh, let's see, so the robot's still there. There we go. So Darren got knocked out.
Darren got knocked out by Tsunami. Tsunami won the fight. It was
Well,
good.
congratulations.
And you're about to experience Mr. Cat's Mouse House. Meow meow. Darren has been put in a big box because it's absolute fire.
So in terms of robots needing to get ready, so we are getting close to the round of 8. This is the next whiteboard match, whiteboard number 6, but then we'll be into the round of 8. So Baby Shrek versus Sproing, Boring Bot versus Enigma, End Boss versus Vertex, Oobly versus the Combobulator, and then the grand semi-final. We're getting very close now to the end.
We are indeed. It's going to get more fun as the day goes on. We've actually got 4 vertical spinners in the top 8.
It's very exciting, and there's an hour left of Robot Carnage for
There
us, I
is.
believe. So, 1
It's
hour
going to be
left.
good.
of
Entering the
absolute
arena
destruction.
here is Split Decision 2, which is a big thwack bot. It's what we call a thwack bot. It is basically a big bread knife attached to some wheels.
In some states, that's considered illegal.
Yep, not this one.
No, not in the UK.
And it is a state, I must say.
I like what you did, Dad. Well, it's nice to see the use of googly eyes. And Well,
this is Cybertron entering now.
I was going to say, talk us through these robots, because these aren't the all-out destroy your opponent weapons that we're used to seeing.
So yeah, Cybertron is an undercutter. It has actually got a spinner on it.
I feel a butt coming.
No?
Oh,
Oh, well, the other thing is that it's a toy from the 90s, but other than that, I don't see any issues. And the last one is Drumbeat, which seems to have 14. Very nicely made.
So the cage door has been closed. Cybertron on the red zone. Already getting a bit out of tension there. Split decision all over the place on the pit. We then have Mr. Cat in the blue zone, which leaves Drumbeat up against the pit
Robot
button.
is stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
So it's a whiteboard match. Here comes Carnage, and Mr. Cat already trying to capture its first mouse. Split decision is actually turning itself into a spinner, no longer going for an axe approach, going up and down there.
Cybertron is on his side. That's not a good position, and that spinner is, well, it's leaning.
And is that Mr. Cat? Mr. Cat managed to capture Cybertron, but not for long, and we're seeing their Drumbeat really causing a lot of damage, and that is Mr. Mouse. The bowl has been destroyed.
Yeah, that's not looking happy. But he will continue to meow meow as this fight goes on. Split decision. The knife is bent.
Pit going down.
Drumbeat being fully
Going
into the
down.
corner, and the head is all over the shop.
So Mr. Cat, they're trying to grapple Drumbeat. Drumbeat saying
Split
no
decision
thank you.
is having its best life.
This is truly destruction.
There he
isn't
goes,
really
he's
a
back
winner
in.
from this. There is just pure joy and excitement. So Drumbeat very close to the pit. Are they going to get pushed in?
Split decision's
Split
gone.
decision then.
Well, we kind of saw it coming.
Into the pit. So Mr. Cat.
There is a new arena hazard, the knife of death, sticking out
And
the
then
pit.
there's still control there as it waggles back and forth.
I think
So-
it's a viable threat in the arena, to be fair.
So Mr. Cat doing everything it can to move Drumbeat into the pit.
Drumbeat
Split
will need to be
decision is
careful.
out. Cybertron is out. Only 2 left. And with 28 seconds left to go, it is looking very solidly in the favor of Drumbeat. And now Cybertron, unfortunately, getting into the fight here.
They're long since counted out. I don't think there's much life in them anymore. Drumbeat, meanwhile. Oh, there they go.
Straight into the
9,
pit. They'll see
8,
themselves out.
7,
How polite
6,
of them just to get out of the
5,
way.
He has
4,
deactivated the knife of
3,
death, though, so that's
2,
something.
And Mr. Cat able to grapple Drumbeat. So
A lovely fight.
a lot of flying plastic. It's quite challenging to decide. Mr. Cat using that grapple so many times there. Of course, it is just a plastic bowl. It can't do much.
Yeah.
But that is good control.
You say that. It was a top 8 machine in the last event.
That actually does shock me. So
Yep.
Drumbeat doing a great job though to just shred apart that bowl and escape from Mr. Cat's clutches. And we've got some cheering going on in the testing
There's
zone.
some Amway fighting going on over there. That looks like good fun. The university is having a lovely time. We need a judge's decision from Judge Stewart and Judge Ben. They have given the win unanimously to Drumbeat. Come and see us. Come and see.
You just absolutely shredded Mr. Cat's bowl in that fight, didn't you?
Yeah, it didn't go too badly, I must admit. It's, the nylon seems to have stood out quite well because it's really rigid. Seems to be okay, just the belt came off at the end.
Well, at least it held out for the majority of the fight. I was having a chat with another Roboteer who said you've been in the Amway scene for years and years and years and years.
Yeah, since 2000 something years.
Yeah. And this is your first ever Beetleweight? Or these two? Yeah. How have you found it? Absolutely. Fantastic. Glad to hear it. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, so the round of 8 quarterfinals, we have Boring Bots versus Enigma, End Boss versus Vertex, Oobly versus the Combobulator, and coming in first, Baby Shrek versus Sproing. But up first, we're here with what's left. Please do not hit me with a knife.
So yeah, Mr. Cat, let's show the damage to the camera.
Meow meow.
Yeah, the usual thing happened, where yeah, it kind of gets a little bit hurt. I don't endorse animal cruelty.
Especially not on YouTube.
Especially not on YouTube, and not to cats, because cats are really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's fine. It's just a motor locked up.
New bowl required.
I was going to say, do you have a kitchen full of these bowls, or do you just use whatever's there?
I've got a stack.
Have you tried stacking the bowls?
Oh, they live stacked in our living room. Jodie Spencer is not particularly pleased at the fact that they are all stacked in our living room.
But what if you stack them on the robot?
No. I don't have weight.
That's a fair enough option. Yeah, let's have a look at
one of the judges here today.
God.
Please put that back on there. Please put that back on there. This is a problem with robotics competition. Some weapons just shouldn't be out in public. But go on, talk us through that fight.
So it doesn't drive properly because there's a big knife on it, which it wasn't really designed to have. But the knife is also the best bit, so it's all good. We have a lineage here. It started off as an outweight with a scalpel, so this was the logical next step. And I'm totally fine with flailing around for a minute and falling in a bit. It's frankly one of my better performances.
I was going to say, split decision doesn't usually do that well.
It sometimes does better than it wants to.
Yeah.
That's really
something.
the zone we've been occupying.
You have some very
that whole
large
operation.
chunks out of this, though.
Yeah, that's from a while ago. That's toxin right there. Sadly not here today, but
just say it was from jumping.
This robot's been through a lot. It used to be a totally different robot. Any fights it gets is a bonus.
Back to the judging table though for now.
Yeah. 6 to the J job.
Okay, and one last robot to talk to before the final round. Hello, how was that for you? You decided to take yourself out of the arena at the end there. Talk us through it.
Well, I thought that would probably be better than getting absolutely obliterated. So.
And that has happened before.
That has happened last November. This was completely destroyed.
How have you managed to fix it?
Well, the front panels were okay, but the back panels are all brand new, and it's all got a new aluminium base. So it's basically been.
It always surprises me to see it back in action every time. Because every time you think it's mullered, it's just like, how is it back again?
Yeah, it's going to keep coming back.
Glad to hear it, because it is such a wonderful robot. Thank you very much. It's round of 8 time. Are you getting excited?
This is coming up to the deciding winnings now. So I expect to hear massive cheers as we go into the start of the round of 8.
In the red square, we have Enigma! And waiting for the front fork protection to come off.
In the blue zone, Boring Bot.
Woo!
Look at the showboating. Oh, now we really are getting into the professional side of things.
Oh yeah. This is the big leagues.
Robot ears, stand by.
It's for a
3,
spot in the semi-finals.
2, 1.
Begin.
So 2 bots that rely very heavily on driver controls. We've seen it before, Boring Bot. They've been making their way through this arena, through this tournament on their control. And Enigma, that last fight, keeping Gertrude under control.
We're seeing that lifter come into play again from Enigma. Just trying to get in underneath Boring Bot, managing a couple of lifts. Those front forks very low to the ground on Enigma.
But Enigma being careful, it has to be careful not to get trapped on the pit, on the side of the arena wall, sorry.
That's a good grab though.
That is a brilliant grapple there. They look to be a little stuck, but maybe not, and the pit has been dropped. They're both very close to the pit area. Enigma.
Good driving from Enigma to avoid that.
Backing out of trouble again, getting close for no reason. And they're now back onto Boring Bot. They're going to try and go back to their original tactic, get them flipped, lift them up.
That's a lovely lift.
And this is a grapple. This is a grapple as well, but they're facing the wrong way. They need to turn around, which they're slowly trying to do.
I think Boring Bot still has wheels on the floor because they're turning away from that. They
And
don't
that
wanna
was
be
very
there,
quick. A
but
quick
it might not
turnaround.
last.
And they're on the edge.
They're in. It's Enigma into the semi-finals. Well, well, well. Let's watch that replay.
So, as you can see, it was a very impressive battle. Enigma ultimately in control for a lot of it. You mentioned there the lift on Boring Bot,
And it's
and now
once
the
again
grapple.
the grapple of the lifters. They can lift it up, get them up the wedge, and then grab a hold. as
But
we've
watch
seen
this
all
on the
day.
replay. There is a moment here. That turnaround there was key, and that is what allowed them to get into position. Brilliant driving skills.
Absolutely.
They just got the upper hand.
Fantastic fight. This is one final call for anybody who hasn't been in a whiteboard that would like a whiteboard. Please come up for whiteboards. Come see Joe. He will
And-
sort you some whiteboards.
Whiteboard competitors who need to get ready. Babrog, Contradiction, Cry About It, Melty, and Mini Spinny Mark III. You're coming up very soon.
We also need Disorder, Hercules, Tsunami, and Under Control. And finally,
Whiteboard number 9, Rev 4, Everything's a Drum, versus Bullet Point, versus Gertrude, and now Hello and Enigma. What a brilliant fight that was for you.
That shouldn't have happened. I definitely shouldn't have lost that.
absolutely not. That was a fantastically controlled match.
Yeah, got under him and managed to do the weird lifter grabby thing.
And it worked perfectly. Fantastic battle. You are through to the semi-finals.
And as a driver there was that quick switch around. Was that calculated or luck?
We'll say luck, because I probably was.
So you don't think you can replicate it?
Probably not, no.
We'll see. We'll see. Best of luck in the semi-finals. It's getting exciting. In the
So-
arena, I see a Sproing.
Here we go, a robot that we love to see, Baby Shrek and Sproink. Sproink with the flipper, Baby Shrek with the vertical spinner. And come on in, you've done such an amazing job to get this far. How was that fight for you?
Oh, that was amazing. That was the first proper driving fight I've had today, no spinner, and I think that was, it was pretty 50-50. Just super happy with that and how the robot's done.
And as I said to Enigma, there was a moment where the robot just spun 180 and that put you on the wrong side of the pit. Was there anything you could do to avoid it?
Not much. He had such a good grab on me. I had a little bit of a wheel down at one point, but he sort of readjusted and then it was over for my dog.
But, I mean, round of 8, you've done an incredible job going up against some terrifying robots, and ultimately you've relied on driver control. How much practice have you had?
None. That is the first time that robot's been in the arena. I've obviously been competing a long time, but this robot is the speed of it and just the manicness of the drive is something else. It's been great.
Very well done.
Congratulations. Unfortunate to see you
Robot
knocked out, but
is
get in for a
stand by.
whiteboard. And we now move over to the round of 8. Baby Shrek in the blue zone,
2,
Sproing in the red.
1. Begin.
Here we
So
go
the
then.
spinner is coming up and Sproing isn't moving. And there we go. They're waiting for the spinner. They want that spinner to wind up.
That's
But-
not an ideal position to be in for Sproing though, and they don't seem to be able to flip back.
Oh, the carnage!
destruction!
The destruction. So that is Sproing heavily exposed now. I thought Baby Shrek was going to leave them. The countdown was going to begin, but no. They wanted the damage, and Baby Shrek back on its wheels. But look at the plastic everywhere. That's now sparks are flying.
Still, Sproing is a very good pusher. Well, it was.
It was a pusher. That is the front ring now gone. We are going to see shrapnel start to fly left, right, and centre. Baby Shrek can go to town now, as it is
And
just
is doing so.
firing shrapnel left, right. We'll wait for the pit to be enabled. I think Sproing might actually take themselves out, or they could get lucky. Baby
Could
Shrek.
do. We've seen Baby Shrek.
And
I
out!
don't believe it!
Shrek!
He is out!
Baby Shrek is out! The vertical spinner!
What just happened?
Did anyone watch the replay? Watch the replay, because that was a split second. Oh my word! But Sproing, can Sproing get repaired in time?
Well, they're going to have to. Have you got spares?
There are some spares. So look at the battlefield. Look at the carnage.
Look at
Here
this,
we
here we
go.
go.
So we have the replay here. This is where Baby Shrek doing damage, ripping into the side. Look at the shrapnel. Sproink getting away though.
This was Shrek's fight to lose. It really was. And
So, well, at the beginning it was anyone's fight. As soon as Baby Shrek got to the back end, and there it goes.
as
There
I was
it
saying,
goes.
it might bounce around. There it went. That is incredible. Sproing, semi-finalist of the Beetle Brawl.
Well, what's left of it anyway?
Well, yeah. The remnants of Sproing. We've seen things this damage get better. It looks a bit zombified afterwards, but it gets better.
It's the old word, if you can't fix it with duct tape, you're not using enough duct tape.
Yeah.
Does it move? Duct tape. Is it meant to move? WD-40.
We need some whiteboard people. We need Babrog, Contradiction, Cry About It, Melty, Mini Spinny Mark III. Whiteboard 8, we need Disorder, Hercules, Tsunami, and Under Control. Whiteboard 9, we need Rev 4, Everything's a Drum, Bullet Point, Onryo, and Gertrude. Please head up to the ready table. And ready table, make some space, make way, make way.
And as we've already said, Sproink into the grand semi-final.
That is. Do you know, before this event, I said to somebody, I really want Sproing to make a deep run. And here they are, semi-finalists, top 4. That's big.
I have to say though, I'm looking at the robot now and I struggle to see how it can come
bit?
back
Are
from...
you looking at that bit, or are you looking at the bit that's being swept into the
Well,
pit?
you have to, almost 20% of it has gone into the pit. And you can see the roboteer now, they're reviewing the damage, they're seeing what has to be repaired.
Yeah, this is a big damage fight, but he's through.
So because it's a possibility, we hope not. If they're unable to get repaired, what's the process? Is it a buy for the next competitor?
Well, because we're so close, it may be that the robot they've just defeated gets let back in. But I see Sproing getting back in here. Yeah.
Well, we'll leave it to the judges to decide. Well, for the referees to decide.
And for now, we're going to not even have him up. He needs time to fix that thing. In the meantime, it's no, it's not whiteboard time. That's coming up later. But it is time for vert on vert action. End boss against Vertex.
And you thought we saw Carnage that last battle. End Boss has been responsible itself for a lot of shrapnel, as has Vertex, and both of them at points have been losing control flying around the arena. So, we might see some more shock knockouts as someone might take themselves out again. But Baby Shrek there, did you watch the Roboteer as they took a step back in disbelief?
Yeah, it's when you're stood down there and you're in the heat of the battle, you're watching your robot, and as it goes bouncing out the arena, I can't imagine what's going through your head at that point.
I should have turned the spinner down, I don't know yet. So End Boss claiming the red zone. That means Vertex will be starting in the blue zone.
Yeah. Also got a new sticker from Slamco.
So if you're watching live on the stream, please leave your comments, tell us what you think. Also remember to like the stream, help promote it wherever you can.
And subscribe to the Joe Brown YouTube channel, goddammit.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Begin.
So 2 vertical spinners and End Boss being the aggressor, almost not wanting.
Vertex's spinner, however, not spinning. They could just be a pusher in this battle. You
But-
can hear End Boss, but those floppy forks aren't really doing much to help them.
I was going to say, the challenge with these robots, both of the vertical spinners are quite far away from each other, so they can't actually make much damage. They're both very low, very static robots, and this is very good driving here from Vertex, staying away from End Boss's vertical spinner. There's not much they can do.
Their forks are just getting underneath End Boss all the time right now, pushing them all around the arena.
And you can see End Boss has forks of his own, but now we're getting some damage, now we're getting some carnage, and have they been immobilized? Not
Going
quite,
down.
they're still able to turn, they self-righted. And I think Emboss might have missed a trick. They could have tried to knock Vertex out of the arena there, but they
Most
decided
definitely.
to wait. They wanted the referee to count them out, and it is a pushing match. Emboss on the correct side, Vertex at the danger point, edging backwards slightly, but not quite making the way to the pit. Bill getting ever closer. Vertex now dodging around, dancing around, and this is a pushing battle because their weapons just cannot engage with each other.
No, absolutely. Emboss's weapon is so far back on the robot. We really need to connect up that wedge. It's great for the horizontals, but on a vertical like Vertex here, they just cannot get the engagement they want. That's a bit better though.
And that was very close to knocking
And
them out.
that
So
could be it.
will Emboss just let the timer count out, or can Vertex self-right themselves? They look a little more stuck this time.
Yeah, this is it, I think.
One.
What we call doing
That
the
is
thing.
out.
And Emboss is through to the round of 4, the semi-finals.
The finals, the grand semi-final.
Grand semi-finals of doom. Well, Mr. Shane Lale, that was a stressful one.
Yeah, just a bit. Yeah, quite stressful.
Have a second mic for a bit.
Hello. Yeah, very stressful.
Couldn't quite get the engagement you wanted. Those forks are just flopping all over the place.
Yeah, I think it was good that I had him because I didn't ride up his as much.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think if that would have happened, he would have tilted me back more, and when he was pushing me into the wall, my spinner would have hit the wall then, and I would have been bouncing around.
We saw in the last fight
Yeah.
where that ends up.
So they're not perfect, but there is improvement there. But yeah, skin of the teeth, as Craig just said. So I'll take it. You need a bit of luck in this sport. You really
do. You do. Luck is a massive factor in this sport. Having a good robot is also a massive factor, and you have both on your side at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I can't take all the credit. Sam built a menacing robot. Both this and Get Shrek'd, Baby Shrek'd, are just terrifying. He was unlucky in his last fight. I didn't want to fight him, so I'm kind of glad, but...
Well,
yeah.
looking at this, you have Sproing next, who's in a few pieces.
Yeah. If he needs a hand, I'll be over there helping him. So
The camaraderie of the Roboteers. Thank you very much,
I have
Shane.
nothing to do, so...
Thank you very much, Shane. Vertex. It didn't do the spinny thing.
Yeah, so I had to swap the weapon motor out straight before this, and the pulley came straight off.
It's gutted. You've been having issues with pulley all day.
Yeah.
So, what plans do you make for going forwards?
I'll probably swap to just an aluminium pulley, then it went well.
Well, well done. Round of 8, still not to be sniffed at. You're a semi-finalist. Congratulations, and hopefully see you again soon. Thank you very much. Team Vertex there. Gracious in defeat, and we have another fight lined up.
Robot ears, stand by.
In the arena, right now, Oobly
3,
and the Combobulator.
2.
Oobly in the blue
1.
zone, Combobulator in the red. And Oobly swinging a miss there as it ran into the arena wall, and that has allowed the Combobulator to get on the backside of them, get their spinner in there, but now they are engaging with each other, spinner on spinner, and the sparks are flying.
I don't think that the Combobulator's weapon works anymore. It hasn't done in a little while.
Very true, I can actually realise, yeah, it's not spinning right now.
Big sparks though.
So they are
lovely.
all on the driving offensive. They want to stay behind the Combobulator, or Oobly, sorry, Oobly wants to stay
Enabled.
right onto them like they're doing. I don't think the Combobulator has much of an offensive strategy here. All they can really
absolutely.
achieve is the pit wall, but now they're getting pushed up against the side. And there's a vicious sound. You can hear the drum spinner.
Yeah.
And that is turned up. The Combobulator, they're struggling. Combobulator is upside down. Another big hit there from Oobly.
You can see some forks laying in the arena. Those have both come off now of the Combobulator.
And the Combobulator is unfortunately stopped.
The link came out, and that was that.
Oobly is just vicious. Takes a moment to size up its opponent, and then once it has, it goes in for attack after attack.
They find that angle every time. Whether you're in the fight for ages or a short amount of time, they find it.
But you have to say, the Combobulator, what a brilliant starting maneuver. They were able to get round the back, able to avoid the drum spinner, and for a second there it looked like they were going to control it.
Yeah, absolutely. Bearing in mind, Oobly is a former champion, and this is a first-time Beetle in the Combobulator. That is a big statement. They've done very, very well.
Incredibly well. But that was the final round of 8.
Well, well, well. Round of 4. I think it's time we made some predictions.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I know.
Oh dear. So we have End Boss versus Sproing and Enigma versus Oobly. I think it's going to come down, the final battle is going to be End Boss versus Oobly. That's how I'm going to call it.
I would agree as well. That is going to be one hell of a final if it does go that way. If it doesn't, well, the shock and awe that will be in here. The room will erupt, I'm sure.
And before all of that, though, we have the whiteboard. So, Babrog, Contradiction, Cry About It, Melty, and Mini Spinny, they are all going to be in the arena next.
That's going to be some fun destruction.
And after that, we will have Disorder, Hercules, Tsunami, and Under Control in whiteboard number 8. And whiteboard number 9.
Yeah, Rev 4, everything's a drum. Bullet points on Rio and Gertrude. And while these are loading in, we'd like to have a chat with our last 2 round of 8 competitors, Oobly and... Come and see us, come and see us. Oobly's just having a chat.
Yeah, Oobly's having a lovely chat, but let's first say hello.
We shall
I
speak to the
thought
runners
you
up in
had
that
a
battle.
chance. In the beginning, you got behind them. I thought you had a chance.
Yeah, it was just really disappointing the weapon wouldn't spin up, so...
What issues have been having there?
So, to begin with, our weapon wasn't balanced, but we sorted that out. And now, I think the issue we're having is tension on the weapon belt, so a few more revisions and also some better pulleys because we balanced the last ones. So, yeah.
What does it say? Is that one of your pulleys? It's the same colour.
No, it's not. Actually, it was someone else's.
Well,
yeah.
the mystery continues as to whose that is. It's been sat here all day, but there we
Oobly, are you ready to come up? As we'll say hello to the victor of that fight. Once again, taking no prisoner. You got the angle of attack and you just went after them.
Yeah, all credit to them. First build, university team. They did excellent. Really well done.
As we just said on the commentary, you're a former champion with Oobly.
Yeah.
First time Beetle going toe-to-toe with you is impressive enough as it is. But
just a couple of issues they sorted. I reckon they'll be taking my place next year.
Absolutely.
Or next event. We've done really well, guys.
and Oobly through to another top 4. Familiar territory? Are you a bit worried? We've just been having a little look at the lineup of who you've got. And it's looking particularly enigma-y.
Yeah. Who's an enigma?
The lifter bot.
Well,
with all
it
the
is an
balls.
enigma.
You don't. It is a.
You really don't.
The arena is a cruel mistress.
It is. Who knows?
Well, thank you very
who
much.
knows
for
indeed.
correcting some repairs.
Stand
We are
by.
ready to do some fighting. This is a massive, great weapon on the front of
3,
Mini Spinny Mark
2,
3 and 2 wheels missing
1.
as well.
I was going to say, a lot of robots here for this fight. So Babrog getting in there, getting into the fight. And that is a lot of spinning damage already going on. Oh, it's carnage!
I am going to point out the fact that Melty didn't have any internal components.
It was literally just a carcass thrown into the arena.
And Babrog was the winner of the hoopla game there. Mini Spinny is upside down. I don't think they've got wheels on the floor. They could be done.
Now it's Cry About It's turn to do some damage to Babrog. What utter carnage can they do as they start to grinding on each other? And Babrog over to the Mini Spinny.
I do enjoy a contradiction fight.
And there's another suplex. We love to see it. Cry about it though. Not happy with the suplex. Trying to put some hurt down onto him. And that is Babrog upside down. Can they self-right? Yes, they can. But they're, again, straight under attack. Cry about it, taking a lot of damage.
Cry about his weapon has come out again. And that's all kinds of unbalanced now.
So they're still able to spin it, or at least they were, but it's not running true. So
And
that's going to be dangerous.
It would cause them great damage if they were to continue doing that. So they have stopped it to try and save themselves a bit.
And that's Babrog flying all over the arena. They're really struggling here.
Really
Very
taking
close.
some hits. Babrog is just taking them from contradiction there.
And Cry about it, putting them into the corner now, up and against the side, trying to pin them. Putting a stop to the carnage. 30 seconds left of this battle. Babrog, though, continuing to self-right themselves, although they are pinned up against the side. Cry about it are being thrown around the arena, getting ever closer to the pit. Ever closer to the pit. Can they get in?
Down they go.
They're not quite. There we go.
7, 6.
And I think that is the last bot standing.
3.
Well done. A contradiction. Well, we're just seeing the big stick game.
And for the second time today, the door was opened, the waft of burning motors just came out of the cage, out of the arena.
Yep. It's a lovely smell.
So a lot of damage was done there. I imagine mini spinny motor, that must have been quite hot. Cry about it as well, especially with it being dislodged. That's gonna
Absolutely. That's going to be putting untold stresses on the battery.
It's gonna stall the motor and heat it up as well. So they might have burnt their motor out with all of that damage. What was the carcass though? What was that?
So this was a robot that was meant to be competing as part of the college student competition, but unfortunately it couldn't get ready in time. So they have put basically just the chassis in, and that's it.
Everything they had access to, they just placed it in, hoped for the best. So we're now loading in the next whiteboard match. And of course, whiteboards are all an opportunity to allow those that are still in the competition to repair their robots.
Yeah.
Of course, it also gives us a chance to watch some brilliant mayhem.
If the contradiction team would like to come up and have a chat with us, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Come and see us.
So hello, thank you for joining us and congratulations on your carnage.
That went quite well. The new weapon is working very nicely.
Yeah, this is a lot better than the previous version of it. This actually does hit things.
So, for those of the uninitiated, can you talk us through the changes between your present weapon and the old one?
Yeah, so the drum that I had originally was a big aluminium cylinder with teeth screwed into it, whereas this is now a one-piece steel beta bar.
Yeah. So, just more impact, really.
It really does impact. If it can get the engagement, it can really impact things.
Yeah. And it is a mean bot.
Thank you.
Can't wait to see it in competitions, hopefully sometime in the future.
Maybe.
You've also picked up a lot of other things on the underside with your magnets.
Yeah, clean that off.
Right, well, thank you very much. We've got another whiteboard loaded in. I see the Flipperbot Tsunami is back. Will Thomas here, with all of his many Beetles. He's got 3 with him today. the third of which is this wonderful flipper, Tsunami.
And so, just correct me if I'm wrong, so we have Hercules in the red zone. I believe, is that Out of Control in the blue zone?
Robot ears, stand by. 3, 2, 1, begin.
Here we go then. 3 of the college teams against a veteran in Tsunami.
And already a wheel has come off of Hercules, so the maneuverability of that robot's going to be hampered.
Yeah, we saw it earlier on, but they seem to be doing quite a good job of trying to get a grab on it, and Tsunami seems to be the right shape to grab. Meanwhile, over in the far corner, Disorder is being pushed around by Under Control.
And you have to say, Under Control finally looking like they are in control of that robot. They are really controlling the direction of travel. Hercules struggling so much there, but Under Control and Disorder doing everything they can, and now all 4 robots come together in a big merger, and they've all separated again. The button has been hit.
Going down.
So we start to see Hercules pushing all they can, but direction goes away from the pit area. And Under Control doing a great job pinning into the corner. Hercules wants a piece of the action.
And they're getting some good grabs in with that grabber. That's doing very nice. Oh, there goes Disorder down the pit.
So 1 robot down, unfortunate for Disorder. Under Control doing a brilliant job there. And is this Tsunami getting ever close? Under Control on the wrong side. Hercules into the pit. And now that leaves 2. We have Under Control against Disorder. And unfortunately for Under Control, their wheels are caught, and they are now
another
in.
win. For the veteran builder, Will Thomas, he's a bad man.
He didn't take any prisoners. As soon as the pit was down, he knew what his job was. And we'll watch the replay here so you can see.
Tell you what, Hercules did a very good job of managing to get some good grips on other robots.
And Under Control there, being sensible almost, trying to get on the opposite side of the pit, daring Disorder to come and approach them. Unfortunately for them, Disorder knew exactly what to do, got around the side, and you can see as soon as the wheels of Under Control got caught on the pit, not much they can do. But a brilliant showing, and hopefully those student teams are all having a brilliant time here today.
Tell you what, I would like a chat with Will Thomas. Will! Because this is your newest robot, isn't it? This is recently completed.
Brand new, so it's still being worked on last night. The first fight was great today.
Yeah.
No gas leaks. Second time round though, something's leaking somewhere. And there's so little gas on board, it's only got 16 grams of CO2.
How many flips do you reckon is there?
Without any leaks, I've tested it up to 50.
That's
so
pretty
it'll just
good
keep going. But I've already got plans for a proper one. This is only 1.2 kilos as it is. So I'm going to build a proper one, full HDPE armour, maybe a bigger RAM as well. I want to try and get them flying nicely, so that's the plan going forward.
Lovely stuff. Well, I look forward to seeing it because it is such a wonderful robot. And of course, you are a veteran of pneumatics, and it makes sense that you would have a pneumatic flipper as well in Beetles.
Absolutely, and I think now that Inferno's finally lost, I've got an excuse to bring this along for the next one, so a bit of work to do for next time, but expect to see this in the competition.
Lovely stuff, we look forward to it. Thank you very much, Will.
And joining us are Bournemouth boys. Hello, hello.
That was awesome.
You got some really good grabs in there.
Yeah, this is my first time driving the robot. I've been watching Alex play, so I did my best. I really wanted to take on Will. I really wanted to take him down, and I did a decent job going up.
You managed to get some side grabs. It's just the right size to get into your pincers, isn't he?
This is only a version 1, so we're going to try and get some more motion in the claws, a bit more traction on the tyres, and come back with a little bit of a monster.
Liquid latex will be your friend, getting some traction on those wheels.
I refused too early on the day. I don't think it costs as much looking at the after-matches and looking at our losses, but for next time, definitely.
Hercules has had a really good day, I would say. It's been one of them.
Will the Shark be joining you next time as well?
I don't know why he did it. He just sort of...
But we're glad that he did. Wave to the camera.
He just said, guys, I have a shark costume. This is unrelated to robots. Why are you bringing this up?
You've got a Beetle-themed Beetle with a shark mask on. Why not? Why
It's
not?
the spirit of competition, and we have another team to say hello to. Do you want to come on over?
We just had a word there. Last orders for hot food at the front desk. This is your last chance if you want to get some quick dinner or something at 5:15. You crazy cats. Then
It is
by all means.
5:15, and hello. Is that your last fight of the day?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That was a good one though. You managed to keep in second to last spot standing. You did. I've forgotten their names. But yeah, good pitting. Pleased with that.
Yeah, definitely better on my first fight.
Any changes you're going to make going forwards?
I think we need to add some latex in the wheels.
Yep. More grip. Like it. Well done.
You'll definitely be coming back.
Fantastic. That's what we like to hear. Well done. Great day of fighting. Thank you very much.
Take care. So, well, this is the last whiteboard, I believe, until the grand semi-finals. And I expect we'll have some whiteboards in between the grand finals.
Yeah, I'm going to put Dooyer in again. He's actually vanished from here and he's gone to go on charge. So he's having a lovely time.
Robot ears, stand by.
We have in the arena Rev 4. We have everything's
3,
drum. We have
2,
bullet points on Rio.
1.
We have Gertrude.
Begin.
So Gertrude going straight in there for a kill. Didn't get the spinner up to speed, but they did the best they can. Rev 4 though, they are up into the Rev zone. And now we're seeing sparks fly. They're starting to take on Gertrude. What a dangerous combination those two robots are together.
Rev 4 is one of the more physically dangerous robots. They have in the past skirted around the pit on their spinner, managing to not go in it.
Well, it almost looks like they're taking their wheels off, or Gertrude has managed to do some damage there to the wheels. And you can hear this blade spinning.
There goes a wheel.
And Gertrude there with a brilliant hit on Rev 4. They are now just causing carnage to the arena.
They
as
have,
we're
however,
watching.
here we go. This is what we were talking about.
They've now taken flight. They are a helicopter. And
Going
there
down.
we go. Finally it calms down. But the pit.
In all of that madness, Gertrude has lost
Going
its
down.
spinner.
And
Rev 4 is gone.
So desperately trying to get out of the pit zone before it dropped. Couldn't get away.
No joy for them. Gertrude's still in this, but without a spinner. Oh, well.
And they just take themselves out. So now we're left with Gertrude, who is desperately trying to push the other robot into the pit. They look immobilized. Is this the end? The darkest hour? One more push and they're in. This is always this is so tense.
He's trying it.
This is so tense. It's getting
There's a wheel over.
It's
One
like a
more
2B
push.
machine at a seaside.
No, it's fallen
Oh,
in.
it goes
It's
Gertrude.
So your winner. Oh, good.
Who is the winner?
I was going to say, it's not Everything's a Drum who's listed here. There's one here.
So I was going to say, talk us through the replay, but the replay's already gone. Gertrude, you have to be so careful when on the offensive. The pit is a dangerous place for anyone approaching it.
Oh yeah, nobody is immune from the pit. It's a big hole in the arena.
Literally the abyss. So, interesting, fun little battle. We now get to breathe a sigh, but it is Enigma versus Obley
It
in
is
the grand
semi-final
semi-finals.
Who's ready for some semi-finals? Audience, are you ready for some semi-finals? 4 robots stand remaining in the competition. Enigma, Oobly, Endboss, and Sproing. Only 2 can go through to the finals. 2 will end up in the 3rd place playoff. Who will they be, though? We are going to find out soon. just a quick ask for the Roboteers. Can we, if we finish fighting for the day, can we start to tidy up a bit just so we can get out the doors later, nice and quick? That'd be really handy, thank you.
Yep, so already beginning that housekeeping process. Please make sure you have tidied up after yourself. Any bits and bobs you found under the table, if you can just, well, you know, collect them for your own personal stash and then put them in the bin as you leave. Helping us to clear up will be great. And also, we still have this pulley. We still have this unclaimed pulley if anyone wishes to come and capture it. I think someone's walking towards us with a purpose.
Sheffield's. No, they said it wasn't. They claimed it wasn't. We asked.
But here we are, we're into the grand semi-finals. In the red zone, Oobly. In the blue zone, Enigma. Let's count it down. 1.
Begin.
So Enigma straight out of the gates, getting straight after Oobly. And that spinner now up to speed. But Enigma has a brilliant shield, as we can see. Throwing Enigma
Great
all over the place.
Backflip,
Multiple
but that's not
flips.
healthy.
And they look immobilized up on that side there. Is that game, set, and match by Oobly? Again, so efficient in these battles. All it takes is a couple of hits. And Enigma tapping out.
That was a big hit. See, this is the last fight for Enigma.
I have to
They will
say-
have a third place playoff later on, so they've avoided some big damage potentially.
I have to say, in terms of efficiency, Oobly is not paid by the hour.
No.
They want to get out of this competition. They are knocking people out
Punch it, kill it.
in a
next.
matter of 30 seconds. It is truly clinical.
Do we need to talk to you? Do we need to talk to you? What's changed?
So Oobly through to the grand final. Let's see if Enigma are willing to come up and talk to us. But first, Oobly, you're so clinical with these knockouts.
Enigma, come
How
and see us,
quick
please.
was that knockout?
I don't know. They said it's going all right. Again, credit to Enigma. His belt, I've been watching his belt, and he just keep getting better and better.
I think I know the answer to this question. End boss or Sproing? Who would you prefer?
Sproing's just beautiful, and then boss is whoever. It's whoever. It is.
It's the right attitude. Thank you very
That's
much.
the right attitude. And Enigma, let's see the broken
He's lost his
gladiator.
face.
I'm still dropping pieces on the floor.
His face is down. He's sad.
He managed to bend the hard ox, which is
That's impressive.
But yeah, still dropping pieces.
Nuts and bolts are literally showering down from the robot. This is so sad to see, but it made it this far.
Yeah, it's repairable. It's not too bad. If I didn't get hung up, I could have kept on driving. But
Third place playoff still to come. Who would you prefer, End boss or Sproing?
well, obviously end boss because that's the most fun, I guess. Big hits, but I think Sproing is probably the better matchup. But we'll see.
Awesome, thank you for coming to see us. And get ready for your third place battle. So not out yet, they still have one more fight left to go before they're out.
We're just waiting for those last two. The damage done to Sproing is much.
But before we do, I'm not sure if this is correct. We have a whiteboard coming up. Darren versus Grapple Turnover versus Cormoran versus Slamco. That appears to be the next battle to come up on
Yes,
our
please come up to
screens.
the ready table and then get yourself to the arena in as many seconds. There goes Grapple Turnover. Cool, cool, cool.
So yes, we're going to take a break from the semi-finals. We're going to go back to the whiteboards. So Darren, Grapple, Cormoran and Slamco, you are due to enter the battle arena. Please get your robots down here ASAP.
Just go straight to the arena.
Oh yeah, literally you're being placed into the arena as we speak. And then after that, we have the return of Drizzle. Oh my word. Versus Igor, Tarkus, and Angel Slice.
They must be mad.
So as the day has gone on, Camoran has undergone a slight body change here and there. Do you think we're going to see a continuous improvement from them?
Yep. I think the thing is, they've got so many different armor setups that you never quite know what they're going to bring into the arena. What are they bringing into this fight?
Well, it's below us, on the table below us, and well, I'm not too sure myself, to be honest. It looks like it's returning of the disposable bodywork with the two prongs.
The Star Destroyer.
But, well, let's see if they can get the foam off in time.
Slamko driving upside down in this fight because he's lower.
So we have Grapple in the blue zone, Darren in the red zone, Slamko up against the pit button, and just being de-dressed and ready for battle, Camoran over the pit zone. So here we go, a battle of driving.
Robotic
No major spinners in this
standby.
battle. Let's see who comes out the victor.
3, 2, 1. Begin.
I'll be happy if we see a grapple turnover.
And straight away, Grapple going over the top of Darren there, and everyone's into the corner on Camoran, trying to get them involved. Slamko getting attacked by Grapple. Grapple really going in for the slam attack, as opposed to grappling their opponent.
Slamko, meanwhile, coming in underneath and lifting that metal ring off of Cormoran.
So that is their disposable bodywork being disposed of.
Cause some damage, maybe?
And Grapple all over the top of Darren once again. So they are struggling to get underneath. They're struggling to
Slamko
hold.
wants that ring off.
Going down.
And we're seeing Camoran
Going
getting very close to the pit area. Darren going all over the shop, as is Grapple. And now we're just waiting. Everyone moves. They shuffle away from the pit area. Darren getting ever closer, but he's able to escape. And now we have Camoran trying to push Darren, but not able to, on the edge. So close. Slamko moving into the back of Darren, and now we have a tag team up as everyone piles into the corner.
Slamko coming in for another look at the ring of Cormoran, lifting it up, and everybody's in there now.
And
Cormoran.
Camoran getting very close. We have heard that it doesn't actually fit into the pit area, though.
We'll see. Oh,
So
they
we
have
will
escaped.
see about that.
Their big circular design has helped them.
And Grapple now stuck under Slamko, so they're going to shuffle him towards the pit area. Camoran is just doing everything they can to get away, but struggling to move here.
Slamko, I think, the strongest robot so far in this battle, though Grapple Turnover has had some good slams.
And of course, Darren now, both of them pushing up against Camoran.
Slamko very
Slamko's
close
on
to
the
the
wrong
pit.
end of the pit. They are getting slowly pushed in as Grapple rotates itself over, as you mentioned, that crocodile alligator.
Oh, and Slamko falls.
Slamko's in. Again, the wrong side of the pit.
9,
Camoran
8,
getting very close to
7,
the pit, but they look
6,
a little stuck.
5.
That's 2 wheels
4,
in, so can
3,
someone nudge Camoran into the pit area? Someone, anyone, please nudge him in.
Can we see if Camoran will indeed fit in the pit? That's what I want to see.
If you talk nicely to David, he might try and test it, but looking at the camera feed we have, it looks so
I reckon he can.
close.
I reckon he can.
On a diagonal?
Yeah, definitely
yeah,
on a diagonal.
I'm not sure what the rules say about that in terms of
In
blocking the pit.
Beetleweight's, size is no issue. It's just they have to be within 1.5 kilos and fit in the arena doors.
So anything goes. So that's a cheeky little strategy, I dare say.
We have seen robots come in with big pieces of wood going the length of the arena. Wonder who built that? Judge Brian.
Someone to our right giving us a thumbs up. But that was a whiteboard battle. We are now getting ready for another grand semi-final, potentially end boss versus Sproing. We are going to wait to see if Sproing is repaired. But let's
2 minutes. 2 minutes. That's long enough for us to have a conversation. There's a photo needed there. Come round here, Dave. Come. We need to get you on stream doing that. We have here the winner of the match, for those who don't know, Grapple Turnover. First win of the day. Well done. That's gone very well. Do have a microphone as well. Here you go. Hold that.
Thank you very much. I'm now the co-presenter, right?
You are.
Is that
Yeah.
how it works?
Have a seat.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it worked.
It does work.
Almost actually got a grappled turnover towards the end as well, which is what I've wanted to do all day, and it didn't quite manage. But I was really happy with the drive. The new link, which I had to resolder after the last fight, stopped it driving quite so well upside down, so that's why I was crab walking a little bit. But yeah, it turns out if I can't self-right by drive power, I got something that's
Just
bigger
grapple
than
it.
me, grapple it, and it turns
Turn
me
you over,
so
yeah.
yeah.
That's a good strategy.
Really had a lot of fun with this robot today. It'll be back.
Excellent. I look forward to it because it is a really fun robot and a different design to things we usually see.
Yeah.
Very cool indeed. Thank you very much, Grapple Turnover team.
Cheers. Thank you very much.
It's the Statue of Liberty. It's a hoopla. We can do the awards. Have a seat, Joe. It's awards time.
Ba, 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 ba. And we're about to do our final semi-final in a minute, aren't we?
So,
Yes.
Roboteers, quiet down, listen up.
Right, so we want to do some awards. First of all, we're going to hand over to the judges. So if you can rotate that camera that way a bit, that'd be sick. Thank you. Ryan, can I pass you a microphone? Awesome, Loctite.
What's happening? Awards? Yeah, we like doing awards. Where do you want to do? Oh, I'll be doing awards. Apparently, I'm doing awards. That's nice. So, first award of 6 from the judges is for the best driver. You okay there? Best driver, really tough decision. Lots of amazing control fights today. But we have decided, as a team, to give best driver to Owen with Babrock. I'm fairly certain that won't go over an adult head, so good luck with that. Next up, we have Best Design, and this was kind of a combination of thinking about the physical build and also the aesthetics. And when it came to that, I think certainly for me and probably for the other judges as well, that was a pretty easy choice. We have given Best Design to Slamco.
We're not sure if they're still here, but most original robot, Mother Loader, are they still here? Harry's gone. We'll give it to Joe, most original person. Okay, and best sportsmanship has to go to Boring Bot with Alex.
Right, so for best newcomer, there was only one we had in mind really, and he's performed really well, I think. And we've gone for Boom Zoom. And lastly, the judges' choice. Again, it was very difficult. There's a wide variety of robots today, which is great. There was one particular we had in mind, and that was Agro Wobber Spinners Edition.
Yo, sup, my homies. Welcome to my crib. I am going to award 2 awards from us as BBB, so me, Joe, and Gareth decided on a couple of awards each. The first one is lovingly titled F the Meta, and that's going to Craig. It's you! You! With Enchanter. Backstory, Craig signed up with his drum, Contradiction, and then switched it out for his much more interesting Sawbot Enchanter. So the F the Meta award goes to you, my friend. Congratulations. I also have the Spirit of BBB award for someone that we just think's been a generally nice person, embodies a lot of the things that we like to see in robot combat, trying to have fun with it, trying to really get on with people and just have a great day. And that's gone to Kat with Mama.
Big up. Obviously, we want to give everybody an award, but we can't, but you've been fabulous. Big shout out to all the student teams who've come today. I went over there quite often, so I want to give an award for the most complete rebuilds to Team Manchester, who built a new robot for every fight, so come get an award for that. There you go. Enjoy. It's very high quality. And my other one is for best use of kitchenware to this man over here, Ryan. Excellent use of a bread knife right there, I assume. Gareth, you've got 2 more there, friend.
Okay, for the final 2 BBB awards, one I've got is the best student runner-up. Been fantastic to have all the student teams here. But there's Bristol. Yeah. Have I got that right? The Combobulator is the best student runner-up. And the final award is for the most unlucky robot, which of course, yeah, it's gone to Baby Shrek. Well done, Sam. I think we got another. Oh, another thing.
Another thing. The first of our 4 trophies, which is, of course, the Best Student Award, lovingly handmade in our workshop by me from random offcuts, has to go to the best student, the student that has gone the furthest in the tournament. So, Joe, you got your wish. Joe with Enigma. He came here today wanting this piece of HDP offcut. You are so welcome. And thank you all for coming. We've still got a few matches, but thank you all for coming. It's been a great day.
Yeah, the turnout from the audience is incredible. Thank you so much. We love you. Thanks for checking out our weird hobby. How are we looking on Sproing?
They're in.
That's sick. Let's do this.
Who's ready for the second semi-final? In the red square, we have End Boss. In the blue square, we have Sproing.
Woo! And in the red zone, we have Emboss, which you've already mentioned. So, let's get ready to count this down. 3 matches left.
Robot ears, stand by.
Join in with me.
3,
3, 2, 1.
Begin.
And Sproing moving straight in, up into the air and up on their back. Can they self-right or is that the end? Yes, they can. And that is the shield gone. And now the carnage can unravel as Emboss now has an open target. No more shield from Sproing. And has
maybe
Sproing
no more life from
disabled.
Sproing. This could be it for them.
Was that a quick cease? That was.
That is it. So it's going to be Sproing versus Enigma in the 3rd place playoff of this event. Very well done to both of those teams. But in the final, we're going to have
ourselves a bit of a vert off. Oobly, the egg beater, against Endboss, the straight up vert. That is coming later in our grand final. But before then, we have a whiteboard between Drizzle, Igor, Tarkus, and Angel Slice. We also need, up to the ready table, our second whiteboard for in a little bit's time. Duya, Axe Bobber Smithers Edition, Bad Father Mucker, and Baby Shrek. Can you please come to the ready up table?
So we're winding down, but also winding up. 4 matches left, but they are the most important playoffs. The third playoff left to go, and then the final battle of the day will be the grand final, with some whiteboard matches in between. Very much looking forward to seeing Baby Shrek back out onto the arena. And I'm excited to see what damage they can do as they just walk past me getting ready. But for those of you who remember Drizzle are in this match and they're smiling, they're ready for the chaos. Drizzle are back into the arena. And as I say that, you can almost see fear in the competitors' eyes as they realise who they're against.
I think I heard weird smells.
That's not very nice.
No. Weird sounds is what I meant to say.
Was it? Okay.
But smells is what came out.
So Angel Slice being put into the arena now as we talk. They've been quite unlucky in these battles. They have gone up into the ceiling pretty much the last 2 battles they've had.
Yeah, and they're against Drizzle, which it might happen again.
It's almost guaranteed. It's almost guaranteed, I have to say. Igor is still in this arena. Hopefully they won't get wedged.
Yeah, they got to really watch those sidewalls because Drizzle's going to see that as an opportunity to hit them.
And then Tarkus, who I got to say, I don't really see much of a weapon on Tarkus.
No, it is going in full berserker / attack / defense mode.
Ram and bash. Ram and bash, or as they say, we just want to see it destroyed.
The team have just said to me Viking burial, so we look forward to it.
Drizzle in the red corner, Tarkus in the blue. Angel Slice over the pit, and by the button, Igor. We're ready. Let's count it down together.
Stand by. 3,
2, 1.
Begin.
And Drizzle's up to speed, but Igor nicely gets underneath them. The safest place to be. The closer you are to danger, further you are from harm. Igor getting thrown around.
There's
and once again, Angel into the sky.
That spinner on Drizzle is not spinning though.
So does that mean now Angel becomes the biggest target as they are the most lethal weapon in the arena? Drizzle somewhat taking themselves out. And that is the wheels off of Tarkus coming off once again. They are losing their wheels all over the place. Igor, now that the spinner of Drizzle has been disabled.
Angel Slice not spinning either. Wheels being removed left, right, and centre from Tarkus here.
And Angel is dangerously close to that pit. They're going to pirouette in if they're not careful. Drizzle and Tarkus now ramming each other into the corner. Igor having a look at Angel. They're going to think about nudging him in. Angel's on the edge. Not quite in yet though. Can someone push him in? Tarkus is going to finish the job. Angel's in. Tarkus is in. Drizzle and Igor now
having
left.
a good push on Drizzle.
But Drizzle is so quick to maneuver around.
Yeah, very good driver is Tom Brewster.
And that forces Igor to lose that position. And they're in.
And
Drizzle.
it's a win for Drizzle.
Without the spinner, Drizzle proved that they have the drivability. They just have such a lethal weapon, they can't control the robot. So watching the replay, and you can see the dance between Drizzle and Igor, but ultimately, Drizzle was able to outmaneuver Igor and push them in. This is where it happened in the blink of an eye. Done by Drizzle. Brilliant control of their robot. Hello, Ryan, again. Nice of you to join me.
Hello, I'm not Jevon. You know what this means?
It means that we're due for another chaotic whiteboard battle.
Oh yes, Duya's Viking Funeral Part 2.
And, well, potentially even more lethal because Baby Shrek is in this one and they have been dangerous throughout. Also, I noticed that we have Aggro and Bad Mucker has made a return as well, so couple of spinners, a couple of lethal damage blowers.
But also two very hardy non-spinners in this fight.
It's true, it's true.
Nice little
Aggro and
foil to
Duya.
the chaos.
And Tarkus is going to come up and say hello for the final time potentially today. Look at the carnage, look at the wheels that are falling off that car.
Tyre stack here. Shelving brackets have been a little bit scuffed. It's a bit bent, but to be completely honest, it didn't die. So I'm really surprised.
No, and you got so unlucky there. You were knocking Angel in, and then you just lost control. So was that a bit of driver experience you need to build up?
No, it's just electronic error. The wheels don't really behave, and my controller's upside down. So
I see.
I didn't say that.
Not much you can do. Controller upside down, electronic error, and you're losing bolts. I'm not sure if that's yours. That's quite important.
You have had a bit of the classic newcomer's wheel falling off disease.
Yeah.
Any idea what you need to do?
Well, I lost the covers for the wheels.
It's a pretty poor start. They're quite important, it turns
so
out.
they just fall off. But I've got 4, so, you know, I can lose a few and still kind of survive.
So the front two have been going well, and you seem to be controlling it very well through all the wheel loss as well.
I managed to disable Combobulator's weapon, but then all the wheels fell off. So, like, things have been going well, but he's just a bit disabled.
Well, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for coming in today, and looking forward to seeing you in the future. What a battle! They've really put that robot through hell. Just absolute carnage. They
And that's
really didn't
exactly the
mind.
point of a first event. You want to put it through as much pain as you can.
It's interesting because you can learn from what wounds did your robot receive. You know, if you get gash marks, then
Robot
you know.
is
But we're ready
standby.
for the next battle. Red zone is Duya. Button is Baby
2,
Shrek. Not sure who the blue zone is. And then
Aggro Wobbers position in the blue zone and BFM by the pit. We have had an update from Arena side, by the way. For this whiteboard, they are doing the same as last time. Bounce out and bounce back in. They're going to carry on.
And Bad Mucker is bouncing all over the place. They are really struggling to get control of their robot, but they are back on all fours, are they? They cannot get the spinner engaged, and now they're the right way up. And now it's Baby Shrek's turn to go bouncing around the arena. Duya looks a little bit immobilized. The wheels have been heavily damaged there. And brilliant attack there from Aggro. They are hitting in. And up and down all of the spinners go. Have we heard the pit is now enabled, so someone needs to hit that button. It looks like Aggro is trapped a little bit on the wall, and Bad Mucker constantly rotating around. They cannot get control of that robot in the way they want it to. It literally is a ramming robot.
Does it like Wobber may have lost front left and back right drive, which is going to make things quite tricky. Especially if they're locked up, there'll be a lot of resistance as they try and move around. Duya, however, doing its best Roadrunner impression with part of its wheels.
And the pit has been activated. Bad Mucker got caught out by that. But they're on the edge, they are now in. And you have to say, Baby Shrek doing a brilliant job to actually maintain control. Not been flying around the arena just yet.
Aggro Wobber has managed to lose one of those damaged parts of drive, so it actually looks a little freer moving around the arena now.
And
Duya's
like-
also doing its best upside down. It does in theory run inverted.
And I'm not quite sure when it happened, but Aggro has lost the wheel, so their maneuverability is going to struggle. And now we're really starting to see a lot of damage done to Duya. This is what they wanted. They wanted that robot to be destroyed. It's such a shame. It looks like it's immobilized, so now we're just on to Aggro and Baby Shrek. Aggro getting into the right position to push Baby
9,
Shrek into the pit. With 10 seconds left to go of this battle.
5, 4.
Aggro were really here to test out that front wedge. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have taken many of the hits yet.
And there we go, Baby Shrek and Aggro. It will go to the judges' decision of this whiteboard battle.
I guess we should, for a sense of completeness, throw this over to our judges. We've got Ben there. Also got a guest judge, Hop, by the looks of it. If we could have a decision from you both, please. Two absolute experts in their field.
Oh, they're actually conferring. They are conferring.
We now await their actual decision.
Baby Shrek.
I prefer their way of putting it, the green one.
Yeah, you can really tell how invested the judges are when they just say that one. Anyway, Baby Shrek was the winner from that whiteboard battle, and it's understandably why as well. Unfortunately for Bad Mucker, they ended up in the pit, and Aggro wasn't really doing much aggro aggression, and of course, Duya immobilized. So I have to say Baby Shrek was the only real option there. But that was the final whiteboard of the day. 1-0, we are now into the third place playoff. Sproing versus Enigma.
This is going to be a very interesting matchup. Obviously, a lot does ride on how much Sproing can actually get repaired from the last couple of fights. But to have an all non-spinner third place playoff, a little bit of a rarity. Looking forward to seeing which way this one goes. Have you got a prediction? You've been watching these guys all day.
So Sproing obviously suffered an incredible amount of damage throughout earlier competitions. I feel Enigma has actually gotten through relatively unscathed for the most part. If it was up to me, I think Enigma has shown the best driver ability. I think Enigma might do it, but Sproing has a brilliant flipper, and they've used that to great effect against Slamco. So we might see that driver ability come in, and they might get the jump.
It doesn't look like Enigma has come in weaponless. It took a lot of damage to that system in its last fight. Clearly not repairable. A little bit of a question mark from the look on Will's face about whether Sproing has the flipper working.
So that
but
is a brilliant spot, a brilliant spot there.
Will is someone who likes to downplay his driving ability. If he hadn't been already in the top 4 when we were doing Judges Awards, he would have absolutely been in contention for Best Driver. He's driven cautiously, but effectively all day. And this is a fight where that really could be valuable again. Jevon, would you like to come back into the fold for this all-important fight?
All right, so this is the second last fight of the day. Audience, please join in and count down the beginning.
Stand by. 3,
2, 1, activate! And that is Sproing going head-to-head against Enigma, both of them charging into each other, and as was mentioned by Ryan, Enigma losing their weapon. They are now just a shunt bot, and Sproing still has a flipper.
And they're going to struggle upside down.
And it looks like Enigma has been flipped. Is Sproing going to be the sporting thing? Are they going to flip them, or are they going to claim third place?
In fact, I think they should press the pit button.
They're waiting for the button, but the button hasn't activated yet.
This is true.
The referee's getting slower and slower, and the button has been hit, but Enigma's not actually in the pit yet.
They're still not. They're still not.
They're hanging on. They're hanging on. There we go.
Your third place for this BBB is Sproing. There is the trophy handed over.
So congratulations once again. Give it up for Sproing, everyone.
And another round of applause, please. Keep it going for Enigma, our 4th place. And best student, yeah.
But now, where are they? Where are the 2 final contenders? End Boss versus Oobly. This is going to be a very interesting battle. Oobly, their last couple of battles has been less than 30 seconds. The efficiency that they've ended things.
I don't think they're going to have quite so quick a journey with End Boss, who has also been dominant today.
It's quite fitting that End Boss becomes the final boss battle for Oobly.
And he's got the big forks on.
Well, but will that hurt them? In the past, they have said that that was a mistake. It wasn't what they meant to do, so we'll see if that's what they need right now. Hello, Enigma. Thank you for joining us once I get ready. Why didn't you have your flipper weapon?
Well, Oobly was kind enough to break the linkage, and without the lifter actually working, I couldn't drive inverted, and Sproing's a flipper bot, which there was an issue there. So I decided to go about the face so I could run inverted, well, I thought I would have been able to, and then forks happened.
Yeah, the forks did you in there, they got a bit stuck under you and into the seams and everything. It was an unpleasant journey, but...
And then quickly to
4th
Sproing.
place still... Very well done.
Very well done, very well done. And you fixed it, you actually fixed it.
It's in one
I
piece.
had an incredible pit crew. I think it was about 6 people pitched in, and we're just holding screws, finding things, hammering things, drilling holes. I absolutely could not have got it back together for the semi-final fight without everybody helping. So.
And there was a moment where I thought you were going to be very sporting and self-right, Enigma, but you thought better of it.
I don't know. I thought the opportunity to have them on the pit and open the pit and let them drop in would be like a fun moment. It turned out to not happen that way and I had to push them in. So yeah, it didn't go it wasn't as fun as planned, and maybe I regret that now.
Still, 3rd place. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. One more time, Sproing!
Robot is stand by.
All right, everyone, I want to hear you counting down. This is the final battle.
2, 1,
activate! And that is Sproing going straight in. Sorry, Oobly going straight in. And now the grinding has happened. And the forks are up. End boss up into the air. And
Fork
that
has
is a
come
fork
off.
is gone.
The
End
front
boss
panel
now.
of Emboss has come off, and Oobly is showing that dominant force that they have done all day.
So the spinners are now fighting against each other. You can see Emboss, incredible amounts of damage. The side panels are off. One of the forks is gone. And Oobly now attacking
Now
the
that's
weak
a better
spot.
hit.
And there goes that panel. But Oobly has been flying up into the air. They've taken a bit of damage. And is that their weapon? Their weapon looks to have stopped. Emboss now
I
back
saw
in this
some nodding
fight.
from the Oobly team, and Emboss now on the upper hand.
So, although they have no defense, they don't need to. Oobly doesn't have a weapon, and now Emboss can go on the attack. Oobly is all about defense. What will happen as we go into this? Will we see Oobly knocked out of the arena? Emboss doing their very best to get under him. Incredible amounts of damage being done. Soaring away, soaring away.
The
up
sparks
into
are
the
flying,
air.
the spinner's going again, or it was very, very briefly. I don't know whether that was just the inertia of Endboss hitting it with his spinner.
And the pit button has been enabled. So the
Going
spinner of
down.
Emboss has been slowed
Going
down.
down.
It looks like they
I
don't have
believe
it anymore.
Endboss have stopped their weapon. They don't want to bounce out and have this on bad luck. So it is going to be a pushing match at the end of it.
So it's Oobly versus Endboss without the spinner.
And it's
in
all
they
over
go!
Endboss!
Endboss is the winner! Endboss is the winner!
And gyro dancing, rightly so.
Let's talk about that fight. Look at the damage done. Oobly was just absolutely ripping into them, piece after piece. We had the fork fly off, we had the side panels fly off, but then a luck of turn for Endboss there as Oobly's weapon was
Yeah,
disabled.
it just came down in the end. Such a shame because Oobly has been dominant all day. In fact, both robots have been. And I think I remember correctly, Judge Ben was telling me earlier, his program for predicting fights predicted Oobly coming second. And Oobly has indeed come second. So AI learning is worryingly close now.
That's quite challenging. That's quite a challenging thought to have. So, Endboss, come on up. Come on up, Endboss. Look at the damage. Talk us through the damage.
So he ripped both my forks off.
Yeah.
Didn't need them. Ripped that side panel off. That one I wasn't so worried about. That one, my battery is just there. So I carried on because I knew there was nothing there for it to get. But yeah, that thing hits hard. So yeah, once he was upside down, I knew I had the ground game. So I was like, I'll switch the spinner off. I don't want to flip him back over so he's got the forks again. And then he could push me in the pit. So it was like, there's a lot of thinking going on during the fight. And
was it a tactical decision to disable your own spinner?
yeah, I powered it down when he was upside down because I hit him back over and his forks were on the floor and he kept getting underneath me. And then I was able to get another hit on him. So I was like, right, you're staying over this time. And because I could push him around, I had better traction, so yeah.
Of course, you don't want to leave it to chance bouncing out the arena. We've seen it already
come
today.
come on in. Your weapon, the weapon was disabled.
The belt is gone.
He ate it and it's gone. But yeah, end of the run, I suppose. But I'm glad to lose to Shane, even though he's got massive forks. But
We saw.
No,
You don't anymore.
Not anymore.
You said earlier on, if Oobly does well, it would be retired. Has it done well?
Yeah, I think it's time for something else. I think for a bit. See how it goes.
I'm sure a lot of competitors are glad to hear that. Your efficiency in knocking people out earlier in the rounds was incredible.
It's gone well. As I said, it's luck and good opponents, but no.
And you have to say, if that weapon wasn't disabled, Endboss was on the last legs. They only had one panel left, as he said.
Well, always luck at a draw, isn't it? It's anything can happen, and it happened. That one hit. It took the volley out.
And that was that.
And that's it.
Well, we have a formality to do. Our second place robot for this event. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause, Oobly!
But the winner of today, surviving but only just, Endboss! Bristol Bot Builders Beetle Brawl 2022 winner.
Well done. Thank you all so much for coming out, for watching on the stream.
Thank you all to the Bristol Bog Builders.
Few
who
things
are
left to be said.
just
Can
so
we
wonderful.
just have a massive big up for these two that have been on it all day, Jevon and Gav? The biggest cheer of the day, please, for these two. An additional humongous cheer for Dave. Perpetual hero. Judges, you have been incredible. Thank you so much. And the street team. The stream team. Stream team. Thank you so much. Stephen, Rob, all done amazing.
And
Thank
of course,
you, Stuart.
as I was saying, a massive thank you and congratulations for another storming event to the BBB team, Joe, Craig, and Gareth.
Well done, boys.
Well done. Thank you very much, boys. This has been BBB Beetle Brawl 2022. We're back at some point later this year, hopefully. Until then.
Yeah. However, we do need to pack up and
Yes.
strip down. So please tidy up your tables. clear
Don't
up
leave
everything
any
that's around
rubbish.
you. Any amount of rubbish, even if it's a little bit of shrapnel on the ground, please pick it up, chuck it in a bin.
Bin bags are here if you
Bin
need
bags
them,
are
which
here.
you do. So come and get them.
But thank you for an amazing event. Safe journey home and see you again in the future. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye, stream. Bye-bye.